The following program is intended for mature audiences.
A democratic republic of sports. The Sportsocracy with ESPN Asheville hosts Tank Spencer and Jeremy Greene.
And welcome into the Wicked Weed Studio, night 2 of our NFL draft coverage. Tank Spencer, Brian Haynes, Jeremy Greene here in the Wicked Weed Studio, wickedweedbrewing.com. Drink different, and we welcome everybody in for night 2. Glad you stuck around. Glad Brian didn't scare you off from last night.
Nope.
If you haven't seen the highlight clips yet, go find us on all the social medias. We've got the highlight reel of Brian's big explosion with the Giants pick last night up on all the social medias. We appreciate everybody subscribing to the channel and sharing out with your friends so they can join us here in the comments of the night's festivities. Second round of the NFL draft. There's a whole lot of talent left, Jeremy.
Oh, yeah. This is where it gets weird. This is where I begin to frighten people because I am the biggest nerd in the entire world.
Right.
And sober. Do this the way Brian did it last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your Honor.
Yeah. If you
Not guilty.
I'd like to state for the record that I am sober for now.
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd like to say for the record that I had the right to remain silent, but not the ability.
Well, we sat down earlier today and went through your second and third round mock draft. And we don't have time to get it all in here before the festivities kick off.
We're going to do it as we go.
But we're going to do it as we go. So here's the thing. Let's go with the first few picks in the top of the second round here. The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock with the 33rd pick.
And now, before we do this, you have to understand, I have heard all day long that there have been calls to the Jaguars and aggressive calls to the Jets. I think the Jaguars are locked in on somebody, and it's one of two people.
Okay.
The Jets, on the other hand, there's one guy. And if the guy Jacksonville's locked in on, in my opinion, is who goes at 33, then you will see the Jets pull the ripcord to try to recoup a couple of the picks that they traded out in the Minnesota trade. I don't be shocked to see one of the first two teams move at some point here.
Okay. So the Jacksonville Jaguars, who are they taking?
It's either Trayvon Moehrig, the safety out of TCU, or it's Tevin Jenkins, the lineman out of the offensive tackle out of Oklahoma State.
And that's who the Jets want
That's
at
the
the
Jets
second pick.
Yeah.
Tevin Jenkins is who the Jets want. So I think if he's selected, you'll see the movement there.
At 35, the Atlanta Falcons come up with Asante Samuel Jr., your cornerback out of Florida State. It's the early prediction here. Miami then comes off with a Carolina running back.
Yeah.
Javonte Williams, the running back out of North Carolina.
I think Javonte Williams is probably the best running back in this draft. As things progressed in the offseason, I think a lot of people's minds have changed on that. He's a beast. I think people were thrown off by the fact that he was a running back by committee in Carolina. But to be honest with you, would you rather have someone coming in that's a running back by committee or someone like Najee Harris who has like 700 carries under his belt already? So to me, that's just an absolute plus. And I think that's probably a pretty damn good pick for Miami. That would be a home run as far as I'm concerned. That way they can use Myles Gaskin as more of a third down receiving back. And it just adds another damn weapon for Miami, and they are going to be scary.
Yeah, they are. And Javonte Williams could definitely cure a lot of their ills in the running game. Myles Gaskin is just not the answer there.
Yeah. I mean, he did okay. It's not like Myles Gaskin was a complete flop last year. He had games that were decent. I just, moving forward, how this team, I think, is going to progress. I just feel, after you added Jalen Waddle, and if they're just going to keep doing that, I mean, Christ almighty, this team looks so scary. I mean, now you have Devontae Parker, if Will Fuller decides to stay off the PEDs and, can actually stay healthy for an entire year.
Right.
And then you add Jalen Waddle in that mix. You got Javonte Williams in the backfield. You still have Mike Gesicki at tight end. Their defense was improved and a lot better under Flores last year. Miami's going to be a real scary team.
They're building a damn contender there, and after they missed out on Aaron Jones in free agency, they're definitely going to be after a running back. So no surprise that they would take one with the 4th pick in the 2nd round here at number 36 overall. At 37, Jeremy, you got Philadelphia taking Aaron Robinson, the cornerback out of UCF.
I do. The corners, it's going to be beauties in the eye of the beholder. Just depends on which one of these guys you really like. There's a litany of corners that are going to be available tonight. Mm-hmm. I would say you see no less than 7 corners go between the 2 rounds of tonight. Aaron Robinson, Kelvin Joseph from Kentucky, all the way down to Melifonwu from Syracuse. Mm-hmm. It just depends on what you're looking for.
From the Cuse.
That will be the first, but not only time.
Apparently Syracuse had an all-world defense secondary because every secondary guy from the secondary from Syracuse's football team is going to get drafted tonight. Mm-hmm. If anybody watched the Syracuse football game, they were not that good. Not good at all.
They weren't good at football.
No, it was really scary to watch. I want to go back to what we said about me being back here. I cannot neither confirm or deny that I was in any sort of right mind last night. Mm-hmm. But I mean, when you are a fanatic and Dave Gettleman is your GM, you tend to lose your mind every once in a while.
Carolina Panther fans get it.
Yeah,
they've all
seriously,
been there.
I know. But I will not lie. There is a good possibility that Chris Farley will come back out tonight. Mm-hmm. I think tonight is going to be full and chock full of very many impressions.
Very many impressions?
Yes.
Okay.
I think our impression guru over there in that green shirt's going to pull a couple out tonight.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Jerry Jones came out last night, and I did chuckle quite a bit for that one. And
he's already been practicing today.
Yeah.
Don't let him fool you. He's already getting it ready and warmed up.
I'm just ready for that beautiful mullet to come back out because
oh yeah.
See,
Good
that's
God.
what we've been missing right there.
That is so awful.
Oh yes. Yes.
But we're going to be hanging out with you all night long for every pick here in the 2nd and the 3rd round. Again, welcome into the Wicked Weed studio, and thank you to Kevin Vick, who is making his first visit to the Sportsocracy studio here, the Wicked Weed studio, and brought us some ribs to nosh on. So.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see me drill at least 17 of those on camera.
Yeah, nom nom nom, barbecue sauce all over face.
Yeah, if you sound like something, if you hear something that sounds like somebody chewing on a bag of wood screws, that's me drilling one of those Kevin Wick barbecue delights.
I think it's hilarious that we got the draft. We're getting ready to see all of these guys get picked. And for some reason, everyone on social media still seems to be all about talking about fucking Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's 2 outcomes here. Either Aaron Rodgers plays for the Green Bay Packers or doesn't play at all. He's not getting traded, period. I believe he's going to put down his spikes and say, you know what? It ain't happening. I'm not playing. I don't care.
You think he's going to retire?
I don't think he could just say, I'm not going to play for you guys. And then they're either forced. He's not going to play next year. I don't think he's going to. He doesn't need the money, guys. He doesn't. And he's got plenty of things he can do. He does not need to play football. Honestly, I think he's the kind of guy that can say, you know what? I'd like to play, but not for you guys. And I made up my mind. And you know what? I'll just go smoke weed and bang my hot-ass actress wife.
And host Jeopardy.
Host Jeopardy. I'm pretty cool with that.
Yeah. You want the first answer to what that would be? What is...
Wow, winning.
Yeah, exactly.
For 500, Aaron.
He doesn't give a shit. So, I mean, if they want to play hardball, go ahead and play hardball.
I still can't bring myself to believe that's even in the realm of possibilities right now.
Roy said he's 2 beers ahead of last night.
Oh,
I'm going to disclose this. We did a number on the Wicked Weed beers yesterday.
Yeah.
So there's a lack of Wicked Weed beers. Yeah, we did not replenish.
We boo-boo kitty F'd this one.
So, Jeremy, we went full boo-boo kitty on that one. So Jeremy might or might not be consuming something a little bit more aggressive.
Oh, God, that could get fun.
It could be very interesting.
You know what's better than regular, Jeremy? Fireball, Jeremy.
Listen, I've encountered Fireball Jeremy on a
number of occasions.
Yeah. I'd like to plead the fifth, Your Honor.
Yeah, have you ever seen a homeless person on the side of the road holding a sign that says "Spend all my money on booze"?
Right. Yeah, that's that guy.
That's the mullet on Fireball.
Right.
People just start throwing change at him because they think he's homeless. He wakes up and recouped his entire spending that he did the night before. It's really a good gig for him.
Yeah, you want me to tell you a great solution when people throw change at you?
Yeah.
Put it in your shoe. When people see you pull change out of your shoe, they'll throw more at you.
Really?
Weird when you wear flip-flops. But
I know. Oh, here we go.
Oh, we're going to play a drinking game based on tonight.
Oh, are we?
Okay.
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
If there's anybody in the Asheville area,
Don't drive.
come see us and bring us beer.
Okay, we need. So this is where we want audience participation. In the
Yes.
comments, put the phrases that we all have to drink to. The phrases that you hear constantly throughout the coverage.
Waist
bend is already.
Waist bender is the #1 drinky word.
Waist bender.
When I say waist bender, you just have to kill it.
Because I think he says it about every tackle he has ever graded.
Oh, okay.
No, I say it about the lower rated tackles because that's why they're lower rated.
He gets below his feet. Is that one of them too?
Gets over his toes.
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 Yeah. I'm going to agree with that one. That's a doozy.
And here's a guy.
And here's a guy. Yep.
Because we've all done it.
Yeah.
I went back and watched some of the footage from last night, and I think we all said it at least 5 times.
I want to know who's the guy that should be drafted in the first probably 4 or 5 picks that's going to drop, so that every fucking pick that comes up, we're going to say, oh, this has got to be that blank guy right here. Like last night, Christian Darrisaw was said, I don't know, at least 25 to 30 times.
Patrick Holt has submitted one to the NFL Draft 2021 Sportsocracy drinking game.
Okay.
Yes.
Greasy peg up a cat's ass.
Oh.
Not even close. That's a good one. See, Steven, we can't drink every time Roger Goodell gets booed because we can't hear it.
Yeah, we're going.
So, I mean, you guys would have to be responsible for keeping up with that and going, he's getting booed again.
Well, that would mean every time he walks to the goddamn stage tank.
Right.
So, I think it's gonna be all right.
Oh, everybody do me a favor that's in the chat. Click the little thumb.
Yep.
And if you would like to share this video on your social media, we would appreciate that.
We would love it.
We want all of the new friends to come join us. Last night was the most watched video we've ever had.
Absolutely.
And we plan on doing this every year, and it's only going to get better. You got to understand, we did this last year from my basement. And we're currently in 4K. Last year, we were in 2H. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
But it looked like the Zapruder film draft edition.
Yeah. Not to mention, we were trying to make this go viral, especially that if you go to our Twitter page or you go to our Instagram page or our Facebook page, the clip of me last night, we're trying to make go viral. You guys help us out with that. You guys have done so much already, but that would be absolutely amazing for us.
We love all of you humans.
Yeah.
And one day I will
100%.
come wash all of your cars.
Yeah.
Or I will
He's
Venmo
not going to
you.
do that. He's going to pay somebody to do it.
Well,
He won't
100%.
do it.
And it'll probably be you. I will Venmo you
I am a
$1
slut
US
for
dollar.
$1
I will Venmo you $1 US.
And then when you try to put that Venmo dollar in your bank account, they'll take 10% out of it. It'll be 90 cents.
So, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is called taxation.
Taxation is
Good
theft.
God.
You know.
Well, it looks like they are officially kicking off the festivities here.
Who we got?
Oh, they're bringing in all the Hall of Famers.
Anthony Munoz.
Yep.
Who was that guy?
That's Franco Harris.
Franco Harris.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Ed Lover?
No, I think that was...
Oh, Patrick Holt asked me, since there's so many of you here, Patrick Holt asked me when our Sportsocracy draft hats are coming in, because these have been the great lost
Oh, God almighty.
Moby Dick.
And it wouldn't piss me off so bad, except we ordered them from one of the biggest hat dealers in the world. I'm not going to say their name because I've bitched about them on air too many times.
Yeah.
You'll figure it out when you see them because I'm pretty sure their logo's on it.
More than likely.
According to my last transmission with these people, they should be here by the end of next week.
Which means midsummer.
This is the first time they've actually given me a date. They gave me a date that if they had not called, to call back.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Did they get lost in China?
I don't know. They might have had to whittle them out of wheat. I don't fucking know.
Will Wheaton.
Oh, shit.
Will Wheaton.
Whoever had first
You're
beer
drunk
spill on
already.
their pants.
You're
Ring
drunk
that bell.
already.
Put it on the poll.
Yes, Michael Whiteside. We're adding that to the drinking game. You're drunk.
Uh-oh.
No, you're drunk. No.
Wait, what did he say it was?
You're drunk.
You're drunk.
And you're sexy.
I love it.
That's how it would be if you drank every time you said that.
Oh, 100%.
On the big board right now,
Yep.
who is atop the big board?
Right now?
The number one player on my board?
Yes.
Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I can't believe he didn't get taken in the first round. I am completely shocked.
Are there teams just scared about his size?
Yeah.
Are they?
Because he's the tweener. He's the what are the Joker safety.
You know what?
Which is weird because that's
I'm
his
sorry,
initials.
this kid is just got so much skill, and he's a freaking missile going after the ball carrier, going after the receiver. Jeremy, what's that stat that you had the other day on him? He was the best.
He was the best slot cover guy in FBS football, and he's a freaking linebacker.
Yeah, I mean, give me a freaking break. If that doesn't get you drafted in the first round, what the hell is?
Right, because we got so many linebackers in this class that the only thing they keep talking about is, he can't cover anybody.
Yeah.
Well, this is a guy who can cover everybody, and I get that he may not be, physically imposing as other linebackers, but he sure don't play like it.
Yeah.
Well, if we're going to have this Hall of Fame Peter roast, Daddy needs a heater before we can.
What's it?
Yeah.
The Peter roast?
Because frankly, I've seen all these guys inducted to the Hall of Fame. I really don't need them to stand and do the.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't need them to do the Richard Nixon thing.
Right.
I just really don't give a rat's flying.
why don't you go
Why
and
don't you
take
go-
your break? Me
you
and
go
Tank
do
got
that.
this, and you come back, and I'll go do mine too, okay?
Yeah, I'm going to pour me a liqueur beverage.
So Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, he is at the top of every board right now.
There's some exciting guys in what's left. I'm just gonna go down some of the guys that I'd written down here. Trayvon Moehrig is the best safety in this entire class. He's still there. I'm looking at Asante Samuel is going to be a really good cornerback in this league. There's a couple guys, Carlos Basham Jr. I think he can get to the quarterback. Excuse me, I got about to sneeze. Oh, I apologize for that one. Elijah Moore hasn't been drafted yet, and this guy was the first team All-American wide receiver.
Right.
So, I mean, someone's got to get to him soon. I mean, those are a couple guys that I just have on top of my list. What do you have that jumps out at you?
Well, other than Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah,
Yeah.
there are a lot of guys that
Yeah.
are still on the board that I am really in love with. I mean, my board, I'm not the draft expert that Jeremy is, but on my big board, well, I get that.
He's an analyst.
Yeah, excuse me.
Don't call him an expert.
Right, but to me, I felt that Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah was the 8th best player in this draft, just because I love his rangy play.
Yeah.
At linebacker. So I'm supremely shocked that he made it through 32 picks and nobody picked him.
I just can't get over, and we talked about it on this morning show. This was Jeremy's favorite horrible pick of the draft. I can't believe the Washington football team selected
Jamin
Davis over Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. I mean, I can't tell you. The reason I can say his name is because we've talked about him so much. I mean, over the last, it seems like 2 months we've been doing build up to this draft.
Right.
This guy's name has been over and over and talked about over and over again as one of our favorite players in the entire draft. And we've had him kind of going to Washington the whole entire time, and we just kept saying, Christ, how much that makes that team so much better, because we're already saying they're going to be a really good really good defense. I think they're going to be a historic defense.
I'm also a slut for LSU wide receivers. I mean, I love Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
I loved Justin Jefferson, Jarvis Landry, Odell Beckham Jr.
Yeah.
I've loved them all. And Terrace Marshall being on the board still just kind of baffles me.
And Terrace Marshall has the absolute best stat line of any wide receiver in the entire college football or in this draft. This dude, 1 out of every 4 of his catches went for a freaking touchdown.
Right.
I mean, what in the absolute holy heck in all that is holy? I mean, that's absolutely insane.
But he's a 6'3" wide receiver who can get after the ball. He's a red zone target. He's a guy that went unheralded because of the other receivers that were around him.
Absolutely.
I mean, he was overshadowed by Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase. And then now that it was the two of them.
Here's the one thing on him. He opted out after like 7 games. And that was pretty much when he realized how bad LSU sucked. Yeah. And some teams
does it bring up a competition issue to you?
I just feel, I mean, I know these are weird times, but it seems like he gave up on his team. And I think people are looking at that and saying, but you can't teach size.
Right.
And there's not very many outside wide receivers. There is a slew of great slot receivers that are going to be coming off the board. He's one of the guys that could actually play outside. Him and De'Ami Brown from UNC. Just
a couple of other names at the top of my board going into today. Obviously, Azeez Ojulari, the edge rusher out of Georgia. Well, I'm a Georgia fan and I love him, but I still think he got a good look at the bottom half of the draft.
Yeah.
I'm kind of shocked Tampa Bay didn't take him, but I understand why they went with Joe Tryon after watching some film on him last night. I was trying to get more acquainted with Mr. Tryon.
Well, of course.
And I understand the theory behind that. You get a 6'5" guy that can come off the edge, much in the same fashion as JPP and Shaq Barrett.
Yeah.
And he's the number 3 option. You don't need him to come in and be an immediate impact.
I mean,
and he's got a lot of speed.
Yesterday, or maybe was it this morning or yesterday? I mean, 37 of their top snap counts are coming back. It's not just the 22 starters coming back. Like, top 16 of their offensive snap count guys are coming back. Top 21 of their defensive snaps are coming back. That's 37 damn team. I mean, it's not. Tampa Bay is loaded, but
you didn't really have a need, and they took a guy that Todd Bowles really likes and wants to develop.
I'm sure they did their homework.
We got the first pick of the second round of the 2021 NFL draft is in. The Jacksonville Jaguars are getting ready to, we're getting ready to see Roger Goodell make the pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars at 33 overall.
I feel like it's got to be Trayvon Moehrig. Or do they might go tackle.
I would go with Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Why not?
I mean, that's
like I said last night. He has already been compared to Miles Jack. Okay. Why would you not want 2 of them?
Yeah. I mean, two.
But it would make more sense, need based, to get a safety here.
Is a tackle more of a need for Jacksonville than a tackle is?
No, there's not, and they really should take
Jeremy's
Tevin
only
Jenkins.
Saying that because he wants Tevin Jenkins.
Right.
I already know the pick, boys.
Oh well, Christ, let's not look at the
cheating.
I didn't have a choice.
He's
I didn't
cheating
have a
already.
I don't like that. Oh wait, this is where they bring out somebody else.
Yeah, they're gonna have. They're gonna have former players and community members and all kinds of stuff.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You're gonna laugh when you see this.
Kevin Hardy.
Oh, good Lord.
I thought you were saying they drafted Kevin Hardy. I would laugh at that much more than I laugh at it.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Win.
All right, here we go with the first pick in the second round. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Tyson Campbell, the cornerback out of Georgia.
Georgia.
Okay. Journey. Help me out here with this because I'm at a loss.
You're not the only one. I don't really know what you. I've had to scroll an aggressive amount.
I'm going to now page 4.
Look, Georgia had one of the best secondaries in all of college football last year. Tyson Campbell was a big reason why. 6'1", 190 pounds. He's really fast. He covers well. This is what didn't make sense to me yesterday about the Green Bay pick. Like, why would you take the second best corner on Georgia's defense? Tyson Campbell was sitting there. Why did you take Eric Stokes over him?
Here's what I don't
hate
understand.
this pick.
I hate this pick.
Why?
Because you took a corner in the first round last year, and you just signed one to a shitload of money.
Most teams use 3, don't they?
Yeah, but you got bigger needs than this.
I mean, I hear no lies. But for some reason, Urban Meyer believes that his offensive line is intact and fine.
He's wrong, and he's going to figure out he's wrong real fast.
When Pretty Boy gets broken.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't have anything wrong with Tyson Campbell. He's too skinny for me.
Okay.
And I'm afraid that he can't add weight to the frame and still have the physical tools that have gotten him picked here.
Right.
I look at it and I don't understand it. I feel like you could have traded back 10 spots, and I know there have been calls, I've heard it all damn day, that you could have gotten this player 10 picks later.
I mean,
Jacksonville just continuously makes me think they do not understand how the draft works.
Right.
Because Travis Etienne, I feel the same way. First of all, I feel like you should never take running backs in the first round.
True.
But I just don't get it. I look at Trevon Moehrig, who to me would have filled a need for them. And I look at Tyson Campbell and go, man, you got a lot of inventory wrapped up in cornerback. Yeah. By the way, this clock seems to be going aggressively low for the New York Jets, which makes me think there might not be a PICK pick.
I mean, I guess if Jackson, and if you're going to go cornerback there, I mean, Ardarius Washington and Asante Samuel, I think were. I guess, you know, the beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Right.
Maybe they had a better look at this kid. They hadn't brought anybody else in, but they're in Jacksonville. Where did Asante Samuel go to school?
Florida State.
Yeah, that's not very far.
Yeah.
They probably could have got a good look at him as well. So you know what? Good for you, Jacksonville. Continue to be the absolute worst dumpster fire of a franchise that you're going to be for the history of mankind, because I just don't care. You know, goodbye. You know, seriously.
Poor Roy. Roy's one of our favorite fans, and he's a Jacksonville Jaguars fan.
Oh, sorry,
And I
Roy.
just have so little good things to say about his team. I want to say nice things because we like Roy so much.
Yeah.
But there's just so few because they keep doing dumb shit.
Right. Because they have glaring needs and they are not addressing them in your eyes. Because they're again, their front office apparently believes that Cam Robinson is fine at left tackle.
Jesus Christ.
Which I don't know why they would. All of the analytics say he's not good at his job.
They paid
so
him
I don't know
Cam
why.
Robinson's not good at football.
Right.
They paid him at, like, what do you like to call it? Absolute, exactly 7 shit tons or whatever it is.
He makes exactly 27 shitloads.
Right.
Like, of money to be the worst left tackle in all.
All right, the pick is in.
For my fighting Jets.
Let's go.
And you think this is 100% Tevin Jenkins?
I 100% think this is Tevin Jenkins.
Okay.
And I will tell you, if that's the pick, every Jets message board is about to go, Joe Douglas is the second coming of Jeebus.
His name is Jesus Douglas.
To be able to get Ali Vera Tucker. Yeah.
Every Jets fan either wanted Ali Vera Tucker or Tevin Jenkins with that second first-round pick.
Oh, and he's going to get
now
both.
have the chance to get them both.
Yeah.
Right.
You can have both of them. And I'm a big fan of that. I kind of wish they had traded back right here to try to recoup, another pick tonight.
Another pick? Do they need more?
Well, we gave up 2 last night.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So we actually don't have another pick tonight.
Oh.
So
They-
2 threes went to
I'm
Minnesota.
following it now. He's selfish. He didn't want to just have one
I didn't want
shot
to
at
just
the
have
beginning
one.
of the night. And
I mean, because
be
my
done.
draft night's going full sparkler, which means I'm just going to have to sit here in Roadhouse Beers and make fun of y'all.
Well, that's fine, because that turns into a much better entertainment value for everybody else anyways. But, I thought they had a second round pick this year. Is that next year?
No, the 2's
No.
next year from Carolina.
Okay.
The 2's next year from Carolina. Who's our? Lavernius Coles. Lavernius Coles is our picker.
That's your
One
dude.
of my favorite Jets of all time. You're going to get, oh, God, this could end up with Jeremy saying a bunch of bad words.
And with the 34th overall pick,
Oh,
the New
my
York
God. Yeah.
It's not Tevin Jenkins.
Let's get it.
Oh, my God.
Elijah Moore giving another weapon to Zach Wilson.
Let's go.
He's now got Corey Davis. He's got Elijah Moore. He's got Jamison Crowder.
Denzel Mims.
Who they drafted in the first round
Caleb,
last year.
I need you to
Switch it over to
I
the
need
big
you to
guy.
put the camera on the fat guy.
Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
I want you to remember this face. I absolutely love Elijah Moore.
Elijah Moore's 5'10", 178 pounds.
Oh, I absolutely love Elijah Moore. God bless, is such a good pick. Oh my God,
You didn't even think this pick. I mean,
I never even considered Elijah Moore.
No.
Yeah, you know what this tells me? Jamison Crowder, Mike, kind of hope you're ranting.
Yeah.
Or we're gonna throw a lot of passes with the rookie.
yeah.
Good.
Well, you don't really have a great.
You got to switch back to all of us.
You don't.
There you go.
You don't really have a great running back. So
See, unlike Brian's team, we don't need a great running back.
Yeah.
We need somebody that can receive a handoff and run behind the hole that Elijah Vera Tucker just blistered open for you. Oh, what a pick for the fighting New York Jets.
but can you?
You know what that kind of tells me a little bit, maybe? Because
What's
we
that?
talked about. I mean, the Jets have a slew of picks next year.
Mm-hmm.
They could use one of them to get back up into this draft here in the second or third round to draft one of these tackles that they're needing. And I think Joe Douglas is the kind of guy to do it. He was just like, I'm looking at him saying, this guy should not have even lasted this far.
Mm-hmm.
We just talked
Hell
about
no.
it pre-show. He's first-team All-American. First-team All-American.
Just look at him in the open field.
Yeah, he's
I mean, this is a guy that has unbelievable talent.
Yeah.
And I mean, NFL comparison, Steve Smith Sr. That's the thing.
Yeah.
People are going to say, what, you took another slot receiver with Jamison Crowder? He can play on the outside,
He can play on the outside, 100%.
And I've said that for
we got to trade.
to the Denver Broncos.
Oh boy. They're on the clock now. Who cares about it? Let's continue to talk about how awesome of a pick that Elijah Moore was. Because I'm a Giants fan, and that makes me pissed off because the Jets are going to be really good here in the next couple years.
Or does it piss you off because they got a better wide receiver than you?
Kiss my fucking ass. Sorry.
Yeah, how's that make you feel that there's been two receivers come to New York? We took one a day later and we got the better one.
Yikes.
Listen, there's something about. Every franchise should be taking a look at what Joe Douglas is doing right now.
Right.
And he went for the offensive line first before he went for the wide receiver. Mm-hmm. Dave Gettleman, you might want to go across the fucking other side of MetLife Stadium and talk to someone who knows what they're doing. Because obviously you don't.
This is Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
Oh.
For Denver, this is Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
I
haven't seen anything, so I don't know that, but I'm telling you that's it.
It's got to be.
Just to button up the Jets, because we're not going to have another chance to talk about them, not because we want another pick.
Yeah.
I agree with every word he just said. You got Joe Douglas. This is why you give a GM a 6-year deal, because Joe Douglas was able to play the long game. Yeah, you didn't have to trade up to do things to save your job. Joe Douglas knows he's as safe as they come, and he has come into this draft with all of the draft capital, all of the equity, and he's added 3 immediate day one starters to this team. Mm-hmm. Good as it gets. In Joe D, I trust. Good on you, Joe D.
The Denver Broncos have put their pick in. It will be announced shortly, and we'll bring that to you. Who do you think you think this is Owusu-Koramoah? You put him on the inside?
That's who I think it is.
I think
he's a toy for Vic Fangio. There's only so many guys that you would trade up to get right here.
Right.
I mean, it could be Tevin Jenkins too. Tevin Jenkins is the player that I'm just completely bumfuzzled as to why he's still on the clock.
Right.
Or why he's still on the board. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's mind-boggling. Jonathan Willett said, I like how 3 picks are deemed the last 20 drafts for Jets fans. No, it doesn't at all. Because fuck Mike McCagnon, fuck John Idzik, fuck Mike Tannenbaum, fuck Rich Kotite. I could keep doing this.
Right.
It's not that. It's that as a Jets fan, for the first time in 30 years, I feel like the big boys in the room have taken over, and the adults are the ones making the decisions here.
Yeah, you're finally
There's
doing...
very few teams. The Detroit Lions and the New York Jets are what the Bengals and the Jaguars and all these other dumpster fire, shit-stained teams should be looking at. Because what they did was went and got very highly thought of evaluators in this league, paid them a shitload, made them safe as hell, and let them just go.
The Denver Broncos. The Denver Broncos, the 35th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. I'll bring it to you as soon as they read it out. This is taking forever.
Well, the guy reading the picks 9,000 years old. So.
Javonte Williams.
Oh, my God.
Javonte Williams, a running back out of North Carolina. This is the replacement for...
No, Mike Boone was the replacement.
Yeah, I guess all that Mike Boone talk, all those people that were like, Mike Boone actually fits our scheme better than Philip Lindsay does.
Damn the Mike Boone truthers. Yeah. No, this is the replacement for Will. What's his name?
This might be the replacement for Melvin Gordon.
Eventually he will be.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking before, quicker than later.
Holy hell.
Good.
They just
there are a lot of guys
get.
that I could see that being. That is not one of them.
Right.
But I don't hate it. I mean,
you shouldn't.
You got a quarterback in Teddy Bridgewater that's limited as hell. So what you basically just did was give him. They're going to be able to run.
Yeah.
I would have liked Tevin Jenkins better.
They traded up to get him, which is
that bothers me.
I
want to know what they gave up.
And there's something to be said that honestly. God, he starts.
Oh, I have to open Twitter. Oh, but it might be damned. I have to open Twitter.
Oh wait.
Wait.
Oh wait.
Wow. I'm flabbergasted.
Why
right
is
here.
this not telling me?
You know what? The NFL can do one thing better on draft night. Telling me what the compensation is.
Right. Don't just put the little arrows next to each other telling us there was a trade. Please let me have the little infographic that tells me exactly what went down in this
some
trade.
Some of us have lists and shit. We need to know what you gave up.
Melvin Gordon's going, excuse me. Hello? Hey.
Melvin Gordon's on what?
I know what Melvin Gordon's response was when he saw that pick.
What was it?
No.
No.
I get he.
Zach Hurst just gave it. Broncos trade 35 and 219 for 40 and wait a minute. Yeah,
and
40 and 114.
Huh.
Okay.
And how the hell does that make sense? For 40 and I get it. The Broncos got 35 and 219 for 40 and 114.
Yes.
I was about to be like, how the hell did they get the higher pick both times?
Oh, shit, y'all. They're bringing the Isley brothers up on stage to make this pick for Miami, dude.
The Miami Dolphins, we're just zooming here.
Yeah, the pick is
Hell yeah. Hell, I might make it to the bar after all.
And I'm going to tell you what, dude. The Dolphins are going to get better here. And
of course they are.
And it's going
to. You know who's swearing a lot right now?
Yeah.
The Miami Dolphins.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, wait, that's our running back. Wait.
So, what do you think? God, that's why they went ahead. That's why the Broncos went ahead.
Absolutely, because they knew Javonte Williams was going to come off the board right here.
Do they get?
The Falcons get 40 and 140.
They're audibling. The
Dolphins.
They have to go to. They have to go to second level.
The Dolphins they're selecting Ricky Williams right here.
Oh God.
It
would be a good pick.
I don't know. Let's see. With the 36th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Javon Holland, a safety out of Oregon. He was a guy that was on a lot of people's lists as being one of the top prospects left off the board here, or on the board here, excuse me. And he's having a hell of a party.
And she's like, I'm rich, bitch.
God. Jeez, Brian.
Yeah, Brian, you had a very different take to that than I did.
Wow.
Sorry, I stopped talking there.
It's okay. I had to throw it out there.
Well, then.
The Miami Dolphins going with the safety here, though. I mean,
And it's
does
not
it
the
shock
safety
you?
that should have been taken again.
No, I'm a little shocked because my comp on Javon Holland is Byron Jones, and the team that took him
Already has him.
Byron Jones.
Well, why not get two of them? As Tank just
Exactly.
said. As
Why
Tank
not?
just said.
Why not double up? If you got one great player, there's two spots for him somewhere.
I mean, I like this guy. He's super multiple. Played corner at Oregon. He's not quite got the cover skills to be a corner in the NFL, but I do like this kid. Opted out in 2020. I don't hate this pick the more and more I'm thinking about it because Byron Jones does play corner. He can be the multiple safety. Yeah, you know what? It's not a bad pick. Especially considering the guy that we'd all put in Sharpie to this team just went right in front of him.
Right. They had a decent backup plan because I firmly believe that that's where Javonte Williams was going to end up.
Yeah, and now Miami has to. They have another second-round pick, though, don't they?
Roy
They
just
do.
asked a hell of a question. What the hell do we not know about Trayvon Mooring? I don't know.
Yeah, there's.
I don't know. There's a guy every year that falls. I can't explain it. And then they wind up being good.
Right.
Almost invariably this happens. And I'm telling you right now, that guy this year is going to be Trayvon Mooring. He should have been gone by now.
Well, if the Philadelphia Eagles were smart, they might consider taking him here. Maybe that's why they got their pick in
Chuck
2
just
seconds
said every
after.
time there's a questionable pick, I raise my eyebrows like Spock. I don't know what Spock is, but I didn't know I was doing that.
Star Trek.
Oh.
Live long and
The
prosper,
Vulcan guy.
dude.
Yeah.
I know this hand signal, but I don't know it for Star Trek.
Jeremy had a very weird childhood.
No. He's talking about gross things.
Oh, wait.
He's talking about gross things again. Mom, make him stop.
Oh, wait. Your wife just chimed in.
Oh, did she?
Food is on the way.
Nice. Thank you, honey.
Andy, thank you so much. We do appreciate it. Believe me, I can't wait to have chicken wing sauce on my face.
I love you, baby. I will see you tonight. And please don't let the boys watch this because this is.
Yeah, we've already said too many F-bombs.
We say them vulgarities and they's not allowed around the children.
So, who does... Let's see how bad of a pick the Eagles pick. I'm not even going to say
I'm
this
just
is going to be a good
forewarn
pick.
you. If you're in a church,
Yeah.
if you're in a big social setting, if you're around your children, I have this funny feeling that the Philadelphia Eagles are about to do something that's going to elicit me to say a slew of obscenities.
I can't wait. Like, seriously, I just love it when Philadelphia is a dumpster fire.
David Evans Olson said, I gotta love the Eagles fans who think these picks won't make them be bad next year. Oh, yeah. 100%.
Oh, yeah. They're completely delusional.
If I, honest to God, didn't know better, I would think that the Philadelphia Eagles had a life insurance policy on Jalen Hurts that they were planning on cashing in about week 4 next year.
Yeah.
Right. I would love for them to take a quarterback here.
And then-
this would just be great.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And then they'll have Flacco on his backo.
Oh, first of all, David Evans Olson, welcome. I haven't seen your name in
there, but we love you.
We love to say new people's names.
Yeah.
If this is Davis Mills, you're going to see a grown man actually laugh until he dies on camera.
That'll be so good.
I will pee in my pants if that happens.
He did a little bit last night.
I did.
I love that. And I love it. Male's team needs quarterback.
What?
You got to have a quarterback. Everybody
Jalen
knows
Hurts.
it except for them.
Jalen Hurts is a guy. He's just a winner.
Yeah.
You know what just a winner means in terms of quarterback?
Not
it
that
means
great.
they can't throw for shit.
Yep. I mean, that's what they continually
that's
said
Tim
about
Tebow.
Tim Tebow. Yeah, exactly.
So we're going to ask Zach if he's coming in or is he just going to comment on it?
Yeah, Zach's commenting, which makes me wonder if we're going to have a fourth.
Zach's
tonight.
commenting while he's
Tommy, you want
driving.
to join us in here?
Hopefully.
Come on in.
Yeah,
We got a
Zach,
fourth chair.
Zach, we saved you a spot.
Yeah, right here.
We miss you so much. I was ready for you to put a Dallas Cowboy helmet on so I could shit on it later on. But that's all right.
Oh, here comes old Mike Golick.
Oh! I
He's looking
Mike
good.
Golick.
He's
I like
slimmed
Mike
down.
Golick.
I do too.
Let's be clear here. Mike and Mike was freaking awesome.
Mike and Mike
absolutely.
is loosely why I'm in this business.
Yeah.
It is for all of us, I
Yeah.
think.
I mean, it's kind of a shame that's how
it was
ended
just
up with them, but, you know.
It was just a perfect show.
Mike Golick is officially thinner than everybody on this stage right now.
Yeah, he looks real good.
Yep.
Hopefully that doesn't mean he's got the full-blown AIDS or something like that.
You've got the AIDS.
It's full-blown AIDS.
Number 37 overall.
I can't wait.
Philadelphia Eagles select a quarterback.
That guy doesn't look.
Oh, they're screaming. Landon Dickerson. All right, well, that's an offensive lineman. No? Don't like it? Hate it?
Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
I don't understand what's wrong with Landon Dickerson.
I'm going to tell you in just a second.
I like Landon Dickerson.
I get it. Do they really need an interior lineman that bad? I thought they needed a tackle.
The Patriots have traded up.
The Bengals have done something smart.
It's not that smart because they could just draft Trayvon Morgan.
They could.
Or Tevin Jenkins.
They can draft Tevin Jenkins. Since they didn't get a tackle.
Tevin Jenkins would also work.
I mean, that would seem to be the smart move here.
All right. I just since the blood
Let's talk about
back into my head. The Philadelphia Eagles are completely bereft of talent, except for one position.
It's center.
And it's Jason Kelsey.
Yeah.
You have like 4 players on your whole damn team. This would be like your car burned up in a fire and you need to replace all the parts and you just replace the tires that weren't on it.
Right.
Like, for the love of good hell. Did Howie Roseman sustain a blow to his head at some point?
And here's the funny thing. Tommy just said Landon Dickerson could file for Social Security in like 3 years.
He's not wrong. Landon Dickerson's like 67 years old.
Oh, God. He's a big old boy, 23 years old.
I guarantee under that hat, he's balding already. He doesn't have any hair up there. He looks like Tank.
Well, that's not his fault. It's genetic.
Well, yeah, that's true. But just shave it off, then. go fall on.
I mean, we like to fake it until we can't anymore.
That was.
And then you just have to start wearing a hat all the damn time.
Yeah.
I've been playing that game since I was Caleb's age. Watch out, buddy.
6.5. I don't get it.
Yeah, it seems weird, but they must like him. But okay. The Eagles are terrible. We all know that. Thank God. Who did the Patriots just trade up here for? What wide receiver are they going to take? And why is it wide receiver?
And why is it a wide receiver?
Well, it's somebody in front of Carolina. So
De'Ami Brown. That wouldn't be a bad pick.
I don't know.
I hope God to be something stupid.
Bill's the best player on the board kind of guy. You never know.
Be something stupid.
This could be.
He could be Trayvon. He could say, "Oh my God, he's up there." I mean, we're gonna say his name 45,000 times.
Oh! And 38 overall, they take Christian Barmore, my guy out of Alabama.
Chewy just said they stole that without a gun.
Yeah.
You're 100% correct.
Yeah, they did.
I love to bash Bill Belichick things. That's the best draft pick he's made in 5 years.
And
I legitimately mean that. That's the best move he's made in 5 damn years.
6'4", 310 pounds. Oh, excuse me, 6'5". They're showing on the television.
Yeah.
Wow.
6'5", 310 pounds, and the guy goes everywhere. I mean, he can stop the run. He can get after the quarterback. He can even chase down a ball carrier if they get past the first level.
Yeah.
He's made plays all over the
That's gonna be
place.
the chicken wings over there.
We got food.
Sorry, 1 second. We got food coming through there.
Don't mind the person walking in front of the camera.
We can't do anything.
We can't do anything about it, for one. 2, we have this thing where some people come to the front door, and every once in a blue moon, people come to the back door, and we go, "Oh yeah, there's a back door."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we hadn't seen that in a while.
Christian Barmore is a men amongst boys.
Yep.
If you watched the national championship game, you would have saw that. He owned the entire game. He was all over the place. This guy is an absolute stud. He eats up blocks too. He does a lot of things as a tackle that are going to make Bill very, very happy because he's like, "Ooh, I have a really good toy to play with on defense."
And we should have known. We should have known. He loves big guys on the defensive line. He loves guys out of Alabama. He loves staying in that family tree with Nick Saban.
This is now another pick in a row for him.
And he was he was my third or fourth best player left on this board.
He's he's very good. And this is a good place for him to go because the biggest knock on him is maturity, work ethic, things like that. And you go to one of the most disciplined places in the NFL.
Holy Moses Malone.
Sweet baby Jehovah.
Andy, I love you. Good grief. I'm a chicken wing eating mofo.
My girl knows how to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Did we deep fry birds and see
Hashtag birds aren't real.
Absolutely. But Christian Barmore playing in the middle of the 3-4. How do you feel about it?
He's not a 3-4 nose tackle. He'd be a 3-4 end, without a shadow of a doubt.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not a nose tackle. Can he be an outside edge? I could see it. Mm-hmm. I don't hate it. I just.
Oh, the Bears are picked. Oh, Jesus. Tevin Jenkins. The Panthers traded out.
The Chicago Bears with the 39th overall pick in a trade with the trade with the Carolina Panthers to take Tevin Jenkins, the offensive tackle out of Oklahoma State. The guy has been, he's been real solid. He's played on the left side at Oklahoma State. Can he play on the left side in the NFL?
He's a right tackle.
Okay.
So that's why Carolina
played on the right. I'd have to look at my notes to see exactly how much time he spent playing on the right. But he spent a lot of time playing on the right at Oklahoma State.
Here, I can tell you.
I can tell you quicker because you use paper.
I like paper.
Well, you guys spent quite a lot of time on that.
We did spend a lot of time putting these together, so I would like to use one of them one time.
I'd probably not use this one because I'm already there. He actually played predominantly at right tackle. At
okay.
State. And I knew that, but I didn't know it was. He played 32 snaps at left tackle.
Wait, hold on. The Bears just traded up. What picks do they have?
I have no idea. I don't know, but I'll be honest with you. I like this Tevin Jenkins.
It's a really good pick.
I really need to know where the Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah and Trayvon Moehrig gas mask videos are.
Seriously.
Because I can't understand it for the life of me. Mel Kiper has Dwayne Eskridge as the fourth best player on the board. My brain just rubbed against my skull. So if you see a little blood trickling out of my ear,
I'm gonna agree to disagree on that.
And I love Dwayne Eskridge, damn it. But wow.
We're now with the Atlanta Falcons. The pick is already in with them.
Okay.
If someone can start figuring out what the trades were and throw them in the comments so we can catch up a little bit, that'd be awesome.
All right, we got the Falcons here. This has Owusu-Koramoah written all over it.
Yeah,
That's actually in the mock draft, who I had taking before.
Mm-hmm.
And this would be a good pick for Atlanta. It would be a solid.
No doubt.
Yeah, they're just I'm hoping that they do this.
I got the terms here.
Okay.
The Panthers send 39 and 151 to the Bears. The Bears, The Bears send 52, 83, and 204 to the Panthers.
That's a good haul for the Panthers.
That is.
And now the freaking Chicago Bears don't have a pick for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears are going to be very limited in picks.
Yeah.
Well,
but they're saying
you got to win now. You got to win now if you're Matt Nagy and Ryan Pace. So burn the future down.
They are. That's exactly what they're doing. Too. They're
100%.
saying
we're going all in.
And the fact that the ownership's allowed them to do this is mind-blowing.
Yeah, this is something that you don't. That's why you don't bring the tandem back after this. They knew what was going to happen.
Right.
They knew exactly what was going to happen. They weren't going to do this. You fire both of them and you start fresh because this is what you're going to do. Now you're screwing the franchise for a couple more years, and it's very poor planning from an ownership standpoint.
Unless it works.
It doesn't. It's not going to.
It's not going to work.
There's not a chance in hell.
Because Justin Fields is. Hey, you remember that thing I always said about Baker Mayfield?
Yeah.
I got a new team to say it about.
As long as Justin Fields is their quarterback, they'll never win.
Okay, cool.
Here we go. The Falcons pick is in.
All right, let's see. At number 40 overall.
Who they bring? What in the
Jeremy could nail this pick in the mock draft. He had Denver going taking Owusu-Koramoah here.
Okay.
I think this is going to make a lot of sense.
And did they not bring in the Falcon to say the pick? I mean, there's probably quite a few of them out there. Oh my God. Trayvon Morig.
Over Trayvon Morig. Richie Grant.
I don't hate the Richie
UCF.
Grant pick. Before we go,
Yeah.
I mean, this is a guy that this is deep safety written all over it.
Yeah.
And I really like this kid. But I cannot for the life of me figure out what's happening with Trayvon Morig.
We got to check something because it seems
I also
sketchy.
can't figure out what's happening with my computer, which is making it
That is
Zach
that is
Hurst.
never a
wow.
good thing.
Trayvon Morig is must have killed somebody. It's
possibly so.
I like what the Panthers did there. I'm not. Oh yeah, watch the Lions take JFK.
Oh my God.
Or Morig, for fuck's sake.
They can be either one of them. I mean, that's another freaking. It will be another home. And honestly, after they chose Penny Sewell, that's what they're doing. That's what they're going to do. They're going to take the best defensive player on the board, and it's going to be one of those guys. And Detroit is going to be good enough to suck to get the number one pick, or two. Hopefully, number one for Detroit fans, because I know you really want Sam Howell, and who won it,
right?
But
you just sit back and take what comes to you. Take the best player on the board. You've already had to tear this franchise down to the studs, basically. Or actually, it kind of dwindled down to the studs. And then
Zach just said the Giants are trading the pick number 42 to the Dolphins. Jesus Christ, what's going on? What?
There's not a receiver here that you want.
Oh God. But why?
Thank you.
What were they going to do?
Yeah.
I got to figure this out. What is going on here?
You're not going to figure it out. You're not going to figure it out. David Gettleman is just keeping everybody guessing. He's just keeping you all on your toes.
The Bears don't pick again until the 5th round.
Yeah.
Oh, you think you're done there, Matt Nagy? You think he got you a flawed quarterback and right tackle, and you think it's all hunky-dunky, huh?
Chuck G, if the Giants take another wide receiver, I'm burning this place to the ground. Guaranteed.
I'm rooting for it aggressively.
The Detroit Tigers, what do you think? Or Detroit Tigers. The Detroit Lions, what do you think they're going to do here?
They're going to take Trayvon Morig, or they're going to take Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. I mean, if Dan Campbell has anything to say with it, and Brad Holmes is going to continue to be who I think he could be as a GM, he says, screw it. We're going with the best player here.
We have had a lot of damn trades.
I know. This is like 5 trades in a row. And then Little Chewy just said, whole second round of soap opera last month. I mean, seriously, this is no one's picked in their actual spot in 5 or 6 picks, right?
Except my Jets, who got the best players still on board.
Oh.
Thank you. No big deal.
No big deal.
No big deal.
Okay. He could go. Dylan Redunds, maybe. I mean, he could get Azeez Ojulari still on the freaking board. You know, Detroit couldn't sack a freaking potatoes last year.
Right.
So and they swung and missed horribly on edge rushers in the last couple of years. So.
Right.
Holy cow.
Trey Flowers hasn't really been anything since he came over from New England.
Yeah.
They did get Romeo Okwara to stick around. Just because he wanted to play with his brother. But,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
There's so many good players right now that Detroit, I mean, Asante Samuel, Azeez Ojulari, Dylan Redunds. Nick Bolton could be a pick here if something's going on. I like Nick Bolton a lot. Linebacker out of Missouri. Carlos Bassam Jr. from Wake Forest.
Wide receiver? Would you take a wide receiver here?
I mean, it could be. They need a wide receiver pretty bad.
Yeah.
I mean, Terrace Marshall would be pretty decent here.
Now you're thinking.
De'Ami Brown.
Terrace Marshall's actually who I had him taking right here in my mock.
Okay. But
you're thinking.
Do you? Yeah.
I mean, but can you take him over the best player available?
No, right, absolutely not.
You got two. You got 2 pieces here that could be long-term fits in Owusu-Koramoah and Trayvon Morig.
Yeah.
This is one of the weirdest falls I've ever seen. Morig was a guy that every team and their brother talked about just glowingly. I mean, I understand it when Owusu-Koramoah, a lot of teams thought he was too small.
Yeah.
I cannot for the life of me figure out
It's a commercial.
what Trayvon Morgan did. Or what it is that's the reason for the fall.
Right. I have no idea. I've been trying to look and I can't find anything that says anything about Trayvon
Zach Hurst
Morgan.
just said, wow. That means it's either real good or the Lions
God.
going line. Oh boy. I know what it could be. I know what it could be. And if it is, I'm going to take back everything I said about the Lions. It's one of my favorites.
Oh, is it Rashad Wild Goose? Please.
Levi on Wuzariki.
Ooh.
On Wazarike.
On Wuzariki.
Levi on Wazarike.
If you want me to pronounce it that way, I'm going to need you to spell it.
All right, so they go with a defensive tackle.
I'm not
build
mad
it,
at it.
Build it at the base.
I'm not mad at
You start
it.
at the lines and get you some some kneecap chewers.
I'm not mad at the pick. I think there was. He was the best defensive tackle left on the board, right? Or did you have anybody higher than him, Jeremy?
No.
The highest, what?
The highest defensive tackle on the board.
No, he was the highest one on the board.
Mm-hmm.
What is, learn some broadcasting etiquette, please? Apparently, what'd I do wrong here?
You walked in front of the camera.
You walked in front of the
Well,
camera.
what am I supposed to do? We got to go to the bathroom every once in a while around here.
Well, you go out that door,
Okay.
and then you walk all the way around the building like I did the other day.
Or you do what I did last night and pee in the parking lot.
Okay, there. Well, I apologize.
Oh man, yeah. You start building on the defensive and offensive line. You get Penny Sewell, who can block for anybody, and then you got Levi on Wuzarike. See, now you got me saying it wrong.
On Wuzariki.
On the defensive line, and this way you don't have any possibility of improving your chances to score points, and you just get stronger at the base and lose a lot of games and get your quarterback next year.
I don't mind that pick. I like that kid. There's not a lot of defensive tackles in this draft. Hey, Miami's doing a thing again.
Holy cow.
The pick is in for the Miami Dolphins at
Miami got
42.
Another pick?
Yeah, they traded up.
No,
with
this was the
Giants.
Giants
Oh,
pick.
that's right. God, that's what he was saying.
And the Miami Dolphins add to their offensive line with Liam Eichenberg. We thought they might take Penny Sewell in the first round. They decided to take Jalen Waddle, the wide receiver out of Alabama. And now here comes the pick. I mean, they did the Eric Flowers trade, and we thought that was the signal for Penny Sewell.
Right.
Do you think maybe they made that move with that in mind, or just the fact that they were going to be able to get a tackle in the first two rounds?
I just don't understand why you wouldn't take Penny. If you're going to take Liam Eichenberg in the second round, why'd you not take Penny Sewell?
That's kind of what I was thinking.
don't, for the life of me, understand the thought process behind that.
Well, you knew you weren't going to get Jalen Waddle, and maybe he was the guy that they wanted. Maybe it was the guy that Tua wanted. We're seeing this, we've seen it 3 times now in this draft of quarterbacks getting a college teammate number 1 option at wide receiver. So,
I mean, I don't hate the haul. You've had 4 picks in the top 42.
and they've killed them all.
And I look at all of them except Jalen Waddle and go,
Really?
I mean, I don't hate any of them, but I'm not. I mean, for what you could have done.
But you don't think it was the best player at the position at the time? Is that what you're saying?
I'll put it this way. Tevin Jenkins went 2 picks ago. There is a huge damn difference between Tevin Jenkins and Liam Eichenberg. Just a big damn difference.
I mean, you do know what they say about those Notre Dame, linemen. Usually pretty decent pick.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. I don't know what they gave up because I don't know what they gave up.
Son of a bitch, we have another trade.
Holy shit.
The Raiders just, I know who this is. Oh, I'll bet you $1 to a pea shooter, I know who this is. This is Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. There is almost no doubt in my mind brain that this is Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
I said that at 17 last night.
I know, right?
I was going to hold off from saying it again.
You do realize that Azeez Ojulari is still on board?
I do.
Like just hanging out.
Yep.
Good Lord.
Little Chewy said Raiders about to draft the 5th to 7th rounder in a second right now.
I
can really dream.
I didn't hate the Leatherwood pick as much as everybody else did. That's been killed today, and I mean it didn't shock me.
Yeah.
There were a lot of teams that really liked Alex Leatherwood.
Yeah. That's definitely I don't know. Going back to the Miami pick, I don't necessarily hate it.
I don't hate it at all.
Walker Little was probably maybe a little better of a tackle than in my mind.
For me, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
But he traded up to get him. That's the thing too. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to doubt Miami. They know what they've been doing. I mean, they obviously know what they're doing.
Right.
I mean, if you're going to Miami went out of the way of what Jeremy says. If you're going to be bad, be real bad. Trade away everything you have, build from there, and look at that. Within 2 years,
right,
we're talking about them as a serious contender in the AFC.
I mean, this very well could be Trayvon Moehrig. I mean, Vegas.
It could be.
Vegas has got a hole in the secondary. They could go with Trayvon Moehrig here.
It could be Trayvon Moehrig.
I mean, because
I would like Owusu-Koramoah more, but.
Well, the analysts really liked Trayvon Moehrig, and Mike Mayock was an analyst. And so if he sees the ability to get a guy who should have gone in the first round here at number 43, you would like to think that he would make whatever move he can to get up here to get the guy. I can see it being either one of them, really.
Yeah.
It's one of the
I would much more favor Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, but
we talked about Darisaw for every single pick last year, or last night, and we don't know what's going to happen here. It's crazy. I
like Roy's response. I already broke into the whiskey, so it's whatever.
I like Roy a lot.
Did you already?
Did I?
Yeah. Oh.
Wakey.
Nice.
Eggs and bakey.
All right.
The more I've thought about this, I think it has to be Trayvon Moehrig.
I mean, they have a glaring hole at safety.
I wouldn't say it's a glaring hole. They got two young guys back there, but they just don't have a deep safety like this. Between Abrams and Carl Joseph, they don't have a deep guy. But now my question is, are you gonna play three safeties? Are you gonna rotate them?
I need to update this.
All right, the Raiders, Trayvon Moehrig.
It's
safety out of TCU.
It's about time. It's about time. This guy was the best safety on the board, hands down, and it's about time that someone decided, hey, heck with it, let's do it,
Right.
I mean, and it just screams a Raiders defender. I like who he is. I like he fits into this.
I like this guy.
Yeah. I can't knock this pick and going up to get him. That's the Mike Mayock effect, I think, right there.
Yeah.
The compensation on him, by the way, the 49ers got 48, so the Raiders moved up 5 spots. They gave up 121, and the Raiders got a 7th-round pick.
Hey, you get up 5 spots to get a guy that many people had in the first round. That's not too much to ask, is it?
I don't understand why.
Especially if you get a depth guy in the 7th round. Now the Cowboys have just turned in their pick at 44.
Well, I would wager it's not Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
No, probably not, since they got Micah Parsons in the first round. It's probably not
Zach
Jeremiah
Hurst, tell us in the
Owusu-Koramoah.
comments who you think they're going to draft.
Derek Sexton said, please let the Cowboys be smarter than
Pat Freiermuth.
And by the way, what's up,
Pat
Derek Sexton?
Hey, Derek Sexton. I didn't notice it was a new name.
Yeah.
Pat Freiermuth. I wouldn't hate Pat Freiermuth right here. The Cowboys seem rather pleased with themselves.
Well, I mean, they didn't get Sugar Plums
Oh, who is that?
in the first round.
Who's that be?
That's Trayvon.
That's Trayvon Morgan.
That's
Oh,
Trayvon
okay.
Morgan.
Let's see. Oh, there you go. Who they got going on there?
And he got lost. He forgot.
Oh, give him the hat.
Oh, nice.
Is that Drew Pearson?
That was a classy move right there. Yeah, I think that is Drew Pearson.
Yeah?
I have no
don't
idea.
know. You know what he looks
I
like?
have no idea.
Wish they would put his name on
They should be wearing their jerseys.
That would help.
That would really help.
Or, hey,
Oh!
Yeah, there you go.
Boom!
He's not. See, this is the only time I think I've ever seen him where he's not angry about not being voted into the Hall of Fame.
That would be Asante Samuel.
Asante Samuel.
Asante Samuel Jr. That's who I'm going with here.
Okay.
Zach chimed in Ojulari or Asante Samuel.
Azeez Ojulari could be nice as well.
Yeah, it would be a good pick. And again,
Let's see.
Dallas just kind of goes back and things happen to him, and this is what happens.
All right,
They're
the
doing
Dallas
right.
Cowboys with the 44th pick overall.
Uh-oh. I see smiley faces and
I see laughing
Yeah,
faces.
he's taking shots at every team right now, I guarantee you.
Who?
Drew Pearson. Come on.
Any day.
Yeah, flash it up here.
Come on now.
God, this is longer than Pat Max like 3 years
Jesus
ago.
Christ. I was okay with Pat Max. He was at least fucking with me. I should have gotten a chicken wing.
Good Lord, come on, Drew
Chuck
Pearson.
G said, I've never heard Jeremy talk about this guy. So we don't know who it is.
Kelvin Joseph, cornerback out of Kentucky.
I had Kelvin Joseph in the late second, early third.
Right.
Okay.
I do understand that. Mm-hmm. I don't really understand why you would take him ahead of Asante Samuel. That part doesn't make a whole lot of damn sense to me.
Yeah, I can't help you with that one.
Darius Washington even.
Darius Washington's too short.
Yeah.
And he's a slot guy exclusively. I mean, Kelvin Joseph, he does some stuff. He's super athletic. He gets killed on head fakes. He gets killed on double moves.
Learn some damn broadcasting etiquette, Tank.
You even went the long way around.
Jesus. God.
I mean, he played 25 snaps of man coverage in 2020.
Okay.
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I mean, I don't mind this pick. I just don't get it. I don't understand why you would take him ahead of Asante Samuel.
I'm sorry. I just
Who
looked
was
down.
just sitting on the board waiting for you.
Yeah, I just looked down and Zach said, well, going to the bar.
Indeed.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God almighty.
We brought the bar to us.
Look at.
Look at Jerry Jones that's sitting in his war room looking like he ought to be petting a big fluffy
Are they
white
taking
cat.
a picture or something? Did you see what they just did?
He looks like he ought to be petting a big fluffy white cat and talking about how he's going to take over the
freaking
world.
Jacksonville Jaguars are up again.
You know what? You know what happened in the war room?
What's
Jerry
that?
looked at Steven and said, I know you disconnected my phone.
Yeah.
I'm going to take who I want, you
Yeah.
little bitch.
Yeah. I know this cornerback from Kentucky. I heard good things about him. I heard real good things about him. Sugar Plums were dancing in my head a little bit.
I mean, Chewy asked me.
Walker Little, here we go.
I actually like the Kelvin Joseph pick. Hey, Jacksonville finally did a good thing.
It's a great pick. It's
Jacksonville!
a great pick.
Duval!
Yeah. That's the pick. I mean, Christ, look at that guy. 6'7" and 315 pounds, folks.
Yeah, here's the thing. There's only one big knock on Walker Little. There are children that are speaking full sentences that have never seen him play a down of football.
Yeah. I mean,
Because he hasn't played in 2 damn years.
didn't he just had surgery in December, right?
He did.
Yeah.
But the tape is, or no, he didn't have surgery. He opted out this year. He had surgery the previous year. I love the tape on this guy. It's just, the tape's it's a little old at this point.
Yeah. But I do like the pick.
I like that finally somebody told Urban Meyer, hey, there's this thing when you take a quarterback at number one.
Yeah.
That you should probably do.
You might want to protect him.
You should probably not have the worst right tackle in Juwan Taylor in the NFL protecting him.
Ugh, especially when you have the worst left tackle in the whole league on the other side.
Oh, that's not the worst left tackle in the whole league. I can give credit to Walker Little. It's the two pick. You made a meat sandwich here, Roy.
Yeah.
The first pick was great, and the last pick was great, and then there's a poop in the middle.
Christ, the Bengals pick is in now too.
Walker Little is a house of a human.
He's humongous.
Good Lord.
I mean, how big was his dad? Dad doesn't look like he's that, and his mom looks like she's about 7'3" as well.
Walker Little, if he went to haul ass, it'd take 2 trips. Jesus Christ.
Well, here we are. The Bungles.
Oh, God. Oh.
Jeremy, tell us what is going to happen here.
Oh, God. The Bengals.
And now remember, they traded back with.
Yeah, so we're sitting on just Jamar Chase.
Yeah. Good grief.
This will be
They
fun.
traded back with New England. Mm-hmm. And is that Jamar Chase on the tee? They've already got Jamar Chase up there.
That's not Jamar Chase.
I think it is.
That's not Jamar Chase.
It's not? Pretty sure.
I'm really curious to see who this is. I mean, there are a lot of good players still on the board.
I mean, yeah. We should probably do something. There's a lot of good.
We should probably do something. Well, we're waiting. Oh wait, we can do this.
Yeah. Oh, that's my man right there. Look at him. What's up, dude?
He can't hear you.
No,
that's not how televisions work.
I'm sorry. They could go and get an edge rusher.
If this is another receiver, I swear to you.
Oh God, it would be so funny.
I mean, that would be the most bungle thing.
Or they could pick Dylan Redunds. That would be a good pick here.
They won't.
I mean,
if this is not an offensive lineman, I'm going to make fun of it. Let's just go out on a limb here.
That's definitely not Jamar Chase.
Thanks, 78 seconds ago.
Come on in, Tank. The water's warm.
If you walk behind me, we don't have to.
You don't get as good a shot of my figure back there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, well, I said an offensive lineman.
Jackson Carman? I mean,
there's been some hype on this guy.
That is now 3 Clemson Tigers that Urban Meyer decided to go after.
Wrong team.
Yeah, this is the Cincinnati Bengals.
Sorry. Jesus Christ.
You know how you can tell?
I'll be back.
Because it's orange.
He ain't even
orange.
been drinking yet.
Has he not? He has. Just
Not much.
not a lot.
Not much.
I'm sorry.
I like Jackson Carman. I think he can play tackle in the league. But, the delusional Bengals fans will say, we got a guard. Now we have Riley Reeve, Jonah Williams, and we're all good on the offensive line.
We don't need it.
to take Penny Sewell.
So do you think he can play on
By
the
the
left
way,
side?
I would love to tell the jackass that trolled me on our Facebook or on our YouTube for 3 damn days that any combination of Penny Sewell with a second-round receiver could not possibly be as good as Jamar Chase with a lineman. Okay, well, you got Jamar Chase and Jackson Carman. You could have had Penny Sewell and Terrace Marshall. So I'm going to take that as a...
Wow, winning.
Yep. You should take that as a win.
I'm going to take that victory. I'm going to need you to eat that L.
Yeah.
Jameis Winston likes to eat that W. You're going to have to eat that L.
You're going to have to eat that L.
And you might need to eat 2 of them at the same time.
Because there is no doubt.
No doubt.
That Penei Sewell and Terrace Marshall would have been a better combination, and your quarterback would have been better protected that way. But
I don't hate Carman.
Right.
And I do believe he can play tackle. I'm just afraid that the Bengals front office thinks the same thing their fan base does, that they need a guard, and that's what you got.
Mm-hmm. They're going to try to play him on the inside.
Yeah. Because there are a lot of teams that thought he was guard specific.
I mean, will he not get into camp though and be able to show that he's better than Jonah Williams on the outside?
I mean, Jonah Williams is just better as a guard. I can't tell you that. I can't tell you that he's going to be better or worse than Jackson Carman. I would say the best alignment of this defense would be Jackson Carman on the right, Riley Reef on the left, and Jonah Williams at guard. That would be the one I would like the best.
Okay.
Chargers pick is in.
Oh. And where do you think the Chargers can go from here?
I mean, they've already beefed up the line.
I mean, that's obviously not a need for them anymore.
They're doing it right.
I would go with a wide receiver here.
Yeah.
I honestly believe they should go with Terrace Marshall.
Your hate for Guyton is showing again.
He's not the solution. Like, I don't get it with him. Like, he's a once every or twice every game kind of guy. He can hit a deep one every now and then, but he's not going to be a guy that you can rely on down in and down out, in my opinion. And maybe it's just because he hasn't gotten the chance. We haven't got to see him do it yet.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's just I've seen him play, and I don't think that he's going to develop into anything real special. He could be a hell of a threat in special teams and returning kicks and all of that, but I don't know that he'll be any more than that.
Here's the thing. We originally had the Chargers taking a cornerback originally in our mock drafts.
A corner?
Yep. Did we not? Yeah, we did. Asante Samuel would be a home run right here.
Okay.
I mean, it would be awesome if they just held to him. And then the Chargers, I mean, God almighty, the Chargers defense, remember they're getting Bosa and Derwin James back.
Yep.
And so that defense that lost a lot of games at the end of the games, you now pick Asante Samuel. You get these other guys back. You start to build around that. You got an offensive line who's obviously right. I mean, the offensive line is really, really good.
Right.
So I don't know.
Well, I mean, they've got Chris Harris.
Yeah.
They brought back Michael Davis, who is the third corner on this team.
Yeah.
I mean, if the pick is Asante Samuel.
Yeah.
I believe that's how that will shake out.
I mean, it should be. I mean, it was a cornerback was a definite position of need for the Chargers going into this draft. So I'm gonna, and again, unless somebody has some sort of tape on Asante Samuel that we're not seeing. And here's the pick.
Oh. And the Monopoly guy is making the call here.
His name was Hank Bauer.
No, he belongs in the Turtle Club.
Hank Bauer. Oh, yeah, like we were talking about the sea turtles from Finding Nemo. Hey, man, just catch some shell.
That's Asante Samuel Jr.
Home run pick. Yeah. Home run pick for the San Diego. I did it again. Los Angeles Chargers. Listen, this team is building a... They hit a home run with Justin Herbert last year, and I don't think a lot of people actually saw that. And they're saying, you know what, man, let's rock and roll. Let's go. They're doing it right.
I mean, they're making great decisions. Obviously, they've got they realized that the coach wasn't getting it done last year.
Yep.
And so they changed up, brought in Brandon Staley.
Yep.
Brandon Staley going to run the defense here. He loves to have these little pieces to work with.
Yeah.
I love it.
And I said this a couple weeks ago. The Las Vegas Raiders are going to be the worst team in this division. They're going to be one of the worst teams in the NFL. And it's not, to me, it's not even.
Really, you think they're going to be one of the worst teams in the league?
I honestly do think they're going to be they're going to be picking in the top 10 next year, guaranteed.
The Las Vegas Raiders.
The Raiders,
and
they're the worst team in this division now.
That.
Who's are they better than Kansas City?
Oh, absolutely not.
Are they better than Denver?
Yes.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Teddy Bridgewater can win more games at quarterback than
Derek Carr?
Than Drew Lock did. With those weapons, I think it's a better chance.
Yeah, maybe.
And the Chargers are way better than them. I'm sorry. I just don't see it. I just don't see it.
They continue to hover around the, I mean, I guess you're right. Now that I think about it, no. I mean, as strong as Denver's defense is.
Yeah. And they got too many weapons. Teddy will get it to the right guy as opposed to Drew Lock not getting it to the right guy.
Yeah, okay.
And Denver just got Javonte Williams as well.
But I still think they're hovering around the same spot. They're going to be 7 wins, 6 wins. They're not good enough to be at the top of the draft, but not good enough to get the or not bad enough to get the top guys.
That's just what I'm seeing. I mean, the Raiders could surprise me, but it was just unloading the offensive line like they did in the offseason just seems like such a surprise to me.
Yeah.
It just seems like their wide receivers, they drafted a lot. Henry Ruggs, I think, was a terrible pick ahead of the guys that were much better than him.
Right.
I mean, how many wide receivers were better than him last year in that draft? 5, 6, and he was the first one to come off the board. I mean, it just I'm looking forward, and I would place a bet that the Raiders would be the worst team in this division last year. I could be wrong. I've been wrong a million times before.
No, I think you're right. I think they will be the worst team in this division, but I also think it'll be a division that has, teams that are pretty close to each other.
Yeah.
It's going to be,
not
them
City.
with 7 wins. The Denver Broncos might have 9 wins. And then you got the Chargers at 10, and then you got the Kansas City Chiefs at 14.
Yeah. The pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers.
They got Trey Lance, obviously, last night, the number 3 pick in the draft.
Yep.
So at this point, you're getting all these guys back from injury. You were decimated by injuries last year. Where do you go here?
I don't know. There's a lot.
There's a lot.
There's a lot of good players left still. I don't even know that many needs for San Francisco, to be honest with you. I mean, here's the thing: their wide receivers get hurt all the time. They do. They absolutely. Deebo Samuel and Brandon Ayuk get hurt a lot. I mean, not that Kendrick Bourne was that great, but he's gone. Could be here. They could go guard.
Everybody gets killed here, though.
Yeah, I know. There's so many.
I mean, you think about all the injuries last year. Raheem Mostert, Deebo Samuel, Brandon Ayuk.
Wyatt Davis out of Ohio State, I think, would be the pick for them right now.
Okay.
And that's who I would go with. Or Quinn Miners. Quinn Miners would be a great pick as well.
Yeah. I think that's it.
Yep.
I think it's Quinn Miners. Let's sit back and look. Selection is in.
So that was not one of the
bit of a reach.
That's not one of the guards I had in mind.
No, I mean,
not quite.
That is a bit of a reach. I had him going tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
I did.
Did you really have him going
in day 3?
In day 3? Wow.
I had him ranked at 125.
Wow.
But he is a big old dude. 6'5", 325 pounds.
He's just not super physical. I mean, he's got the body.
Right.
You see where he went to college.
And I will say the zone grade was tremendous on him.
Well, okay.
And that makes this make sense. I mean, it's still a reach. Don't get me wrong. Now, you could have gotten this guy. Good Lord. I mean, the Jets don't pick again until tomorrow.
Right.
There's only so many zone concept schemes in this league.
True.
The Cardinals pick is, they're saying then the Giants are going to be choosing right after the Cardinals. So
oh, boy.
Be prepared
and
for
we all wait.
With bated breath.
Holy
I mean, and I'm going to tell you what.
Yeah.
Here's they can make up for something here.
Okay.
And they could take. Oh, here's what I mean.
You don't even want to say it out loud.
I just want you to understand that right now the chat
existence.
is very much losing its shit because the Giants are up.
Yeah.
And the return of Kong might be coming.
Yes.
And I'm very excited. I am almost as excited about the Giants' next pick as I was about the 7 boneless buffalo wings that I just crammed in my mouth at one time.
Azeez Ojulari is still sitting there.
If you don't take him, your head's gonna blow.
Or I could be okay with Dylan Reduns. If they're not taking those 2 guys, if they take something off the board, pray for this building.
Okay.
Chuck just said the Giants are going to take Ian Book out of Notre Dame.
Oh my God, I would fucking shit myself.
We know.
That's what we're after.
Oh, stop that.
That's what we're looking for.
He wants to put you on that
I
ledge.
have to say this because
You need to be on that ledge.
I was busy cramming curly fries and boneless wings in my face.
Yeah.
First of all, your wife, how many people did she think was here?
I told her there were like 10 people here last night.
That's
let's see.
awesome. Because listen,
we
we're
only
gonna
missed it by. I mean, she was half right. And you never know.
No.
People might show up.
Andy, don't worry. Every chicken wing will get 8 in this entire.
there's no doubt about
we have 2 days of this shit.
Look, I'm not going to be upset if I have to take a plate of those home tonight.
There won't be a chicken wing left.
And we have another day of this tomorrow.
That is very true.
I can eat a lot.
I would really like to know where did Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah put what?
I don't know.
And God,
here's
that would
Kelvin
be
Beachum.
okay. I'm going to add a third to that list. I'm going to add a third to the list of the Giants because they need a linebacker as well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So here's the Cardinals. Rondell Moore. Why do they need a wide receiver though?
For the love of God, Cliff Kingsbury, how many receivers do you need?
Are we going 5 wide every single time and just go spread
Hell
offense?
yeah, all give us no break. Fuck it.
Yeah.
We don't play defense. We don't run the ball. We just go.
Holy shit.
Nope. We need
Think about this, guys.
Christian
Good
Kirk
Lord.
and A.J. Greene and DeAndre Hopkins.
And Larry
just
Fitzgerald.
fucking throw 'em on-
Larry Fitzgerald's probably.
Yeah, he's
I would
done.
say this means Larry's
Yeah, he's
probably,
done.
He gone. Do you realize that this means Andy Isabella is their 5?
Yeah.
And that's where he belongs.
What is your aversion to small people? You would think receivers that are your height would be.
Andy Isabella he's not got an opportunity anymore.
No.
He needs to go somewhere else because I mean
I love your wife's philosophy of always order more than you need.
Yes.
I love that idea.
100%.
We love you, Andy. I do firmly believe
man!
you're the only of the
Oh, here
wives
it
that are
comes.
watching right
The
now.
Giants
Andy
are on the
said-
clock.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the witching hour. This is what you're. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's time
Okay, here's the thing.
for the main event of the evening.
If they don't do
Screaming!
actually 100%, here it is. If they're not taking Azeez Ojulari or Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, pray for everybody's soul.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm cheating. I'm so cheating.
God.
Don't
Almighty.
cheat. Please don't cheat.
Oh, I'm not gonna say it out loud. Oh, I'm not gonna say.
Oh my God, here it is. Oh my God, here we go.
It's still 3 minutes left on the clock.
3 minutes are left on the clock before meltdown.
Set your
By the way,
clocks.
the trade that got you to here,
Yeah.
you gave up 42 to the Dolphins. You got 50 tonight and a 3rd rounder next year.
Okay.
That means we got 3 more picks next year than we would have gotten. Mm-hmm. We're building something. David Gettleman is now traded back twice after not doing it in his entire career.
Ever.
So,
Ever.
oh boy. And
I need in the comments, please. We ask that you not
Ruin the surprise, right?
you can
Don't
you
ruin
can
it.
Say funny things, but don't actually say who it is because I need to have my reactions. Guard, center, defensive, and linebacker. I mean, I really.
You have no faith. You have no faith here that they're going to do the right thing.
I could be okay with Dylan Redunce. I can be okay with him. I could be okay with Sam Cosme.
Oh God, you know who I hope it is? I hope it's Boogie Basham. Oh, please give him Boogie Basham. I hate dudes named Boogie.
I don't like the nickname Boogie. It's just overplayed. Everybody's named Boogie now. Like every single person is named Boogie. It's over it. Mm-hmm. It's like calling a short guy big or guy that's large tiny. And
shit.
And with the 50th pick,
God,
the
here
New
we
York
go.
Giants select
The pick is in, folks.
Terrace Marshall.
Will we have a meltdown?
Oh my God! If they pick another wide
Terrace
receiver,
Marshall Jr.
if they pick another wide receiver,
Oh man.
oh Lord, give me the strength
to handle the things.
You would think that they would do the smart thing here.
I know who it is.
You already know? Oh, gosh.
Do I need a drink?
I'm trying to stay poker faced.
Is it good? Yeah, you're going to be fine with it.
Steven Tower just put Chubba Hubbard. I would
Oh, God. Chuba Hubbard. I would have.
Yeah, 4 rounds too early. Just,
God.
Let's
Come
get
on,
it.
just give me the damn pick. No, I want to know.
Easy.
No, it's playing with my emotions, Smokey. You know what I'm saying? They say the pick is in.
Creed Humphrey. Would you
Don't
be
tell
okay
me-
if it was Creed Humphrey?
Oh, God. No, not at this point. I think it would be a reach.
I think you've already whipped yourself into a tizzy here.
I've had 5 guys in mind, but I don't
Jamie Newman would be my favorite.
Jamie Newman?
Yeah.
Jamie Newman.
I mean, that would be an immediate upgrade at quarterback for them.
100%.
You could go F yourself backwards in the toilet stall.
I want to see if we could piss him off about the Giants without them picking somebody
Seriously. My God almighty. Anticipation.
Samuel Cosme.
I do think it's funny that the
Making me
viewership
weak.
of this video has gotten more since
yeah.
the Giants went on the clock.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's here we go. Here we
We're
go.
spreading-
So Chewy
We're
asked in the
spreading the
comments,
word.
Get off of the commercial.
and feel free to ask questions in the comments. I've got them pulled up in front of me. Chewy asked why Chuba Hubbard has dropped so far.
Yeah.
There are a couple reasons. The biggest one is because in pass protection, he goes full on eyes wide shut.
Yeah.
A guy comes from the right and he blocks a butterfly back behind him.
Yeah.
In the NFL, that becomes a great big damn problem.
He's
Right.
like the
Chuba
8-year-old
Hubbard's
player.
a guy in the NFL that is going to tip the hand of they're not throwing. Mm-hmm. And if they do throw, it will not be to him.
Yeah, he's like the 8-year-old that's playing Little League Baseball and he's picking the daisies out in the outfield when the ball's hitting
Yeah,
the air.
that's what Chuba Hubbard does.
Hey,
Let's hear some chatter. He's at third base building the sandcastle. He's just got dirt all over
Oh
his
my
face.
God. Why is Adam Schefter? What is he telling me?
Oh,
is he telling me how bad this pick is going to be?
Telling you
Adam
probably.
Schefter, tell me. I need to know what's going on here. People,
He's telling you oh God.
He's trying to say RELAX.
look at that.
Does that mean that you're stockpiling for the future? Does that mean you don't believe in Daniel Jones and you're expecting to have to do a lot of things next year?
You already
That's my
screwed up
boy.
the first round.
Hey, Darius Slayton, how did you feel about them drafting Kadarius Toney in the first round?
Yeah, Darius Slayton, Penny for your thoughts.
Yeah.
What would have been funny is if
Oh
they
my God, oh my
traded-
God, oh my God, oh my God.
With the 50th pick,
That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about, baby! Yeah! Yeah!
Easy now.
Yes! You do something really bad and then you completely redeem yourself.
You know what's funny? You could have taken Azeez Ojulari at 20 and Kadarius Toney at 50, and I would have been
fine.
Oh my God.
I would have been much happier.
Just completely fine with it. We've been talking about.
would be
We've been
too.
talking about what a steal it was that they got Kadarius Toney at 50 because
Yeah.
some had him mocked in the first
Yeah,
round.
and we wouldn't have seen a living in a van down by the river.
Yeah.
was
Okay,
so great.
listen. Okay, first and foremost,
Yep.
I'm happy. There was just a thing on the screen that said we now have 2 firsts, 2 seconds, and 2 fourths next year.
Mm-hmm. So you could
We
move
get
up.
we get an
to get a
edge rusher
quarterback.
who I believe should have gone in the first round. We get him here, still after trading back and collecting picks. This makes that Toney pick a little bit easier to swallow because we still get an edge rusher with a first round grade in the second round. Now, we need to address the offensive line going forward. So there's still plenty of room for meltdowns. But this is a home run hit.
Roy said, "What did that mic ever do to you?"
Yeah, really. I think you hurt its feelings.
I was just telling it I like it so much.
It was
my
scared.
God.
It was
I mean,
it was
I got
scared you
news
were going
for
to
you.
eat it.
If that microphone was your cellmate, you would be his favorite.
I'd be holding his pocket.
you would be holding his hand by choice.
Oh,
Booty.
yeah.
Booty
is more potent than water.
Azeez Ojulari is that's one of the best value picks of the draft.
Good grief.
Absolutely.
And again, okay, I'm happy. I know that everybody turned in for meltdowns, but they got excitement.
I hope it pans out for you. Georgia draft picks haven't gone your way, so
Hey, Andy, don't worry. We don't have to buy new audio equipment. We stole these microphones, so and there are plenty more where these came from.
The pick is in for the Washington football team.
Hold on. You're still going to get Jeremiah Wilson.
And it's Sam Cosmi, offensive tackle out of
second round
Texas.
pick right.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh,
did
is that what
you?
you got? Is that what you had?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my dog right there. That's my dog.
I have to say I'm going back to the I'm officially going back to the YouTube mock
Oh my
draft.
God! The
Yeah.
Panthers
Because
traded
it was
again. They
much
just
better.
said the Panthers just traded again. Someone just said.
Well, we're
Chuck
getting
G
ready to find
says
out.
the Panthers trade again.
Here's the thing, boys. For me to be on camera more, I'm going to need a plate of that over here. So,
Yeah, I'm about to go do the same thing.
He's like
You go grab your
starving.
plate. I'll go grab my plate, and we'll grab plates together.
yeah, I feel like there's a very
Tell your friends to get with my friends, and we can be
All right,
friends.
so the Panthers have traded the pick to the Browns.
Oh
The Browns are moving up here,
my God!
and the Browns are probably going to get another amazing player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that just seems to be the way that
Why not?
this team
Why
is going.
not?
They can pick everything, in free agency, in the draft. They can pick everything except for a quarterback.
God, what do they need?
They got saddled with Baker Mayfield.
Nick Bolton, Carlos Basham, Jamar Johnson. I mean, they're probably going defense here, right? They don't need much on offense.
I mean, they don't.
Do they need
a
an
whole-
offensive line?
They don't need a whole lot on defense, to be honest with you.
They wanted somebody because they just traded up. They're probably just said, "Holy crap!"
They just went, holy fuck, Jeremiah
Can you
Usu-Koramoah
imagine?
still on
oh my
this
God!
team.
I can't wait till they draft that and Jeremy has to eat shit for another little bit. Oh my God!
just a question. Is Baker Mayfield still the quarterback of the Browns?
Yes.
Yes, he is. Damn it!
Even Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl, remember that.
he didn't mean to.
Yeah, Baker won't either.
He doesn't have the ability.
Brad,
He has the desire, but he doesn't have the ability.
Brad Johnson won. We love Brad, but Brad Johnson won a Super Bowl as well.
Hey, you shut your
With
dirty
the
whore
defense.
mouth.
Who is that? Macho Man?
Brad Johnson is a damn saint.
Macho Man Randy Savage. The cream always rises to the top.
That's the coolest Browns fan ever.
Wait a
That's
second.
not saying much, but that guy's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's not an official WWE International Championship.
Oh my gosh. Here he goes.
If you're gonna
Mr. Nerd.
if you're gonna go with a smile, you know what I'm saying? Like
It's not historically accurate.
it's
so
not historic. Yeah, it's not.
What title was that?
What? That's the Intercontinental Championship. Yeah,
That's just not official. Is what
that's
you're saying.
definitely not official.
Oh, okay.
Definitely not official.
Does that still have the world, the globe in the middle of it?
No, that was the old
that?
wingtip Bret Hart WWE Championship belt you're thinking of. Yeah. With the wings coming off of the globe. Yeah.
No. They used to have the big oval globe.
Oh, yeah.
When Owen Hart was the champion.
Oh, rest in peace.
For the love of Jesus, why are you talking about wrestling?
Because
there's people out there that watch
yeah,
it.
I mean, with
Like,
the Macho Man Randy Savage.
Millions and millions
I mean, this
of fans.
dude is tuning up the crowd right now.
Yeah, like Macho Man.
He's
like,
the greatest fan that they've ever
like
had
you
on
just
the stage.
said, he was the greatest fan of the Browns, and you're talking. It's a wrestler. So, like, come on.
Yeah.
Saying you're the greatest fan of the Browns is kind of like saying you're the best felon in a federal penitentiary. Oh, you only robbed a bank.
Oh yeah.
You're in for robbery? Shit, man, that ain't nothing. I love it. I like this guy.
That was Macho Man's entrance.
Your wife
Yes.
just called y'all nerds, and I don't disagree with her.
She knows.
I tried out to be a professional wrestler, and I don't know what the fuck you have been talking about for the last 3 months.
She tries to play it off, but she likes it too.
Yeah. I mean, that was.
I finally got her hooked on that Dark Side of the Ring series.
Oh, it's so good.
yeah.
And that's why. And, that's
She,
what
and
we
that
talked
was, that
about.
was her favorite episode, was the Macho Man
and
Miss Elizabeth story.
Yep. And then he's like, yeah, brother.
Finally, Roger Goodell
Snap it to a Slim Jim, you know what I'm saying?
coming to the stage.
After 7 minutes of
Somebody
Macho Man Randy Savage cutting promos.
fucking twirling on the field.
I mean,
I'm gonna say it for like the 800th time. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
and they traded up to get it, so this is someone they want. And they might be thinking to themselves, oh, boy.
I mean, we're going to probably find out that he did something horrible last night or the night before. Do you think he'd be out there by now, though?
Holy
It's the only thing only reason I could think that he has fallen is that there's something that no one is telling us about him.
I mean, yeah, while they're talking about the draft, I'm going to sneak behind you and go get more food than I can humanly put in front of me.
Oh my gosh.
Bye, guys.
Hey, will you bring me one of those non-alcoholic beverages?
Yeah, which one?
They go, the ones in the bottom drawer. They go better with the chicken wings.
Okay.
Mainly because I like to talk, and it's really hard to talk when I have beer and food.
Holy crap, there's so many of them over there.
So many what?
Wings.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Yes, thank
There
you.
it is.
Oh!
With the 52nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns take Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah out of Notre Dame. Finally, somebody had the... Oh, man, Brian Butler's here. What's up, Brian?
Look at this guy coming in with the airdrop.
Yeah. Owusu-Koramoah.
I got news for you. I don't give a fuck about Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. No, at least not right now. That's a real legitimate fan. When you don't even ask for the address, you just get shit
show
done.
up. Just GTS. Google that
That
shit.
is a man right there, and I could applaud that.
Brian's good people. He really is good people.
Tank, you might be left to talk about this of your own volition.
Oh, yeah?
I can't believe Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah less than 52.
I can't either.
That's mind-boggling to me.
I can't honestly fathom it. And you look at this defense, and they've got playmakers all over the place on the defense. And the opportunity to add even more to it. Myles Garrett, I know you hate Jadeveon Clowney, and you think he's overrated.
He is
but
overrated.
Jadeveon Clowney is still
Jadeveon Clowney is now the worst starter on this team, and it's not particularly all that close.
I'm sorry, guys. This has got to happen.
Malik Jackson on the inside.
Oh, Lord, give me the strength.
You now have Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah,
I'll be back.
Sean Taki on the second
Sion
level.
Taki.
Whatever his name is.
Yeah,
Sion?
Sean Taki. What, does that sound right to you, or do you think
I thought it was an
pronounced-
H, honestly.
It's Sione.
Yeah, I thought it was Shone, and that's the best way I could come up with. So, Sion Taki, excuse me. Denzel Ward, John Johnson, Greg Newsome. This is a fearsome defense.
Well, it better be.
And this is just
Care what that guy said.
and this is just play hard-nosed defense and run the fucking football and win football games.
Yeah, I mean, because you got a quarterback that couldn't throw his way out of a wet paper bag. Hey, you
Look,
know what? Even with these great picks,
Yeah.
I can't talk with my mouth on camera.
Yeah, you're doing it anyway.
Blame your wife. Fuck off. Even with this great defense,
Yep.
and I will give Cleveland this. They have added great things to this defense, and I applaud them for that. And do you know what they will be come January?
At home with Baker Mayfield.
Oh, my God. Ring the bell, because that was actually pretty good.
At home with
Playing
Baker
25
Mayfield.
songs. By the way, from here on, I vote that we have food on every show. This is much more pleasant for me.
I'm real happy
Anybody else
right now.
see the irony that the fattest person at this table is the one that's not eating on camera right now?
No, he's not the
Yeah,
fattest.
see,
Are we talking width or actual tear weight? 'Cause I mean, we're both beating him by about 9 inches.
Have you guys had one of these
You
ribs?
horizontally, me and vertically.
Have you had one of these ribs, Kevin Vick? Holy Jesus.
I have not.
Grab one, man.
I'm gonna finger your food.
Hey,
Screw it.
what's wrong with a little finger bang?
Between friends, I mean, honestly.
I'm starting to think I should come tomorrow dressed as Guy Fieri, not as him.
Yeah. I'm going to finger bang you into my life.
Okay, now,
That
wow.
was Saints +1.
Kevin, way to go, buddy. That's nice.
Give me a.
Oh, Kevin Dyson, you probably should have got one more yard.
Okay. There he goes, Dylan Reduns,
Yeah.
offensive tackle, North Dakota State, going to the Tennessee Titans.
Well,
I know, right?
well, fuck my cat.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This is, you fucked up the Isaiah Wilson thing.
Yeah.
He doesn't even play a down or 10 downs, maybe.
Hey, on the bright side, the Tennessee Titans are playing the numbers game. If they keep drafting tackles, eventually one of them will not be shirtless on top of a truck just eating it.
What this food in here is going to allow me to do is get real raw.
Nice.
For those of you that couldn't translate what Hulkamania over there was saying, the Wicked Weed Beers are now in great danger because Brian's ability to libate has just increased.
Yeah.
Thanks to the food. I also
And
do
thanks to Brian Butler bringing on some beers.
Yeah, I also do play-by-play. So I'll commentate as the Hulkster over there turns into the Hulkster.
Nice.
Let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene.
All right, so Indianapolis is on the clock here.
Okay.
They've got to have a tackle. Right.
Do they?
I mean, I believe so.
Yeah.
They had a pretty good one that just retired.
Yeah.
So
He was real big.
they should probably look that way for this pick.
Right.
Dylan Reduns just came off the board. There's not, I mean, Samuel Cosme's gone.
Yeah, he just went. That's not good.
Spencer Brown.
Oh God.
Could this be Spencer Brown? The 6'8", 311-pound guy that runs a 4.8 40.
God almighty. Jalen Mayfield.
He caught a lot of eyeballs with his pro day performance. That could be the way they go with this.
Brady.
That would be aggressive.
Brady Christensen. Maybe. If they're needing.
By the way, I just realized Brian Butler messaged me.
Yeah.
I did not see it. He still came.
And still found us.
There has to be a prize that we can give Brian Butler. He is officially the first Sportsocracy super fan of the day.
Brian, congratulations. You just won a plate of chicken wings. Grab your some. Grab you some, bro.
I don't know if
We
you
do like to
noticed,
give away food.
There's 17 boxes over there that if you don't get them, I'm going to eat them all.
Oh, speaking of giving things away,
Oh, yeah.
we did that last night. We did a contest with one of our sponsors, Silverado's, the new music venue in Black Mountain, North Carolina.
Right.
That one of our new subscribers was going to win VIP passes to one of their summer concert series that includes the Lax, Fetty Wap, Yin Yang Twins.
Yeah.
There were a lot of them.
There were a lot of them.
I don't
Brian McKnight.
Easton Corbin.
John Michael Montgomery.
I'm trying to remember more.
The Country Legends tour with the lead singers from
L.A. Guns.
2 different bands.
And our winner
Warrant, yeah.
Warrant.
Edwin McCain's going to open up
Edwin
the series.
McCain's the first
On
one,
June the
Mama's
4th.
Big Fat Booty Band.
which is the greatest name in all of
And it's
fucking
really good band.
They are very good.
So yeah, VIP tickets to the Silverado's concert series.
And our winner for that was drawn earlier today upon doing all the logistics to make sure that these people were all actually subscribed.
Yeah.
Which, you want to know something fun about those contests? It's a hell of a lot harder to vet than you think it is.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't have told you that.
Right.
But it is.
It is.
It requires a lot of work, so I will hunt you down if you didn't unsubscribe. The winner is Darren Tinsley. He will be able to select. We sent an email out earlier today. He'll be able to select a concert of his choosing. We thank him for subscribing to the channel. We thank you all for subscribing to the channel. And we will have more giveaway future announcements in day 3.
Right.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Tomorrow, I fully just plan on getting aggressively I want to get drunk and see if it leads to me talking as Lou Holtz on camera.
Yeah.
Like, not meaning to. Like, I just actually sound like Lou Holtz.
Slur into it.
Yeah, that's Jack Ray is a great football player. That's just better than how he plays football.
Yeah.
What in the hell? I just turned around and there's a horse.
We're just super fans. Just throwing the super fans up
Oh,
there.
yeah. You know what? And you know what this does? Next year, it's going to be even worse. And you know why? Because I will be one of them.
No. We decided last night that, the greatest present that we can give Jeremy is him sitting on a stage in a leather chair.
He'll get up there in like assless chaps or something. He'll get up there looking like Rob Halford in just green leather.
I don't know who Rob Halford is.
That would be the lead singer of Judas Priest.
Yeah.
I don't know what Judas Priest is, but
Andy Ogle's going to kick your ass when he talks to you.
100%. Oh, the pick is in.
I'm assuming this is right.
For the Indianapolis Colts at number 54 overall, they will take Deo Odangbo.
I told you he was going higher today than you think.
Deo Odangbo, defensive end out of Vanderbilt.
Okay.
It's hard to be a second-team All-SEC when you come from Vanderbilt.
Yeah. He must have been doing something right. I mean,
the kid's impressive. Physical build is insane. He's he's almost 6'6", 285. I think he can be a 3-down defensive end in this league.
I mean,
It's a little high for what I thought. If this kid adds I'd like to see him add about 15 pounds to the frame. And in good weight. NFL strength and conditioning program weight. He could be terrifying. With
He does
Darius
look pretty-
Leonard back behind him.
He does look pretty slender.
I mean, he's got the perfect size for a defensive end in this league. I mean,
He's just a little thin.
Yeah. He can build, but a thin body in a NFL workout program can add 10, 15 pounds of muscle very quickly.
And I will say there's one problem with him. He's not a good tackler. But do you realize that they just added Kwity Paye and Deo Odangbo?
Holy cow.
With Darius Leonard and DeForest Buckner.
Wow.
And Bobby Okereke. Don't forget him.
And listen,
You just wanted to say his name, didn't you?
I did.
how many teams,
that was
how many
that-
teams
that was
can
the
in
ma-
the
that was
AFC
the Pat
can actually
Mack
win? A
pick.
lot of teams can win in the AFC.
David Evans Olson just asked me, what is the ideal Steelers pick here? I'm not going to lie, it's Quentin Miners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the answer.
Yeah.
Because I had Landon Dickerson here. Or Creed Humphrey. I'd be okay with either one.
You got to replace.
I had Landon Dickerson
yeah.
here, going one pick in front of Seattle.
Right.
Hey, Seattle's almost finally on the clock.
Holy cow.
They're a real NFL team. Thanks for those picks, by the way. We wouldn't be here without you.
Yeah.
Franco Harris.
The best incomplete pass in the history of mankind.
Oh, he's going to
Oh, good Lord. Incomplete pass? Really?
Yeah.
No.
Brian Butler proved it is possible to find us, so you might be careful.
Yeah.
You'll never prove it.
No.
You'll never prove it.
But you can't tell me that was a catch.
Sure it was. 55
Wow.
overall. The Steelers take Pat Freiermuth out of Penn State, the tight end.
I don't
Big
hate it.
Ten tight end of the year.
I don't hate it.
He's a big dude, and he can catch. I like his hands. He is a definite red zone threat.
He's right there at Penn
I mean,
State.
you're going to get... To me, it's...
So you're going to
wanna
pair him with Eric Ebron?
Why not?
Because they're two tight ends that don't block all that well. So you're planning on running
Maybe
this
we don't need to.
smash mouth offense with Najee first round Harris.
Don't really need to block
And who's
anybody.
going to block for him? Me? I mean, you want me to come play guard? Because
Right.
you're going to need me. Name me any player. Name me one offensive lineman for the Pittsburgh Steelers right now that's not named David DeCastro.
I can't.
I know one other one, but I guarantee you neither of the two of you will. And I only know him because I remember grading him not that long. The left tackle, as of right now, is Chukwuma Okafor.
Okay.
Okay.
Woof. The left guard is Kevin Dotson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Woof.
Wasn't he a wide receiver at one point?
No, that would be Aaron Dotson, who now works at Kevin's hardware store.
Josh Dodds.
That would be Josh Dotson.
There was an Aaron Dotson, too.
Aaron Dotson.
He went to the Patriots.
Yeah.
Josh Dotson. He works at Quickie Mart. He works at Piggly Wiggly. J.C. Hassenauer.
Oh, no.
That's the starting lineman for this team right now.
Hot.
And you just drafted a second tight end, who I like, by the way.
Love.
No, I love the other one. I like Pat. I'm in like with Pat Freiermuth. I'm in love with Hunter Long.
Yeah.
And I would never cheat on Hunter Long for Pat Freiermuth. Under any circumstances. Hunter Long and I actually have heart chains that are split in the middle. One has one and one has the other. Christy Chandler's in the comments.
Uh-oh.
I'm telling
Bruv. Hi, baby.
we have, we're now 2 for 3, and my wife was here last night. So we've actually hit the full
All the
gauntlet.
women.
Hi, baby. Don't mind me eating on screen right now.
Yeah, we said, you know what, this is a 17-hour thing. And
Yeah.
if we don't eat, we will get very cantankerous.
And Mrs. Tank brought in some, oh, my God. And Kevin Vick brought in ribs that, oh,
Yeah.
my God. Oh, my God.
Ribs and wings.
Can't beat it.
It's the
Just
dinner of
eating food.
champions.
It's all the food.
All
all
the
of the
foods
food.
are going down right now. Everything's going great. We're
Well,
having
you got the Seattle Seahawks sitting on the clock here, and they may miss their pick. There's 5 seconds to go.
Poor David Evans just said this.
They
is
were
why I cry my
asleep.
face.
They haven't picked in 2
Right.
days. So they didn't realize it.
This is their first pick. Oh, they got it in with 2 seconds to spare.
They slept through the alarm.
David
They-
Evans is
Lane
like,
forgot to wake
this is
them
why I
up.
cry myself to sleep after the Pittsburgh draft. I understand that.
I think it's a usable piece, and you know, Eric Ebron's not going to be around forever.
Yeah.
Of course, Ben's not going to be around forever either.
No.
And you may not have a decent quarterback to throw to him.
If
so
they don't fix his offensive line, none of them are going to be around.
none of them will be around for long.
Yeah. Not even their number one
Because
pick.
because as it currently sits, Ben's going to be there's going to be more holes at Ben Roethlisberger than cheap toilet paper.
Oh, God.
All right, so if you're Seattle here, who would you take?
It should start with offensive, and it should end with lineman.
Yeah.
The name really
Don't
doesn't
really
matter.
care. Creed Humphrey or anybody.
Who we got?
Frankly,
going on?
I don't care if they take Deontay Smith from East Carolina. I can really give a shit. But your quarterback, who you've apparently mended fences with, I think he would really like a lineman of some kind.
And I don't know about that whole mending fences thing.
Well, it's kind of like a shitty marriage. They've just realized,
We're stuck with each other.
we own a business together.
I mean, this is this is important. This is
We have a
important
business
shit right
together.
here, though.
We have a business together, so I'm gonna fuck the neighbor, but we're gonna stay married.
This is important shit right here, though. This is one of only 3 picks that Seattle has on the entire weekend. It's the only pick they have tonight, and then they have one in the 4th, and then they have one in the 7th. So not a whole lot of opportunities for them to be able to add things. So I think you're right. I think they should go with some form or fashion of an offensive lineman. That offensive line has been god awful for the past few years and has just been. It's just a constant shift of plug and play guys that leave and end up going to be backup somewhere else.
I will say this. Hey, you remember how I said all the running backs were gonna fall?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said wide receivers wrong.
Yeah.
I mispronounced wide receiver. Literally 4 of my top 9 players left are wide
Right.
receivers.
Okay.
And apparently Mel Kiper has about 90 of them because I think 5 of his top 6 have been.
So Quinn Miners, is that
That's my stance.
that's your stance?
That's my story, and I'm digging to it.
Well, I'm going to go Ben Cleveland just to be different.
Ooh. And I'm going to go
Just
with
have him
Brady
run.
Christensen.
Dwayne S. Eskridge, wide receiver out of Western Michigan. Yep.
I don't think the Seattle Seahawks understand how the draft works.
You have 3 picks.
You want me to tell you a fun story about Dwayne Eskridge? He was MAC Special Teams Player of the Year. You know what that in a dollar will get you?
A Coke.
A Coke. In Cleveland only.
Oh my God!
Everybody's just
real
blinded.
damn fast.
Yeah, they're blinded by his speed.
Yeah, Dwayne Eskridge he runs real good. I can't tell you he does anything else real good, but he runs real good.
Well, with Tyler Lockett, DK Metcalf, and Dwayne Eskridge, they're going to be able to run very far.
Here's the thing. If Russell Wilson had a better than high school senior offensive line,
right,
he would be able to throw deep bombs with the best of them.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, every one of his dropbacks is going to look like it was done during rush hour on LAX, the Santa Monica Boulevard.
But, I mean, it has, though. I mean, it has for pretty much his entire career. That's why he's pissed off.
It's getting worse by the day.
That's why.
Chewy's asking me how good his player is. I like Dwayne Eskridge a lot. I just hate him here because you need a fucking lineman because you traded all your picks for a safety. Thank you for that, by the way. You're more than welcome to overpay for any of our players anytime. Thank you for shopping at jetstore.com.
Right.
Oh God! And look at them, they're all like, "Yeah!" And Russell's like, "Fuck you!" Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Jonathan Welch. I'm waiting for him to chime in. That's the one Seahawks fan I know we have.
You know, to be honest with you, with what happened yesterday, with 3 of the young quarterbacks getting teammates, guys that they probably stepped up for and said, this is what we want, I think this might be a new era in the NFL of teams being willing to give their quarterbacks what they want, seeing how shit has gone down with Aaron Rodgers and Russell Wilson.
Yes, because the rookies have seen that Green Bay and Seattle listen to what Russell Wilson and Aaron Rodgers want, and their response is,
fuck you.
Right.
You will take what we give you and you will like it.
Right. And eventually, that's going to go poorly.
Well, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Because the entire
Eric Miller's a Seahawks fan too. I forgot that.
Yeah.
So we have 2. And how are you feeling right now?
He says he's disgusted.
I just there's so many quality linemen left, and Seattle just went,
nope.
Fuck Russ. Let Russ fuck himself.
That's all right. They got Gabe Jackson. They'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Because he wasn't an absolute liability with the Raiders last year. Brian Butler, am I wrong? No, I'm not. That's our resident Raiders fan.
Yep. Not one little bit. Now the Rams are sitting here.
Look at McVay from his palatial estate. You know what's funny? He's not even on the phone with the draft pick right now. You know who he's calling?
Cliff Kingsbury?
Jared
to
Goff.
Say, how the hell did you get that house?
He's calling Jared Goff like, you stay away from my girl, you motherfucker.
He's like, oh, you going to lay the pipe to my girl.
Jared Goff, I need you to stop calling my house, bruh.
I sent your fucking ass to Detroit. Suck on that.
You know what my girl don't like? Cold.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Oh, man.
The LA Rams pick is in,
Okay.
and I'm going to go with Creed Humphrey. I'm going to say they went and sewed up the middle of that offensive line.
I have to say one of my favorite things that's happened in the comments so far just happened. Kevin Vick just said, I'm back. And Chewy said, wait, you left? He was actually here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was here. He brought us, and Kevin, unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Jesus.
Way to go, bro.
Profanity.
Absolutely.
I literally just ate an entire rack, and I ate an entire rack of them ribs. Here's the thing. The Rams are going to draft Jamar Johnson to replace John Johnson. That's where I'm going right now.
Okay.
This is the pick I believe is going to
I think that's where we had it in the original mock draft.
Yeah.
The 7-round mock draft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jamar Johnson.
That has nothing to do with fun.
Oh,
What in the world was that?
For you guys want to know, it says, I do the cha-cha like a sissy girl.
I like a cha-cha.
Are we going to do a schedule release live?
Hell yeah.
I think that's a phenomenal idea.
Hell yeah, let's do that.
You know what I'm most excited for?
What's up?
And Stephen Tao, you do have a great point. Jared Goff, if you're going to hit on somebody's girlfriend, Sean McVay's not a bad choice.
Yeah, seriously.
She is a European supermodel.
Yeah.
So, at least he didn't hit on a woman that looked like, I don't know, Tank.
Oh, I thought that.
I don't know. You put some rouge on Tank, dress him up in a dress.
I thought that was a swipe at Sean McVay.
We'll tuck it back. See how you feel about it.
And the Rams.
2-2 Atwell.
Did it work? It didn't work. Tutu Atwell, wide receiver out of Louisville. Teeny tiny little fucker. He's 5'7", 145 pounds.
And I absolutely know that Rams fans are going to fucking hate this, but they shouldn't. They shouldn't. This is another weapon, another deep threat, my Lord. I know that if the wind blows real hard, he's going to blow across the field.
Yeah.
But guess what? It never rains in fucking L.A.
Right.
Ever.
Yeah.
No, the wind never blows. It's always 75. The girls are pretty. The beer is cold. Taxes right, but there's a lot of Democrats. But that's beside the point. No politics. Shit.
Yeah, no politics.
I made it through a day and a quarter.
It's been a while.
I really like this guy. I do. I don't care that he weighs 19 pounds soaking wet.
With bricks on his feet.
Because he plays bigger. Oh, yeah. It's like Tank. He's 5'9" in a pair of high heels standing on a stack of foam on the side of a hill.
Stop that. There's a tape measure over there. We need to do this now.
Yeah.
End this myth.
My only question is, why is there a tape measure, and why do I feel like it didn't have to get above 6?
You're going to have to ask him about that one.
They don't call me Little B.
Yeah. Notice Tank said you'd have to ask Brian. That's because for him it wouldn't get past 3.
Yeah.
I don't remember what I was saying.
No, I actually had to get him to hold the other.
Oh, we have taken a turn for the worse. Here's the thing, folks. Tutu Atwell is a very small individual, but the skills that he possesses, Sean McVay is going to have an absolute field day with him.
Little Chewy in the comments asked me, Tutu Atwell versus Rondale Moore, who's better and why? I'm going to say it's Tutu Atwell. And I'm going to be honest with you, it's damn close.
Yeah.
The thing is that I think Atwell, if he played that well at $156?
I think it was 146.
It was 146. You're 100% right. It was 146.
Yeah.
I'm not going to comment why I remember that. It's a guy that played at 150 pounds and was still a physical receiver in the ACC.
Mm-hmm.
And I like Rondale Moore, too, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I just think in this offense, you give that kind of speed to Matthew Stafford, and I mean, the ceiling is the roof.
Oh, God, Michael Jordan.
I do. I like this pick.
The Chiefs are up next. Another shout out to my boy Team Money Thomas Stubbs, big, huge Chiefs fan, one of my best friends in the world. Here they can go. They shored up the offensive line a little bit. Do you feel like they're still needing offensive linemen after trading for Orlando Brown Jr.?
No.
I still have this feeling they're going to bring back Eric Fisher. They're still going to bring back Mitchell Schwartz. Linebacker Nick Bolton from Missouri.
Or Jabril Cox. Jabril Cox can at least cover somebody.
Yeah.
They hadn't had a linebacker that could cover anybody in 5 years.
I mean, Nick Bolton's from Missouri. It would just make a lot of sense here.
It would.
They probably used one of their visits on him, or they didn't use a visit because they've had so much tape on him. So this would make a lot of sense. I feel this would be.
Or do you go pass rush and go Ronnie Perkins, who I'm shocked is still.
Alex Center is a Rams fan, and he's right. Yeah. He's saying in the comments we have Van Jefferson, and that.
Well, there is that. You also have Deshaun Jackson, but I wasn't going to bring that up.
Oh, yeah. So Alex Center could go on a freak out. And it's Nick Bolton, 100%. I mean, it makes
I want that counted in the media contest.
Yeah.
I had Nick Bolton before the trade to Baltimore.
Oh, Oh, he's staying home. I mean, God, his family's like, thank God. This is going to be awesome.
Alex Sanders said, I feel like Brian right now.
I was going to say, Alec, if we had you on camera, I'm sure you'd be going nuts, absolutely nuts.
I want to know how Tank keeps coming in that door, going out that door, and coming in that door.
He teleported. That's the thing that they did on Beam Me Up, Scotty from Star Trek. You might want to walk around the building a couple more times.
Oh, God. And for once, it wasn't me.
Yeah.
Hey, Carolina's finally on the clock.
Yeah, just a reminder to everybody, want to throw it out there. We have a second. Hit that like button on there. Share it out to all your friends. Check out across all of our platforms. We have now actually got a TikTok for the Sportsocracy. We're on Instagram, Sportsocracy, and we have a Twitter at the Sportsocracy. We're trying to cover all our bases, get as much word out to everyone as we can, spread it across the country, make us famous. We're amazing. You guys are amazing.
We'll bring you with us, we promise.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are along for the ride. We are really, when Jeremy, and I'm just coming on here in the last couple of months, which I do appreciate with you guys, but when the original idea that Jeremy and Tank had was basically to do a show that brought you guys in, and our idea is that we want to make you guys the producer, so to speak, the producer of the show. Each day we're going to start taking and asking questions previous to that on our platforms. We're going to have you guys ask these questions. We're going to answer them on screen on our show. It's going to be a really fun time. Going forward, we want you guys to be along for the ride with us.
And since multiple people asked when we posted this on social media, just because you're a producer does not mean you have access to tickets.
Yeah.
We can only file for 2 of those.
Yeah. Yeah.
At a time.
Yep. That's all right. So
I mean, but now we will be giving away tickets and things. Over the course of the year.
we are starting to build what we would call a prize pool.
Yeah. We have an announcement tomorrow that you're gonna want to be here for.
Oh man, I'm ready for that announcement. Alex Center, I feel for you. He just said he's beating his head off the desk and he's just so upset. I feel your pain, dude. I do. And it just, I mean. Oh, God. Little Chewy, our Instagram's at the Sportsocracy.
Everything's basically at the Sportsocracy.
Everything's at the Sportsocracy. Yeah, we're gonna we're really trying to rock this out. If you go on Instagram right now, you'll see my absolute freak out video chopped up. Our good friend Tommy Bradley sitting over there right now, chopped it up, added a couple of the SpongeBob things in there. It's real funny.
Real funny. And Tommy has not been seen on screen yet, but it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
We're going to get him on camera before it's all said and done.
Yeah, we got Caleb Pico there still producing for us right now. He's on screen on Wednesdays with us.
That's the baseball guy. That dude knows a lot about baseball.
If you like baseball, Wednesday's the day to stop by here.
Yeah, it's also my day off because I'll be on a golf course enjoying my old man sport.
Okay, the pick is in.
The Carolina Panthers have made a pick. It's the first one since J.C. Horn yesterday.
Yeah, and what do you feel like they got to go line, right? Or where's
I can tell you, look, I'm not going to claim to know who this pick is, but there's 2 guys that, one is a guy that I mocked to them a long time ago, which is Hunter Long, the tight end out of Boston.
Oh, that would be amazing. Yeah.
The other one is Ronnie Perkins, the pass rusher out of Oklahoma.
He already got drafted.
No, he didn't.
Oh, no, that's right. I'm not Ronnie Perkins.
No, Ronnie Perkins is a guy that I know Carolina has had substantial interest in over the course of this process.
Okay.
So if I had to make a pick here, and I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't hate it. I don't hate either one of those. I think it would be. I think either one would be a quality selection. I really would like to see them take somebody on offense. If we get to 9 picks in a row that have been defensive players, I mean, good.
Would it be 9 or 10?
Oh yeah, it was 8 last year.
Yeah.
They had 8 picks last year. So this would be 10.
Yeah.
Damn, I've said that stat wrong all day.
They really, really, really need a tight end, and Hunter Long is a great.
Hunter Long's that guy. My preference would be Hunter Long, but I won't hate Ronnie Perkins either.
Yeah, I mean that would be really good. They need someone. This would help out Sam. It would be.
Look, I just need you to take care of my boy. Okay, we gave you my friend.
Yeah,
and I need you to take care of my friend.
Yeah.
Hunter Long can block.
Hunter Long's a better blocker than I think he's
given
been
credit
credit for. And it's something I think he could be, but he's look at that. Good man, this guy. Pre-busting. Yeah. So, Schefter, come on, dude. What's going on out there?
Schefter looks like he's freezing to death.
Yeah, that's because he's in the Mistake by the Lake. That's Cleveland, Ohio. It's absolutely a dumpster.
I actually don't know if you know this or not, but when you land at the Cleveland airport, there's a sign as you fly in that says "Abandon all hope, all ye that enter here."
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, good grief! I don't have. Anything.
Carolina did something. They did something good. They did something good. Our resident Panthers fan is. I'll bet you. I'll bet you I know what this is.
Jeez. Kemp
I'll
Rasmussen.
bet you his name starts with a Terrace Marshall. I knew as soon as he said they stole it. Oh boy. Oh boy. All righty then.
Well, we talked about them this moves DJ Moore inside to his natural slot position. This gives them even more weapons for Sam. This guy probably shouldn't have been here at this pick.
Yeah, he should have. He should have. That's it. What you just said is a myth. This is where he belonged. Okay. I love him here.
Okay.
It was at the back end of the first round that I fucking hated him.
Okay. Well,
it made no sense that, and it was oversaturation from the Joe Burrow year.
Yeah.
And because he was the one that stuck around and actually did things last year.
Yeah.
I like this kid a lot. He has to, his feet are terrible. He beats no one off the line.
Right.
I don't think he's a great route runner, but he's so naturally gifted. I mean, right there, that's one of the, this is one of the pieces of tape that I saw that I was like, the throw I didn't love, but I do love the fact that you can get off right there. I've seen you do it.
Yeah.
See, if you watch the feet on him, the feet are just sloppy.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about it is that you get him into a Joe Brady offense where they scheme receivers open more than the receiver has to get open because they put so many weapons around. I love this pick. Carolina's taking care of Sam Darnold, and I love it.
Here's the thing. He has, I said this earlier today, the absolute best stat line for any wide receiver in this draft. 1 out of every 4 of his catches were for a touchdown. That's insane. That's insane. He's 6'3", and he's about 220, I think is his measurements.
He's 6'2" and a quarter, 216, I think.
So I mean, he's got good size. I think I really would have liked Hunter Long here when we were talking about that, but
and it's possible. There's some teams that are not high on Hunter Long.
Yeah,
I don't know what the Panthers pick wise. I can't remember what the Panthers have. It's entirely possible they will be able to get Terrace Marshall and Hunter Long because there is a lapse of teams that need tight ends. But now the draft order has changed a lot because there's been 97 trades. David Evans Olson asked me in the comments, who do I like better, Terrace Marshall or De'Ami Brown? I will be honest with you. It depends on what you're asking them to do. If you want one to play on the outside, I like Terrace Marshall better. If you want a guy to play out of the slot, I like De'Ami Brown better.
Yeah.
I think they're both home run hitter, playmaker kind of guys. They have there's different issues. Terrace Marshall has a footwork issue. De'Ami Brown has a route tree issue. De'Ami Brown was not asked to do a lot at Carolina. It was a lot of 9 routes, a lot of basic rudimentary 5-route tree. I look at Terrace Marshall. He didn't have that problem. The problem is that I see so much tape on him where the footwork is bad, or I see bad get off or press coverage messes with him. If you're looking for an outside receiver, I would say Terrace Marshall. If you're looking for a slot, I would have said De'Ami Brown.
I thought De'Ami Brown was one of the guys that actually could play outside.
He can play outside. He can play outside.
Oh, well, we got another pick in.
Oh, God, and it's not one I like.
Number 60 pick in the NFL draft, the New Orleans Saints select Pete Werner, linebacker out of Ohio State University.
The bologna sandwich of the NFL draft.
Okay.
There is nothing special about this kid whatsoever.
Okay.
He's not big. He's not fast. He's not great in coverage. He's a good to pretty good tackler.
Okay.
Other than that, He's a dude.
He looks a little bit undersized to play linebacker.
No, he's 6'2.5". He's fine there.
Okay.
He's just a dude. Like, he doesn't – this is a guy I had going in the 4th round because he doesn't do any – he does everything fine.
Uh-huh.
He just doesn't have a I'm going to stick in the NFL because I can blank.
Uh-huh. Okay. And it's not – and New Orleans needs – they got to fill a lot of holes. And
I don't understand this.
It's
I don't
kind
understand
of an overreach.
You know, and now that I think about it, with Jabril Cox still on the board, this is stupid. This is a stupid pick. And I'll forgive you for Peyton Turner because he was not going to get back to you.
Yeah.
Because there were several teams that liked him after the Senior Bowl, after the tape. Pete Werner's just a dumb pick. I mean, that's an average day 3 linebacker that you just took ahead of Jabril Cox, who I've seen be an elite coverage linebacker at 2 different levels in 2 different schemes.
Getting pretty close to Tampa Bay.
I hear no lies.
Yeah, no lies.
I
honestly, I've not heard one word about this guy. That's why I immediately looked over to Jeremy, because in all of my prep, I didn't even think to look for this guy or hear him. We never once talked about him.
He's a bologna sandwich, ain't even got cheese on it.
Yeah, oh, God.
It doesn't even have the damn Duke's mayonnaise.
Oh, God.
It's just some white bread and bologna.
It's like that bologna sandwich they give to you when you have to stay the night in the tank. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Here you go.
Bologna sandwich.
And snouts. You got the snoots and the pig wieners, and it's all rolled up, and it's got the little red casing that you got to take off, and you put it in some bread.
Oh, not the red casing bologna.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the prison bologna.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Hey, I want to get back to this. When back a couple weeks ago we were talking about this bologna situation, there was an Oscar Mayer Wiener Mobile talk.
Oh, yeah.
There was talk about
Jonathan
you guys.
Welch said it. I know he's in the comments.
I know you guys
were racked my brain for 2 weeks. I have no idea.
The only thing you guys could come up with was that the fact that you guys talked about being the driver for the Oscar Mayer Wiener bologna guy, because you'd have to stay in the bologna mobile.
Yeah, well, on the ESPN Asheville show, weekdays every weekday afternoon at 3.
Hit that bell, dude.
On
Hit the bell.
ESPN Asheville, 92.9 FM, 880 AM and 1400. Of course, take it everywhere with you on the iHeartRadio app. We were. I think it was in the weird news segment we were talking about. There was an internship. They were looking for 2 interns to be in the Wienermobile for like an entire summer and to just drive around the country, taking pictures at sites and shit.
Yeah,
that would be the ultimate dream job. As long as there is a fridge full of those little smoky wieners, a little kitchenette so we can cook them up.
And put a little barbecue sauce on them?
No.
The wieners in the barbecue sauce in the crock pot? What are you talking about?
No. Barbecue sauce is not the way to
You
go.
have lost your mind. Put some grape jelly in it with it? Oh.
Grape jelly and mustard.
Grape jelly and mustard?
Mm-hmm. It's very, very tasty.
Grape jelly and mustard on the wieners.
It sounds weird. It sounds weird, but it is
Do you do in the crock pot?
I do them in the crock pot.
And that's what you do?
Mm-hmm. Grape jelly and yellow mustard.
Huh.
And you go about half and half. It's delicious, I'm telling you. All right, the pick is in for the Buffalo Bills at number 61. Where do you think they go with this?
Who Buffalo's
It's
picking?
the Buffalo Bills.
Okay, here's the thing. Buffalo doesn't need anything. They can get whatever they want.
Not a thing. I mean, they could use a running back.
Michael Carter.
They could use a Michael Carter.
But I think that Michael Carter already is the same guy they have already. They've got, listen, they just didn't run the ball enough. So Devin Singletary, Moss, and they brought in Matt Breida. Mm-hmm. Matt Breida is a dude. You know what I mean? So I don't know if that's...
But they're not good. That's the thing. They got Devin Singletary.
They need a tight
end. And then they missed on Devin Singletary. He didn't have a great one. And then they drafted Zach Moss in the second round.
We talked about the whole revolving door of tight ends that they pretty much had, and they drop out there every week.
Hunter Long would Tyler Kroft and
Tyler Kroft, Dawson Knox.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like somebody different each week would catch a touchdown. So Hunter Long's a good idea.
I could get down with a tight end here.
I just also feel like there's still so many. Wait a second. We had Carlos Basham Jr.
Yep.
Carlos Basham Jr. or Hunter Long should be the pick right here. Oh, well, they did pick Gregory Rousseau.
They
do need
Boogie's not going to be the pick here.
No, he's probably
not. They
not.
already got an edge rusher in Gregory Rousseau, who I think is the best edge rusher in this class.
They don't need a wide receiver.
No.
Let's
see. is picking right now for the Buffalo Bills? You're from New
Carlos
York.
Basham Jr.
Oh, motherfucker.
Boogie Basham.
Okay. So they're going with old Boogie Basham. Back-to-back edge rushers.
Here's the thing.
I
like Carlos Basham Jr. I watched a lot of Buffalo games. Jerry Hughes is a defensive end that got to the quarterback, but he's more of that linebacker defensive end. Other than that, they didn't get a whole lot of pressure from the actual edge rusher position. Now they got Gregory Rousseau. They got Carlos Basham Jr. They're just loading up. Buffalo is going to be good. And then Bills Mafia is going to be diving through tables and setting them on fire and being like, yeah!
But how many do you need? I mean,
every one of them. Get them all.
But last year they drafted A.J. Epinesa.
Yeah.
And they went and got Mario Addison as the back end of that. Hey, let's go get all of the Carolina Panthers guys that Sean McDermott wanted to bring over from Carolina.
Okay, answer me this question: what did Tampa Bay do in the playoffs this year? Who was Shaquille Barrett? JPP? What did they do? They won playoff games. They got after the quarterback. They won playoff games. Get them all. If a team like Buffalo that has very few holes to fill, why not? Keep going. Draft another one. Hell, I don't give a shit. Buffalo is really, really good.
I don't give a shit.
No. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's the Packers.
Packers are coming up.
Inside.
Number 62 overall in this draft. Will they get a wide receiver? Will they give Aaron Rodgers somebody to throw to?
Oh my God.
Could they give him De'Ami Brown? We had De'Ami Brown mocked to them in the first round at one point.
They're doing it wrong. If they don't, that guy's trying to look like Rodgers. Yeah, Jordan Love's going to be throwing to De'Ami Brown.
De'Ami Brown and Devontae Adams. That'd be a hell of a matchup.
It would be. I don't disagree.
I just don't know. They didn't do it. They didn't do it.
Oh my God.
They just didn't fucking do it. God, Josh Myers, center out of Ohio State. I'm shocked.
Do you know what this tells me, folks? This tells me they absolutely know Aaron Rodgers is going to be playing a quarterback for them next year, and they're trying to build an offensive line around Jordan Love, who everybody in the league knows that in preseason last year, people said he doesn't even belong in the league.
Right. I honestly just
wow.
I mean, but you did lose Corey Linsley. Corey Linsley goes to the Los Angeles Chargers, and so this is a guy who can take over that spot,
my life's in
anchor
jeopardy,
that offensive line,
baby. Ooh, Aaron Rodgers going to Jeopardy. Ooh, seriously. Bye, Aaron Rodgers.
He's just gonna quit. He's done.
He's gonna be doing State Farm commercials, discount double checking motherfuckers, and saying, "Out. See you later. Goodbye."
Although, I mean, this is a pick that will help him.
Why?
To protect his ass.
I mean, do you think that they got rid of Corey? They don't have anybody on the team that they would have just let Corey Linsley walk and not have somebody? Oh yeah, we're gonna hope that we can get a center in the draft. Was that what they did?
Maybe.
I don't think so. Free Aaron Rodgers. Hashtag free Aaron Rodgers. I'm just so. They have wasted. The Green Bay Packers have wasted one of the greatest quarterbacks that we're ever going to see in this game. They've wasted all of these years because they wouldn't go and do anything for him. I'm so sick and tired of it. I love Aaron Rodgers. He is so freaking good.
Right.
This last year just was the FU tour was one of my favorite things I've seen in sports. I don't know, man. I don't know.
So they beef up the offensive line. Wyatt Davis, 6'4", 315 pounds out of Ohio State.
Who did that?
I would have loved to have seen him give him a weapon.
Yeah,
but
and the Chiefs are picking again here, and I mean, They just picked Nick
So
Bolton.
they just picked Nick Bolton.
Yep, which made a lot of sense.
I walked in the door on that one.
They probably can go offensive. Brady Christensen would be a good pick.
Okay.
I think. But do they need to go offensive line anymore? I don't think they do.
Yeah, you do. See,
Creed Humphrey.
You do.
Great. Absolutely. Another great. It's a great pick.
Creed Humphrey.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And now, I mean, this is just adding depth now to that offensive line.
That's what they need because they can't afford to have the injuries and have Patrick Mahomes running around.
I mean,
like he stole something.
It was the injuries last year that killed him, and the fact that they had to just keep like piecemealing the offensive line together every time somebody else went down.
Yeah.
And then they ended up, they lost Austin Reeder in free agency.
And they get
he was the best center in all of football last year.
He was playing out of his mind.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is something I'm talking about. They needed a linebacker. They went and got Nick Bolton.
Mm-hmm.
They needed an offensive tackle. They traded for Orlando Brown Jr.
Mm-hmm.
They said, heck with it. Let's get that first out of there. We get this guy. I'm still on the fence, and if Orlando Brown Jr. can play left tackle, but we'll see. We're going to switch gears. Switching gears.
It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Davis Mills.
Probably.
I
think they probably would lean toward Kyle Trask.
I didn't honestly think we'd get here. I mean, wow.
What do you mean?
I honestly thought by this point we'd see. I guess maybe the thinking is we don't need none of the quarterbacks are going to keep getting drafted. I mean, Tampa Bay should be looking for a quarterback just because we don't know when Tom Brady's going to die.
Mm-hmm.
Pittsburgh should be looking for a quarterback because we don't know when he's going to die.
Yep.
And according to Kyle Shanahan, you never know when anybody's going to die.
It could
be tomorrow.
That's true.
You don't know when the next day to day who's going to be alive.
but Green Bay's got their backup, so they don't.
Green Bay. I just it might be too early.
Too early for a quarterback?
I mean, this is the last pick of the second round.
Yeah.
And then we start the third round.
Yeah.
Do we go on a run of the next three quarterbacks? By the next three quarterbacks, I mean Kyle Trask, Kellen Mond, and Davis Mills.
Mm-hmm.
So there's not going to be another one by the time they get back around. I don't think.
I mean, I honestly don't believe that you need one.
That's
I
the
honestly
only position they need something. Like they don't need anything else anywhere. Like this team is so freaking stacked.
But this is the thing. You have all of these guys on 1-year deals because.
But we're going to be in cap house, so why not get a quarter? Next year, there's no quarterbacks. You're not going to sniff at a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Why not pick one now that has a little bit more of an upside than anything that you're going to see in the future?
And they probably will. I've seen.
Why do they want a running back? They got 17,000 running backs.
Because Leonard Fournette's only on a 1-year deal.
They just bring somebody else in. They got Ronald Jones, Leonard Fournette, and
Gio Bernard.
Bernard's a pretty freaking good running back.
But again, it's a 1-year deal.
They still drafted Keyshawn Vaughn last year.
Yeah, but he hasn't been.
There's talk that he's. And I'm only trying to say that because I drafted him in the first round of my dynasty draft before signed.
There is no talk,
and I don't want to talk about it anymore. And now I'm going to go shoot myself.
There is no talk. The Keyshawn Vaughn thing was a
Steven Towles
screen.
making a good point. Could be Sarah Fuller.
We could go with a kicker again in the second round because it worked out so well for us the last time.
And I know he was trying to dig at you there too because it's a second round.
It's
and he's
awful.
doing it. He's doing it right. Steven Towles, you're doing it right.
Awful.
You're doing it right.
I wouldn't be mad to see a wide receiver come off the board here.
De'Ami Brown.
Fuck yeah.
You would love that.
Just 6 to midnight.
I mean, how many more freaking? Well, I guess Chris Godwin's going to be gone next year, probably.
Yep. That would be next on my list.
Antonio Brown's going to be gone next year because I'm sure he'll end up like killing somebody or getting arrested for stealing.
No, he's changed. He's a changed man.
Stealing razors from Walmart or something like that.
He's a changed man now.
No, Chuck G. Jeremy did not go home. He just he went to take a heater break And now he's filling his beverage up in his glass.
He didn't want to have to hear me talk about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
That the Chiefs drafted. Who the hell did they draft?
Creed Humphrey.
And the Bills, after drafting Gregory Rousseau in the first round, drafted Carlos Basham Jr.
Hey, I've had Carlos Basham Jr. with the Bills forever.
Another edge rusher.
Yeah. They're just loading up to wreak havoc on every single team that they play.
Right.
I mean,
Ronald Jones Jr. in the second round. What could have been?
Here we go. Like, oh my God.
2019, Devin White, Sean Murphy Bunting. Yep, those worked.
They worked out pretty good. Here's the, yeah.
Oh, Tristan Wirfs, Antoine Winfield Jr. Pretty good draft.
Damn it, I came back 2 minutes too early.
Pretty good drafts past couple of years for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Davis Mills, right? I mean,
I don't know. It could be Kyle Trask.
I think they'd go with Trask.
There's not going to be enough. They're not going to. It's got to be quarterbacks, I think, because they're not going to be a back around.
I mean, they could probably wait another round. I mean, you got to think who else is going to take one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Denver's made it pretty damn clear that it's Drew Lock and Teddy Bridgewater.
Pittsburgh is going to take one. You got to pick one. What, they have to.
They just re-signed Mason Rudolph today.
Oh, Christ in a cracker.
Extended him for a year.
Oh, my God.
Really? Then I don't know. Hell.
The pride of Rock Hill, South Carolina. Old Flathead. Mason Rudolph.
So they went and got Joe Tryon yesterday, and I wasn't really excited about it.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second. MGK's got the what halftime show? The halftime of tonight? Not the halftime of the Super Bowl.
Of what?
MGK got the halftime show. Wow, that's going to be the worst halftime show ever.
Who the hell's MGK?
Machine Gun Kelly.
I have no idea who that is.
He tried to go after Eminem and got absolutely murdered 17,000 ways from Sunday. He put Haley's name in his mouth and he got the wrong idea.
I have no idea who he's talking about.
He's Mr. Megan Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at old Jimmy Giles.
Jesus.
I mean, that happens to a lot of former players. They eat other tight ends when they're done.
Win the 64th pick.
It's like Jimmy Giles ate Rob Gronkowski. All right. With the 64th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft.
That's you. That's what you.
You're reigning.
That douchebag with 4,000.
And defending and undisputed Super Bowl champions, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah, you want to know how we see you? It's that goober with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
And I'm completely fine with it.
That belt's definitely not quality either.
That's one of those that's made out of packing peanuts.
We can't all be Antoine Winfield Jr. and have the actual belt.
Yeah. Kyle
Trask.
This
quarterback for the next backup quarterback for the next 2 years.
Well, I hit a series here in the second round.
Yeah, you
I
did.
had Kyle Trask.
Let's see here. You had, I think that was it.
No, I had more than that. I had Kyle Trask.
Kyle Trask to Tampa Bay at 64. And I don't see another correct one on there.
Here's the thing. Kyle Trask he's got a cannon for.
Well, you got to remember you got to tie them to the team, not to the pick, because they're about 15 traits.
Yes.
I mean, Kyle Trask got a big arm.
Mm-hmm.
He had lots of weapons to throw to this year.
Big arm.
Big arm?
I think he's got a pretty big arm.
He's got an arm.
Jeremy disagrees.
He has two arms, actually. And I don't think either one of them is particularly big.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not hard to be productive when you got a guy like Kyle Pitts. So,
Kadarius Toney.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Oh God, I just said his name out loud and I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. I'll be back.
I mean, he's a guy who could be a solid backup for a long time in the NFL.
Sam Cosmi was the other one, by the way.
Sam Cosmi?
I had him
to the Carolina Panthers.
I had him to the. I'm talking about. No. We're not talking about.
You're not talking about the one we did
I'm
this
talking
afternoon.
about the one that would have won me the media.
Okay. I got you.
This is why you don't doubt yourself.
Look, they're so happy. They're just, we got a guy that none of us are going to coach. Because Bruce Arians is done. Bruce Arians is leaving after Tom Brady's done.
No risk it, no biscuit.
He's going to retire. There's no reason to continue. The Jaguars are coming up next on the clock to start out the third round. And this is where you originally had them taking Travis Etienne. Didn't really work out for you.
Doesn't always work for a ninja.
And the pick is in. And with the 65th overall pick, number 1 in the third round, the Jacksonville Jaguars take safety out of Syracuse, Andre Cisco.
And of course, the Syracuse guy just went to,
Andre Cisco.
I like Andre Cisco.
Goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Andre Cisco was a preseason first-team All-American.
Mm-hmm.
He ended up getting hurt by running into his own player in pre-game warm-ups, which was a fluke injury.
Hot.
This guy is a ball hawk. He hits guys. That hit right there, that's what he does. He finds people going over the middle, and he attacks it like a
Takes
missile.
their head off.
But he has a lot of takeaways. Jeremy, what was that stat you were talking about? He played 28 games and had
24 pass breakups and interceptions combined.
Yeah. Like he gets to the ball. I think he's going to be the over the top kind of safety.
Very much so.
Yeah, and he's a really, really good player. We were kind of bashing them for not taking Trayvon Moehrig.
Mm-hmm.
This is a consensus pick that I think is the right one to make right here.
Okay.
And not just because I went to Syracuse. Went to Syracuse from Syracuse. Let's be clear here. I'm not that smart.
Not that smart.
He's really fast.
Yeah.
And it was 26 picks and pass breakups in 24 games.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
He's great size. There are times that the eye discipline's not great. He does tend to bite on, quarterbacks with real good eye action. And you couldn't talk about this guy without talking about injuries because he's had several.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't just the ACL. Mm-hmm. The ACL happened this year. He was banged up a lot last year.
Yeah. He had 7 interceptions as a freshman, ended up making like third-team All-American.
Mm-hmm.
And it just, the trajectory was like through the roof. And then the injury started to happen, so there is a concern. But he could be a really good player. And, there was another safety who did pretty well out of Syracuse that played at Jacksonville. For all you old school fans, Donovan Darius was absolutely awesome. Roy, I'm going to throw that out to you because you might know who he is. But this could be another long line of, Syracuse safeties that go to Jacksonville and do something pretty good.
I'm just trying to figure out who they plan on playing at tight end.
Yeah.
I really just because I want to know if I need to turn my phone on.
Is there a guy named...
See if they're going to call you.
Because I'm big with good hands.
Do they still have the Irish boy O'Shaughnessy?
No, he gone.
He gone? Yeah, who is their tight end currently?
Chris Manhertz.
Who?
Yep.
He's from Carolina, right?
Yeah, he was the third tight end.
Yeah,
for,
my man
for
hurts too. I've been sitting next to Tank for too long.
He was a blocking tight end.
Roy in the comments said he don't hate it, but he would have liked long hair. Surprising that they didn't just continue to just keep giving Trevor Lawrence weapons.
Right.
Alex said in the comments, I got to throw this out. This is really funny. Rams should have drafted Bill Cosby because him saying pudding pop would be more efficient than a dude named Tutu who is really doo-doo.
Doo-doo.
Anytime you can say the word doo-doo, I like it.
That's always a win-win.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Big fan of the doo-doo.
All right, the Vikings are on the clock for the first time since the first round, right?
Yeah, but there's going to be a lot of them in this round. They have 3 picks in this round.
Yes.
I need an updated draft list because there's been so many trades I have zero idea who's going where right now. It's been aggressive on the trade front.
Right. Well, they took Christian Darrisaw, obviously, with the first pick. You couldn't do better than what they did.
Jesus, traded back.
Right. They traded down with the Jets to get down to 23, still end up getting Christian Darrisaw, who everybody had mocked to them at 14 anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, they were our overall winner yesterday.
That I would very much agree with that.
So now that you've got the tackle, where do you go from here?
Edge rusher, Ronnie Perkins.
It should be.
He's the next best edge on the board.
Okay.
And that's definitely. Listen, Minnesota's defense was uncharacteristically bad under Mike Zimmer last year.
It was horrible.
And they need to get after the quarterback, and Ronnie Perkins is the best on the board.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a lot of these picks right now that are seeming to come what Jeremy talked about a while back. You know, you don't get to talk to too many people. There's been people that are drafted in the colleges near where these franchises are from.
Mm-hmm.
So we might see something weird. You know, is there any edge rusher out of Minnesota that's coming up?
This is a team that should take a quarterback. Oh.
Smart move, D.
Kellen Mond. Kellen Mond out of Texas A&M.
I like this guy. I thought he was the best of the rest quarterbacks in my mind. He's a 4-year starter. Dan Mullen does pretty well with quarterbacks. And I think that's why people do the lazy comparison to Dak Prescott.
Mm-hmm.
But
he's not Dak Prescott.
He's not.
He's not.
And he's not. And the thing about him, he played it too safe off. I don't believe he believed in his own skills, but he is a dual threat.
Mm-hmm.
I think he can get the ball down the field. I think he just took the easier, you know, I can't even think of the damn word.
I mean, he trusts his legs.
Yeah.
He trusts his legs way too much.
Check down. That's the word I was looking for. He checks down more often than he should. He checks down when he has somebody open. He usually tends to check down instead of trying to make that. He's too afraid to make the mistake, and sometimes that's not what you need.
Right. I mean, hell, they're showing his best highlights right now on ESPN, and hell, even the last throw that they just showed, I mean, he's got a guy who he thinks is open. He actually kind of underthrew the ball, and it goes through the defender's hands for the guy to catch the touchdown. In the NFL, that's going to be an interception
every
100% of the time. I'm not
saying like the fit.
I don't like this pick.
Okay.
At all. I don't. Here's the thing about Kellen Mond. He made one throw at a pro day, and everybody lost their shit.
Mm-hmm.
That was the best throw I've ever seen him make. I've watched years of tape on this kid, and I never saw the big arm. He's got an average arm. He's average accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
He played in a pro level offense, so he's pro ready. But I mean, here's the thing: he never got better. You know, as you look at the years at Texas A&M, he played for Jimbo Fisher, who is an elite offensive play caller in college football. It was never more than 63% completion guy in college. That doesn't seem to translate to me. You know, 9 interceptions both of his first 2 years as a starter in college.
Yeah.
You know, you threw 21 interceptions.
Yeah, in
college.
He's going to keep saying it until we get it.
You know, I think he's very much just a guy. I think he's a guy, and he might play in the league for a long time because he is athletic. But, you know, somebody asked me if I like the fit. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
I like Davis Mills better.
I think the injuries just...
Because Davis Mills has, in terms of arm talent. Now, yes, there are injuries. I'm not going to lie to you. You know, I look at Davis Mills and just... He's got the legitimate arm talent. I look at Kellen Mond, and I see a guy that I would like to have seen you improve. I just don't think there's much more there. Hey, the Texans
got a pick.
Holy shit!
Texans are going to make an appearance in the 2021 NFL Draft with their first pick.
I mean, how many things they need? Like, they need a wide receiver, right? No, I mean...
Yeah,
De'Ami Brown still, right? We're gonna keep.
Probably.
I'm going to keep saying his name until existence.
I mean, they don't really have anything. I mean,
they got Brandon
They got
Cooks.
Brandon Cooks, but he's fine.
Kiki Kuti.
Yeah, who's not fine.
No.
I can't even tell you who the third one is. Is Randall Cobb still on this team?
Yeah, Randall Cobb is on this team, actually.
He is.
Yep. Wait, that's not a Houston guy. They're doing it wrong.
Yeah, they were showing a Browns fan on ESPN. All right. Come on. Quit talking. 67th pick. Davis Mills. They're taking a quarterback. Fuck Deshaun Watson. He gone. Davis Mills. Wow. I mean, you just signed Tyrod Taylor. You got Deshaun Watson, who's sitting in limbo right now. Ryan Finley's on the roster, and you just draft Davis Mills. That's hot. I mean, injury issues all over the place with him.
Houston, we have a problem.
And it's Jack Easterby.
This guy.
This is awful. There is no doubt they are the worst franchise in football, and that's saying a lot.
I don't want to say his name wrong, but Nick Caserio, right, is the new GM.
Caserio.
Quit. That's all I got to say. That's it. Jeremy?
You suck a lot at your job.
I want to believe that Nick Caserio is doing this on purpose and that he was sent to Houston as a double agent to blow up this franchise.
Just because Bill Belichick hates them so much.
Fucking excuse. You haven't had a pick in 2 damn days.
Yeah.
And you use your first pick on a quarterback.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Quit.
I mean, just for the love of shit. I mean,
listen.
Not only do you take a quarterback, you take a quarterback that's had injury issues forever.
Right. And you're picking him with the idea that they're thinking, wait, what if we don't have Deshaun Watson? And they're thinking, oh, this guy could
if you
do
don't
something.
have Deshaun Watson, so fucking what?
Right. You're going to be
bad.
The worst.
Go get Sam Howell next year.
Yeah, Keith Slovis, get the worst you can get.
Don't waste your first pick, which is not until 9:50 on Friday night.
I know.
Because your previous dumbass regime traded DeAndre Hopkins and Laramie Tunsil for a back, or traded for Laramie Tunsil, giving up a fortune, getting a bag of penises back for the best player in your franchise's history.
Yeah.
The Atlanta Falcons picking here at number 68, and they're going to take Jalen Mayfield to tackle out of Michigan. Some more draft capital being poured into the offensive line for the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, how many of these guys are going to draft in the next couple years?
You got to have somebody who can stay in the game. They've drafted offensive linemen the last several years. Hell, I think it was 2 years ago that they used 2 first-round draft picks, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
on offensive linemen. And Caleb McGarry hasn't been able to stay healthy at all. So here you go. We're getting a guy who can come in and be a backup. Well, hell, he could probably be a starter for this team.
Okay, I have to state something for the record.
Yes.
In the Jalen Mayfield highlight tape, I have to state for posterity's sake, 2 of the 7 highlights that they showed, the quarterback got sacked anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen that. I have watched every pick of the NFL draft for 25 years. I have never seen an offensive lineman's highlight tape where the quarterback still gets hit.
Yeah. And Matt
Could
Ryan,
you not have edited that shit out?
Well, I mean, it was, it's quarterback's fault.
And Matt Ryan just got sacked
He did
again.
his job. He had shitty quarterbacks in Michigan.
I don't disagree with you. Jalen Mayfield's super raw. By the way, I would be remiss if I didn't point this out.
Yeah.
For all of you that got on our YouTube channel when we were doing mock drafts and things like that, and told me that I was an idiot for having Jalen Mayfield in the 3rd round, I just want to tell you from the bottom of my heart,
Nada nada boo boo. Stick your head in doo doo.
Yeah. Yep.
We got another pick here coming from the greatest
the
Tampa
Bungles.
Bay Buccaneers
The Bungles.
preseason offensive lineman ever.
I don't hate it.
Anthony Munoz.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it
drafted
at all.
Joseph Asai, the defensive end out of Texas, for the Cincinnati Bengals.
It's a guy that pops on tape. Very long, very good pass rusher. I mean, he was all over the field for Texas. You couldn't watch Texas without without seeing this kid.
And in your very first mock draft that we did this season, you had Joseph Asai in the first round.
I did. Chewy in the comments said Perkins would have been better for them. Yes or no? It's kind of 6 one way, half dozen the other. I think they're both going to have a deficiency against the run to start.
Yeah.
I saw Joseph Asai more as a standing up 3-4 edge rusher, and Ronnie Perkins more with his hand in the dirt. So technically, yes, you could very much be right. Roy also said, glad you have worse things to say about the Texans than my Jaguars.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's not even close.
They're very.
Giants traded up and just said.
I know, and I want it to be bad. I want it to be so bad.
Oh my God!
I want it to be so
Chuck
bad.
G is all here for the business, dude.
So the Giants are trading up 1 pick
Wait,
in the 3rd round.
where's my damn draft order?
I mean, they've got the 71st pick. It's right there next to it on
they
the screen.
traded up for 71.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Because the pick is in for the Carolina Panthers.
And I said this. Okay. Ooh, Panthers. Let's go.
Offensive lineman. Brady Christensen.
That's a good pick.
Tackle out of BYU.
I don't hate it.
I like that a lot.
He's a big mother.
I do like that a lot.
I do like that a lot.
He's someone that you wanted. He's someone that you had mocked to the Jets, but the Jets traded up to get their guy. And
I think he's a guard.
Yeah.
But now the one thing I will say, in a Joe Brady offense, I could see him holding up as a tackle. Because he's so damn big. He has really short arms.
Okay.
This is a guy that absolutely Peyton Turner that went the first round. Brady Christensen absolutely fucking demolished him.
Yeah.
I mean, just ate his
Just
lunchbox.
ate his lunch.
He took his whole lunchbox that his mama packed for him.
Right.
He took the sandwich out of the plastic. He ate the whole bag of chips. He ate the cookie. He put his wiener on the note from his mama and put it back in the box and handed it back to him. I mean, because that's how bad Brady Christensen just
But
demolished
could
him.
he play on the left side? Because they got Moton on the right-hand side. They got Irving on the left.
I think asking him to be a left tackle is going to be aggressive. I really like this kid.
Would you so you put him on the inside over Pat Elflein?
I think I'd put him inside Moton.
Oh, okay.
I do. I think I'd put him inside Moton.
Okay.
On the right side.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. So, yeah, right guard. That seems like a good idea. I'm not sure who John Miller is.
He's not been drafted yet, correct?
No, I have not seen him come off the board.
Who we were just-
Quinn Miners.
Quinn Miners has not been drafted yet, no.
And the Giants are picking next?
And the Giants are picking next. So if it's not Quinn Miners,
So
are
if
we
it's
gonna
not
see
Quinn
another
Miners, if it's not Quinn Miners, are you going to lose your mind?
I'm looking to see.
Here it comes.
Let me see here. It's to me. It's got to be offensive line
Well, the pick is in.
or is there,
What would piss you off?
Yeah.
a wide receiver?
Yeah. Wide
What else
receiver.
would piss you off?
Running back.
A quarterback.
What else would piss you off?
Another Georgia
A tight end.
cornerback.
I know what it is.
Oh fuck me in the. Sorry.
Easy now.
Can I tell you a little secret?
Yeah. I'm gonna.
It's not Quinn Miners.
It's not. Am I gonna hate it?
I don't know. I'm trying to.
God, he's got the smirk on his face.
Yeah, and
Because
I'm,
he just wants to know. He
because
wants to
I'm
see.
just trying to get information out of you, and so far I haven't gotten what I need.
Okay, I would like to see Jabril Cox or Quinn Miners, which is not going to be.
What if it were a tight end? Would you?
And if it's Hunter Long, I'm not going to hate it.
You should, because you already have two.
That's
But it's
true.
not Hunter Long.
Okay. Well, okay. Oh God, fuck! I hate when he looks at me like that. When he looks at me like that,
He gets so under pressure. He's just so. Oh my God! It's just like you're taking a math test and you don't know what the answers are.
I know the answer, and I don't know what his reaction's going to be, but I hope it is fury.
God, I I don't know.
You are so evil.
We talked about like Kenneth Gainwell.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. My team took a walk-off shot with the second pick of the day.
Yeah.
So I can talk all the shit.
We got the edge. We need a linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
What else do you need?
a lot. Everything. We're the Giants.
Everything.
You would fucking
Thankfully, he finally admitted it. Hit the fucking
Jesus,
bell.
I mean, come on now. I mean, honestly, we need everything, but wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
And if they took a wide receiver, things aren't going so well. We need an offense. This needs to be the offensive line.
Hey, if you took my my Washington Wizards take on Greene on ESPN today,
Yeah.
You're winning.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Okay, here we go. Oh my God.
Wait for it.
Who is it?
Aaron Robinson, cornerback out of UCF.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Am I mad?
He's trying to get, he doesn't even know if he's mad or not. All right, I'm going to solve this for you. If you don't know if you're mad or not, you're not mad.
So here's the thing.
Yep.
Oh no,
I thought you liked Aaron Robinson.
He's about to kill his pick, and I don't want you.
But is it because they just paid Adoree Jackson that you don't like it?
We got Bradbury. We have Adoree Jackson. We have. Can you have too many quarterbacks?
Wow, winning.
Yeah. Okay. We
Darn it,
freaking need an offensive lineman. This pick is gonna amount to jack squat. God.
That was
close. That was close.
That was a little manufactured.
That was a nice try. Yeah. It was a nice try. A little hollow.
Listen, here's the deal.
It rung a little hollow.
We need so much. We need so much that I'm not horribly upset with it because we need so much and we need so much.
Yeah. So, I understand you. You need a lot.
And there's a lot.
Here's my problem with it.
Talk to me, Goose.
You have James Bradbury, you have Adoree Jackson, you have Darnay Holmes. Those are all three guys I like.
God. Jesus, this is...
Number 72, the Detroit Lions just took a Liam McNeil, the defensive tackle out of NC State.
He's very large.
Yeah.
He is a large man.
I like that.
6'2", 320 pounds.
I got it.
What? You still upset about Aaron Robinson?
I wasn't upset about it until I looked at Jeremy, and now he got me in my head, and now I'm really freaking pissed.
Why?
Well, I mean, you drafted a fourth corner as opposed to taking a lineman that started for me. That makes you feel even better. Yeah.
I mean, you very well could have used old Quay
even
Miners.
when Dave Gettleman gets something right, he has to fuck it up the next year and take another one.
I mean, that's the way it goes, right?
The reason
that's what Arizona did with quarterbacks.
The reason I'm not upset with it so much is because I really liked Aaron Robinson. I did. I liked him on that next tier of cornerbacks above the top 5 or 6.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate him.
Yeah, it's not what we needed, but it's not a bad. It's one of those.
That's the part I don't get.
It's one of those. Oh, well, you know what? I need to take a second.
He's got to go think about it for a second.
Frank Markopoulos said these are the most entertaining draft reactions on YouTube. Well, Frank, first of all, thank you for joining us. Thank you for all your kind comments that you have given over the course of the draft prep. We basically are just 4 dudes that created our own bar, and we just sit around and drink, and that's kind of the whole shtick. That's what we do. That's why there's a big brewery
73
on the back of the wall.
Number 73, Milton Williams out of Louisiana Tech, defensive tackle, goes to the Philadelphia Eagles. Now, you like Milton Williams.
I do.
Do you like him with Philly?
You know.
No, not really.
I mean, I feel like there were bigger needs. I feel like I have to be nice because Milton Williams' dad has retweeted me a couple times.
Right.
You know, and when I say nice things about his son.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Philadelphia could hand out free blowjobs right now, and I'd still find a way to complain about it.
Probably.
I really do.
But I mean,
after the Devontae Smith thing, trading up when you're the worst team in the freaking league, not named the Houston Texans.
Right.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
But was defensive tackle?
Alex Sanders said, Brian, we'll give you Doo-Doo Atwell for the corner you just drafted.
He'll give you Kadarius Toney.
Thank you.
He'll give you Kadarius Toney. How about that?
Does anybody else realize that the NFC East will have now picked 4 picks in a row?
Yeah.
4 out of 5 the Lions were in there.
Yeah.
It was the Giants, the Lions, the Eagles, the football team, and the Cowboys.
Nice.
Who did the football team take?
They're on the clock right now.
Okay, I was like,
The pick is in. They're getting ready to come out and take a De'Ami Brown.
Yeah, if it's Ronnie Perkins, I'm gonna say a lot of shit. Should be Hunter Long, but we'll see.
Right.
Logan Thomas is pretty good.
All right, let's see.
Okay.
Benjamin St. Juste.
Oh, God.
The cornerback out of Minnesota.
He's gearing up, folks.
I have but one word to say about this pick.
What is that?
Motherfucker!
Yeah.
Is that the one you wanted?
He's good.
Yes.
He's really long.
Yeah.
This dude's 6'3". I think he can be a tremendous corner in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
I mean, and again, the Washington football team, rich just get richer. Zach Hurst told us last night they're clearly the worst team in the NFC.
Yeah, not a chance in hell.
No,
wrong.
the hell they are not. They are not. They are, to me, they are clearly the best team in the NFC East.
I don't know about clearly, but
Who's better?
yeah.
Jesus, I mean, the Cowboys are picking again.
They're
the
up
Giants
there.
are picking again. So, yeah, this. Oh, no.
David Evans Olson said, isn't that 2 words? Technically, motherfucker is 1 word.
I mean, I guess.
Caleb Peak said he's right, so I'm going to agree with that.
I'm going to be honest with you. There are like 14 words in the English language that I do know that I use correctly.
Ooh.
12 of them are obscenities. The other 2 are my first name and my last name. Aside from that, you can convince me of damn near anything.
And what are the most? What is everybody's favorite 2 words in the English dictionary?
Their first name and their last name.
Dallas is up now, and they've done pretty decent so far, right? I mean,
I'd say so. Micah Parsons in the first round, Kelvin Joseph in the second.
yeah.
If they don't take a tight end here, I'll be shocked.
I'm going to keep saying Hunter Long until it's a thing.
Right.
Dallas needs a tight end. And
Yeah.
Hunter Long would be really good here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Christ.
He would indeed.
How many weapons? Jesus.
What?
David Evans Olson said, the more you know.
That's right. All one word.
That's one of my favorite things I've ever seen from sitting over in the producer chair is when Jeremy goes, the more you know. And he does this right here. It's fucking hilarious.
I've actually found a way.
#1 word.
I have found a way to put a graphic, if I can ever figure out where to pinpoint my hand, that my hand will make the rainbow.
Oh, that'd be
awesome.
beautiful.
Yeah. It'd be great.
I figured out how to do it. I have not figured out, because the screen.
swipe motion?
No, I haven't figured out which way I have to roll my hand.
Yeah.
Because, see, the screen screws with me. Because the screen mirrors. It's like a mirror.
Right.
You got to touch your face. And you got to, yeah.
Right.
And I haven't figured it out yet.
Gotcha. I think this is definitely going to be a tight end. Hunter Long would make the most sense. I think that's really the only major hole that they have.
They need a safety.
I get that your offensive line is getting older. Tyron Smith is aging out, and I just don't see that as a major need for them right now.
They got to do
defense. Defense.
How many points did the Dallas Cowboys give up last year?
436.
796,000.
Exactly. So,
what is the gross domestic product of Haiti? Because that is how many points they gave up last year.
Wow. Yikes.
And how much was that in relief?
No politics. We're not.
What is how many people live in the state of Florida? Because that's how many. The Cowboys gave up 1 point for all of them.
Yeah. Oh man. Who's reading?
But if they were going to go with defense, Where would they go? You think they could go
Jabril
with a
Cox
safety?
comes to mind.
Oh.
How is he still on the board?
I have no idea.
Let's take the moment.
But
right now.
they already have so many
Let's take the moment
linebackers.
to go on to Jeremy's highest ranked players that haven't been drafted yet, because he's still got a couple in the top 50.
I do. Jabril Cox is one of them.
Yep.
Jamar Johnson is one of them.
I do. Yep.
Ronnie Perkins is one of them.
Yep.
De'Ami Brown's one of them.
Yep.
Jabril Cox is one of them.
Yep.
And Elijah Molden is the other.
And Quinn Miners is
Quinn
right
Miners.
outside.
Oh wait, Quinn Miners is still out there. Yeah. So wait, Walker? Okay, that was a while back. You go defense here. They need a safety. They need a linebacker.
Right.
I mean, they can't go wrong. They need an edge rusher. Alden Smith was a good couple.
You take
for a
like
couple games.
Patrick Johnson.
I mean, Ronnie Perkins is still there.
Yeah.
I mean, who's that?
I am not sure.
No clue.
If anybody knows who that is, tell us, please.
Please tell us in the comments because we can't.
Who is the dork picking for Dallas right now? And they're going to add to the defensive line a defensive tackle, O.C. Adigizua, out of UCLA.
The thing that scares me is he's so light. I mean, he's so light.
Zach Ertz loves it.
I just don't know that he can add to the frame. This is a guy that I thought could end up as an end in a 3-4.
Okay.
Because he's just so light, and I'm afraid he gets to the NFL and gets washed out. Now, that being said, the tape on him's fantastic. I mean, there are some real jump-off-the-screen plays with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate it. Him next to DeMarcus Lawrence, that could be very good. I do not understand why they didn't take Ronnie Perkins here. Mm-hmm. Ronnie Perkins and the other guy whose name I've said 506 times.
Yeah.
It'll come to me eventually.
Hunter Long?
Jabril Cox.
Jabril Cox.
Jabril Cox, okay.
Jabril.
Jabril. Penises.
Nice. You got the New Orleans Saints now on the clock.
It couldn't get any worse than what they picked before.
Their pick is in.
Come on.
Bologna sandwich.
Wait, did I miss something?
Yeah.
The bologna sandwich.
They picked James Werner or
Pete Werner.
Pete Werner. That's how much I knew about the
Pete
guy.
Werner out of Ohio State.
Yeah, it was really bad.
I mean, he's not awful.
Jeremy compared him to a bologna sandwich. So
yeah, he
like not only just a bologna sandwich, like a prison bologna sandwich.
Yeah. He's a good tackler. Come on.
A good tackler.
If you can get there, because he's not real fleet of foot.
I mean, I didn't say he was fast. I just, if he hits you, you're going down. That is one thing about him.
Yeah, you know what else that falls into? Kia. If a Kia hits you, you're going down as well.
Well, this is very true.
Well, I mean, if it doesn't fall apart first.
Let's see. Biggest needs. They need a corner. They need a corner.
Drew Brees to unretire.
They need a guard. Need a safety. You go outside linebacker. Ooh. Paulson Adebo, cornerback out of Stanford.
That's a guy that I don't hate.
Okay.
Long-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I feel like he's played a lot in the slot.
Mm-hmm.
I think they actually just showed one of the very few outside snaps he had.
You've had several other cornerbacks rated higher than him.
Well, I mean, as of right now, the cornerbacks that I had rated ahead of him.
You had
let's see.
Tagoin, Ifedi Melifonwu,
Thomas Graham, Trey
Brown, yeah. So
Rashad Wild Goose.
Yeah, which is a pretty awesome name.
Mm-hmm.
Trill Williams.
So, but you like the guy.
The other Syracuse guy.
I do like the guy. I mean, there's some good tape on him. I just think he's going to be slot exclusive in the NFL.
Is this a reach?
He's thin.
In the
He's
third
so
round.
thin.
Could you get him in the third day?
No.
Okay.
He's not a great athlete. His feet kind of bother me, and he's never been a real sound tackler. He's good at the point of attack.
Right.
Like he can, if it's 50-50 ball, I like this kid a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The problem is that there's too many times that his feet and his eyes don't seem to communicate with each other, and he gets into he gets himself into trouble because he bites on everything. And by the way, I haven't seen him play in 2 years.
Yeah.
Go Chargers, go.
That LA Chargers.
Chewy, our resident Chargers fan, I have to tell you this. Every time the Chargers come up, Brian does that voice he just did. Because apparently Arnold Schwarzenegger did that one time when he was the governor of California.
Like on a Monday Night Football game, he was out there and they threw it up to him. He was like, go Chargers, go. And I just remember it like it was yesterday. I think I was probably high. I just remember it.
All right, last pick, they had Asante Samuel.
Yeah.
And they took...
hey, I got another pick.
Hey! Josh Palmer.
I got another pick.
Yeah.
Big.
6'1", 210 out of Tennessee.
I love this guy.
Can this dude catch?
100%. I love this dude. I really, you know what? And this is a PSA to high school receivers everywhere. If you want to be drafted where you deserve to be drafted, you should probably go to a school that has a quarterback.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has never had one of those.
Yeah. I heard you talking about him on the afternoon show on ESPN Asheville, 880 AM, 1400 AM, and 92.9 FM.
Yep.
Look at that.
Good
Call
job.
signs. There we go.
Radio app.
Yeah, yeah. iHeartRadio could be downloaded anywhere. You know, on all the platforms.
He's practicing for next Friday. Cause,
no, next. Is it next Friday?
It's next Friday. It's next Friday.
Next Friday.
I think we're gonna turn you and Caleb loose on the afternoon show on Friday.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Me and you?
Let's go.
Holy smokes.
First time on the radio for you.
That's what I'll take it. I'll do it.
Just
Anyway,
remember.
let's talk.
Remember, you can't do Mr. Bridge abutment.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you can't go full Matt Foley on
I will be on my best behavior. I promise.
There is a station license to protect.
Yeah, I would never do you guys like that. Again, I'm sorry. I'm going back to what Jeremy said. He basically talked about this guy as, and if he had a living, breathing quarterback at Tennessee,
right,
we would be seeing him much higher than he is right now.
I have no doubts about that. Tennessee
the ball
football,
skills on that guy are really good. I mean, I'm going to be really honest.
Yeah, Tennessee football's god awful, and I don't think they've had a quarterback since.
Little Chewy's like, so you're saying we got to steal.
Jonathan Crompton.
Chewy, 100%. I love this kid, Palmer. I had a second round grade.
Oh, Dobbs. I forgot Dobbs. He was okay.
I had a second round grade on Palmer.
He threw like one terrible Hail Mary throw.
You had a second round grade on Josh Palmer?
Yeah, he was like my 8th highest rated receiver.
Okay.
By the time we got to the end, he was. I want to say he was my 8th rated receiver.
All right, here comes the Minnesota Vikings.
Ronnie Perkins.
The Minnesota Vikings just did something good. That's all I can tell you.
Love it. Chaz Surratt, linebacker.
Go Chargers.
Chaz Surratt, linebacker out of North Carolina. He is a kid that has not had a lot of experience playing linebacker. Obviously, he started out at Carolina as a quarterback. He's just so good at everything.
Well, I said his first name wrong because I had Sage being drafted by the Vikings in the 4th round.
Chaz.
So he played quarterback and then
No, I had Sage being drafted by the Vikings.
Yeah.
I was joking.
Oh. Okay.
They drafted Chaz. I said Chaz wrong.
Yeah. I don't know.
So he was
Go
I
Chargers.
see where you're going with this.
There they go. He was quarterback and then he played what cornerback? Cornerback?
Linebacker.
Linebacker. No,
Yeah.
he played another position as well.
Quarterback.
I think he played 3 positions.
No, they moved him to linebacker.
You guys are doing it wrong.
Okay.
We also work for the Carolina Radio Network.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, I think the only person that would be higher than us would be. I mean,
Now
Jones
they may have worked him out at cornerback first, and then went, no, he's too big for being a linebacker. I mean, he's only played 3 years at Carolina and 2 years at Division I ACC level playing linebacker. He has shown that he has the ability to make some big plays. They just showed the turnover against Duke, where he intercepted it in the end zone.
Yeah.
From the 2-yard line. He's just because he was a quarterback.
He's got vision.
He's got the vision to be able to anticipate where the quarterback's going to go, or anybody in the offense, really.
I think you might be thinking of his brother, who's a wide receiver. No, Sage only played 2 positions.
Okay. You guys can keep talking.
Chaz played 2 positions.
You're not catching what he's throwing.
I'm not.
Anybody want to explain to him real slow in the comments? Maybe.
Why do you keep saying his name wrong?
Because that would have made me right. Because I picked.
There
you go.
See, there we go. There we go. It's like, why do you keep saying that? Sage is the wide receiver. You're the draft guy. You should know this.
I was definitely wrong.
Yes.
Big surprise there.
Yes, you were definitely wrong.
I will be really honest with you.
I thought I was going to get one over on the Carolina boys, but that was terrible.
I'll be real honest with you. If you want to get one over on me, you better really study the shit out of a day 3 player that's not in that little packet.
Yeah. God damn it.
And I would really, really recommend that he doesn't play in the ACC. You need to find somebody that played in, I don't know. I'm going to go with the Big Sky.
Yeah.
And it needs to be somebody that was
You're going to get one over on me, boy. You better wake up real early.
Somebody played for the Jackrabbits.
Yeah, you need somebody that played at
South Dakota State. Jackrabbits? That's South Dakota.
It's where Kay Johnson played.
Yeah.
And he'll be drafted real soon.
Real soon. Yeah, and then
Speaking of real soon, I'm going to need.
You got to go?
Go the smile.
When you got to go, you got to go.
I'm going to need a heater and another beer.
There you go.
Yep. Better go now than
Since
going in.
somebody else just keeps walking in front of the camera, I'm going to do the same.
Proper etiquette. Jeremy. God. Jesus.
It's going.
Try to learn from you. I learned it from watching you, okay, Dad? I learned it from watching you.
Hey, Dad, if you had my Brooklyn pick earlier,
Ring the bell.
I'm sorry. Ring the bell.
No.
Because they got.
You got it wrong.
Oh.
Brooklyn apparently did not do well tonight. Yikes! Who were they playing?
Pick is in for
the Las Vegas Raiders. And the Raiders. What do they need? What do they need? What are we giving them?
Two chicks at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Fuck it, Quinn Miners.
Yeah.
Give.
I mean, he's got to get drafted at some point, right?
At some point.
It is a. Okay.
Yeah.
So
You gotta...
I've been killing the Raiders. Who have they drafted so far? Can you remind me?
Let's see. They have taken Alex Leatherwood.
Okay.
Trayvon Morig.
That was a good pick.
I'm afraid to scroll down because it might be the pick that's coming up right now. Yep, no, it hadn't shown up on the screen yet.
Okay, good.
This runs earlier than the.
Yeah, because my lists and everything I've got are so out of date right now. I'm just kind of flying off the hill.
Well, you know, there's
not
this helpful,
proper etiquette, Brian.
There's this helpful little. There's this helpful little tracker.
Yeah. I got one
up
of those.
Up on the ESPN.
I'm rolling with the.
They've been doing this for a few years now.
Yeah. Well, I don't want people to go to ESPN. I want people to go to the Sportsocracy and ESPN Radio. 880 and 1400 AM 92.9.
And heard everywhere on the
iHeart Radio app.
There you go.
Listen, the Raiders are okay.
They are okay. They're the definition of okay.
Yeah.
They're the definition of a team. I mean, they're basically the Dallas Cowboys. They're basically the team that's just going to continue to be 8-8. Excuse me.
They're picking
8-1.
They're picking back to back here, so I guess they could just about do anything they want. Here, they got to go offensive line, right?
I would think.
I
wouldn't hate Quinn Miners as a pick here.
I mean, I know. I could see a guy like Jabril Cox going there.
Yeah, but they got so many damn linebackers already.
Do they though?
I mean, they got Corey Littleton and Nick Kwiatkowski.
Yeah.
I mean, they could use another one probably, but I don't know. Defensive tackle?
Maybe this is what they were doing. They knew that there was going to be offensive linemen back here. That's why they did what they did. Yeah, who knows? I mean, I don't know.
Let's see who the old big board has here left for defensive tackles.
Brian Butler, who brought us some beer earlier, which is awesome. He's a Raiders fan. He said, "Okay is being generous."
Okay is being generous.
According to Mel, they need a defensive end, a defensive tackle, quarterback, and a safety. None of which is a lineman. So, what do you think? Talk to me, Goose.
I'm thinking they should go with an offensive lineman.
Okay.
I really am. I don't care what Mel says. I think they could really use some depth on that offensive line. I mean, they just blew up the offensive line in this offseason.
And they recouped
Gabe Hudson Gabe Jackson, Roy Hudson.
Yeah.
I think we can officially say Zach's not coming.
Yeah,
so
Zach.
we could spread out a little bit.
He's not going to come. He said he just got off work 20 minutes ago, actually.
Oh, poor guy.
It sucks for him.
Yeah, but we're glad you're joining us here in the Sportsocracy. Everyone as well, live in the Wicked Weed studio. WickedWeedBrewing.com. Drink different. Hit us up in the comments here. Any questions throughout the draft, and be sure to share the video out with your friends as well. Continuing to rock and roll here with our 3-day NFL draft coverage.
They just put the guy's name, Alex Ingold, up, and I was like, that's who they drafted. I didn't even heard of him, but apparently he's played for the Raiders before.
Yes, he is their fullback.
Yeah.
He's been their fullback for quite a long time.
He just got drafted last year.
Really? Only 2 years?
2 years.
You're wrong. It seems like he's been there for a while.
Doesn't look like much of a fullback to me.
He doesn't.
He just looks.
He looks like a 30-year-old executive working for Verizon.
He looked like he's knee high to an ant.
That was not a personal shot at you. I just threw out the first corporate name I could think of.
Hey, there's some of them in the comments too, so you might get a big old thing.
No,
you.
Could have been worse. I could have said he worked at the post office.
Do you think they're going? They got 2 picks back to back before 2 picks back to back. First one is
Malcolm Kuntz.
Now we're talking.
Malcolm Kuntz out of Buffalo.
That's a dog right there. Okay. I like Malcolm Kuntz a lot. This is a guy whose stock has gone up a ton in the last, I would say, probably 3 weeks. I'm really shocked he lasted all the way to 80.
Right.
Or all the way to 79. Are they going to let Alec Ingold do this one too? Can we just leave Terrence Howard's dog?
Hopefully they send him out there with 2 cards.
A phone book or 2.
I like Malcolm Kuntz a lot.
I think I heard you talking about him earlier today, but I didn't pay much attention. Tell me more about Malcolm Kuntz.
I actually thought Malcolm Kuntz could be a 3-4 outside linebacker or a 4-3 outside linebacker.
Oh, wow.
This is a hybrid kind of guy. You're going to see him get a lot of pressure on quarterbacks. Very athletic. He's a little raw. Had no scholarship offers coming out of college or coming out of high school. Lance Leipold, he can recruit. He does that real good.
And he just got hired at Kansas to try to do that.
Which means he's probably not going to recruit real good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's easier to convince people to play in Buffalo than it is in Topeka, Kansas.
Kansas is where college coaches go to die.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Ask Les.
And the second of their back-to-backs here is the safety out of Virginia Tech, Divine Diablo.
Divine
Satan.
Divine Diablo is 6'3" safety.
Yeah.
He's
pretty big for a safety.
He's a pretty big boy. He's a box safety in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could he be one of those?
But now that's the second safety you've drafted. You already had Jonathan Abrams and Carl Joseph. How many safeties is John Gruden planning on playing?
But do you see this guy, because of his size, maybe as that Joker? Is he built to have that kind of ability?
I mean, he could.
I mean,
But
do they have that spot in their scheme?
They could.
Maybe John Gruden read some
But
different books in the offseason. He said, "We're going to go ahead and switch this up there."
But who do you bump out?
You know what Gruden said. You know we need, man. We need that special devil.
That divine Satan. That's who we need, man.
Yeah, knock on wood if you hear me, man.
Knock on wood if you hear me, man. We need that Satan.
Why does Mark Davis? Why? Okay.
The only billionaire that still goes to Supercuts.
Who is the ugliest person in the world, and why is it Mark Davis? Like, Jesus almighty, with all that money, you'd think he'd fix it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, Miami, what else are they going to do?
I mean, hell, even if he did pay to get his hair cut, he'd probably get a cut like Jeremy.
Okay, what?
Don't hate because you don't have any.
I hate everyone with hair. Don't you know that? That's the rule. All of us bald men have to hate the people with hair.
There's so many good freaking players left, and Miami's going to get one of them right here. And they're just going to continue to make Jeremy want to just shoot people.
I don't love what Miami's done. I really don't. No. I mean, I think they could have done markedly better with what they've have.
You said you did not like 3 of the 4 picks.
No, wait a minute. Jalen Waddle, Jalen Phillips, Javon Holland, Liam Eichenberg, and Hunter Long.
Well, there we go.
They got Mike Gesicki already. They're going to run a lot of 2 tight end sets here.
Just said,
yeah, Hunter Long is. It looks like he would be the guy cast to play Mike Gesicki in the Tua Tagovailoa story. No, I don't really understand.
No, I believe he's playing Mac Jones. He looks like a baby.
He's way too tall to be Mac Jones. I mean, I love this kid. He just got such soft hands. He's a better blocker than people think.
Right.
Red zone monster. He was damn near the only receiver that Boston College had.
Mm-hmm.
And you still couldn't stop him.
Yeah.
And now he's dead to me.
Yeah.
Because he's a Dolphin.
Until fantasy season comes along and he calls his name out of the woodwork Jeremy
don't
Greene.
Don't ever draft a rookie tight end in fantasy.
No, I'm not saying draft. I'm saying you are the tight end whisperer.
Unless it's Kyle Pitts.
Well, Kyle Pitts is not a wide. Kyle Pitts is a wide receiver.
Mike Gesicki owners, I'm sorry.
Yikes.
Why do all the players I love have to go to teams that I hate?
Jesus
oh, look, and of course he's smart as fuck.
He can do a Rubik's Cube in like no time.
That's insane. 47 seconds.
Hey, that means his hand-eye coordination's pretty good there, Bob.
He can diagnose a play.
I can do a Rubik's Cube in about 5 minutes if you give me one without stickers on it.
Yeah, exactly. What you do is you put it in a bathtub with full water, peel those suckers off, and put them right back on.
No, you just break the goddamn thing apart. That's what I did.
I've done it once, I've done it 1,000 times.
I remember my sister, who's 8 years older than me, had a Rubik's Cube, and I used to find that thing as a kid and try to figure it out. No chance. Just break the damn thing apart and put it back together in order. That's the easy way to do it. Washington football team, their pick is in. We'll bring that to you in just a moment here. But really, you don't like what Miami has put together here.
I really don't.
I mean, I look at all their guys and go, there is major upside to all of them. Except for maybe Liam Eichenberg. He might be topped out on his talent.
Yeah, he is what he appears to be.
Yeah.
I don't understand the Hunter Long pick.
Right.
I really don't.
Hey, Caleb. Could you beer me, please?
Just one beer?
Thank you, brother. Yeah.
Dude, if you're doing it.
Refill time. I mean, there's no doubt that Miami is just continuing to collect good player after good player, in my opinion. And here's the thing, Liam Eichenberg, he doesn't even have to really play. I mean, he could be just a depth piece on this offensive line.
Because that's what you want to take on day 2 is a guy that doesn't really have to play.
Well, that kind of just goes to the collection of talent that they already have.
No, I mean, I get it. I feel like I've done 800 mock drafts, and I feel like I've just been pissed off at everything Miami's done in every one of those.
Right.
And I'm not looking at this going, yeah, the hell with them. Now then again, I had 16 first-round grades, and 3 of those players now play
for the New York Jets.
So you like what you're doing?
So there's that.
Yeah.
I mean, right now it's
kind of hard to.
Is it just pure jealousy though on your part right now that you know that Miami is better than you?
We don't know they're better than us. You don't know that. You don't know that.
Yeah.
Fact or fiction, there is a better than zero chance that the New York Jets quarterback is better than Miami's.
There's a better than zero chance, yes.
All right, all right, so I'm 1 for 1.
Yep.
Fact or fiction, there is a better than zero chance that Miami's quarterback sucks. There's a better than zero chance. There you go. All right, I'm batting 1,000.
There is a chance. I will give you that. There is a chance. I think it's a very small chance.
Alexander is still pissed off at who the Rams took about.
He's on fire.
I feel like if we had a camera on him, it would have been
brightest.
It would have been Tony Apocalypse Part 2, The Reckoning.
All right, here you go. You got the Washington football team. Their pick is getting ready to come in.
And if it's Ronnie Perkins, I'm going to shit myself.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe it'll be something that you don't want.
I mean, Washington's so good.
They are. They don't need another defensive player. That's for damn sure.
I mean, why not? What did I say earlier with Buffalo? They want
just get them all.
They want them all.
Keep getting them all.
Why
Damn,
not?
there you go.
Oh my God!
The Washington football team with the 82nd pick takes De'Ami Brown, the wide receiver out of North Carolina. You talk about a offense that's going to be able to put up some points. They got Terry McLaurin. They got Curtis Samuel. They now have De'Ami Brown. This is great.
Antonio Gandy Golden, who still is something.
True. I had forgotten about him, your golden boy from last year.
They have Antonio Gibson, whatever his name.
Well, we can never forget him. I was just strictly talking about the wide receivers. But technically, I mean, Antonio Gibson did split out wide in college, so he could do that as well.
I feel like I'd be remiss if I didn't ask Zach Hurst, do you still feel like they're the worst team in your division?
Yeah.
Oh,
because
100%.
I think they are now clearly the best team in your division.
The Panthers pick is in.
Uh-oh. Back-to-back Carolina picks. One Tar Heel, one Panther.
Oh.
Spectacular. I want to know who Dave says the Panthers are going to draft the gut right here. Who's the gut?
Wait a minute.
The gut.
Oh, that's Quinn Miners.
Oh, that's right.
That's the little
with the belly shirt.
Yeah. Good call. And yeah, why not?
Damn.
That would be another. Hunter Long's gone, which is probably who they wanted.
Right.
And
Quinn Miners is a guard.
Who's the other tight end that you liked?
Brevin Jordan.
That would be a solid pick.
That could be the pick here.
They do still need a tight end because who's the one they have now?
Ian Thomas.
Nope. There's another one.
Dan Arnold.
Yeah. They talked about it earlier.
Right. There's Michael Irvin and who dat?
What, is Michael Irvin just hanging out in the back?
I guess.
Amber Lager and an IPA.
Indeed.
Oh, thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight you.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Tommy
lose
Tremble.
that. There you go, Tommy Tremble, the fullback.
Tommy Tremble might be the best. In 1 year, he might be the best fullback in the NFL.
Okay.
And I firmly believe that.
And
this could be Kyle Juszczyk 2.0. A lot of people have hammered me for having him drafted so high, and this is actually even higher than I had him because I had him going to Dallas later.
Okay.
I really, really like this kid.
Is he going to play some tight end for Carolina?
I think he can. It depends on what a team's looking for.
Okay. He's kind of that hybrid fullback tight end-ish, kind of where you can send him up just about anywhere.
He can be very multiple, good blocker. I mean, this is just a guy that can do a lot of things. He wasn't asked to catch much at Notre Dame.
He just pancaked somebody going up to go over the middle there. I think just woke up yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, you watch Notre Dame tape, and it's not hard to find.
Buddy.
Yeah.
I mean, look at his lower body. Just how, wow.
Got decent hands.
I mean, he's got some massive
There
lower
he
body
is
strength.
in his soon-to-be home stadium.
Right.
Goodness.
Boop.
And
And he can do that.
and tries to hurdle over
Yeah,
a
and he
dude.
can do that. I mean, he's super athletic.
Yeah.
Damn. I
I
mean,
am a
anything's going to be better than Ian Thomas.
I am a
me,
little
so.
shocked that he went ahead of
Brevin Jordan.
Brevin Jordan. Yeah, but I will say J.C. Horn, Terrace Marshall, Brady Christensen, and Tommy Tremble.
They're
Wow, winning.
they're continuing to do the right thing. Carolina's making the right moves.
Mm-hmm.
They've done the things over the last year and a half that are building towards being relevant again.
The more and more I look at this team, the more and more I can't get off the fact that in 2 years they're going to rule the NFC South.
100%.
I mean, they and we're not just talking
And
we're not just talking 1 year division titles. Like a
Tank,
franchise
how are you
that
doing?
is.
And as someone who spent 20 years in Charlotte, that means probably in the next season you won't be able to get a ticket and to go to the Panther Stadium because all of the Fairweather fans will just show up out of the blue.
Nah,
Like,
you'll
where the
always
last
be able to
couple-
find a ticket for that stadium.
Last couple of years, you could wait till after kickoff and go in for $5, as I like to used to do. when the Panthers are really good, the fans are really great.
All right, the Dallas Cowboys just took Chauncey Golston, defensive end out of Iowa.
This is early.
Zach Hurst.
It's a little early for him.
This is early.
What do I need to see you in the comments? Tell me what you think.
I mean, there's good tape on Golson. Don't get me wrong.
The name sounds too familiar to Golston.
Yeah. I hear Golson, and every part of my body just tenses up.
Yeah, that whole Vernon thing didn't work out well for you.
That is the name which we do not speak.
It's the Kadarius Toney.
Yeah. That's Vernon Golston is my Kadarius Toney. I don't hate Chauncey Golston. I don't understand why you're doing it here.
In Green Bay, they picked a center last time.
Yeah, and it wasn't Quinn Miners.
Yeah.
No.
They did it wrong.
So,
I'm
Myers.
still trying to figure out what in the hell is happening with Ronnie Perkins.
yeah. Jabril Cox, too.
Mm-hmm.
Elijah Molden.
I'm shocked Elijah. I mean, hell, there was talk of Elijah Molden going the first round.
Is it because he's in that in-between?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can figure.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can figure. I mean, Chauncey Golston, I had it at the back end of the 5th round.
You know what would be the biggest
So, I mean,
FU?
this is just really early to me.
Would be
I mean, he's really good against the run.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want me to say something nice about him, maybe they can kick him to the inside and he can be an early down pop defensive tackle.
Right.
Oh!
Okay.
And they go. I was going to say what would be really funny is if Green Bay sent Danica Patrick up to the thing to make the pick for the fucking Green Bay Packers.
And Olivia Munn for their 4th round pick.
Green Bay Packers drafting a wide receiver, Amari Rogers out of Clemson.
I mean,
is this worth a damn?
I mean, he strikes me. This is like a Ty Montgomery type guy.
Yeah.
I could easily see him I could see him playing more running back than he does wide receiver in the NFL. He's just got that kind of body.
Right.
Caleb is our Clemson guy, and he literally just said terrible pick.
No,
So-
I said I don't mind.
Oh, I thought you said terrible.
He was wide receiver too for the Tigers. He's not bad.
There's
Cordell
just
Patterson is better. He's bigger, but Amari Rogers has got he can run a sharp route. Look at that, the curl off. Of the
Is he going to be someone like I'm going to throw a name out there? What like Jacquizz Rogers?
No, he strikes me as. I mean, I just feel like if you were going to do this here, why did you not take Demetric Felton?
Right.
To me, Demetric Felton is what Amari Rogers dreams about at night.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get it.
Right.
That was that Syracuse secondary right there that you guys just saw.
Yeah, they just got torched.
Look at that hot mess right there. Just
You know
3
what's
picks:
funny?
Eric Stokes, Josh Myers, and Amari Rogers.
You know what's funny? They all have one thing in common. They were all picked at least 1 round by the Packers ahead of when I had them going.
And the pick is in.
It's just so
For
bad.
the Minnesota Vikings,
Yep.
who are just killing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably Ronnie Perkins. I mean, shit, they'll probably just line up and go, well, we're not worried about it.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Whatever you don't like about him, we'll fix it.
Jeez.
Man.
I mean, I like their draft. Oh, come on. I think it's cigarette time. I'm gonna.
Speaking of heaters. Sorry.
Let me go behind you this way. You're gonna have to. There you go.
Oh, you mean I gotta let you up so you don't take out half the set? Sorry. I just needed that for posterity's sake on camera.
Here's a name that hasn't been called yet, and I know that you're really big on him. And I'm not saying going to the Vikings, but you talked about Ramondre Stevenson, running back out of Oklahoma. Is he someone that you're going to see go in this next little bit? Is there going to be running backs?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, the only one that I've got a day 2 grade on that's left out there is Michael Carter.
Okay. Kenneth Gainwell, not even round 3?
Gainwell's back end of about this area. The only problem is that there's 20 picks left in today.
Yeah.
I've probably got 20 players that I like better than him.
Okay.
I mean, not to the right team, sure. But
I mean,
the guys that I'm just lost.
Yeah.
I am lost on how Jabril Cox is still on the board.
Okay.
I'm lost on how Ronnie Perkins is still.
Ronnie Perkins is the one. I think Jabril Cox and Elijah Molden are both in that tweener stage, correct? If I'm not mistaken.
Elijah Molden is very short. I think he came in at 5'9" and a quarter to his pro day.
Jabril Cox is
6'3".
Okay, so he's definitely not the tweener position. But.
No, it's not that. I don't know what it is.
And those are the two. Those are the 3 guys that we just named. Jamar Johnson's still out there as well.
Jamar Johnson, there were varying grades on him. Some people were really sold, some people were really not.
Mm-hmm.
I was one of those that I liked him.
Yeah.
Alex Sanders said that he really likes Trey Sermon. I do not. I do not really like Trey Sermon. Steelers with the next picks in here at 87.
Yeah. God.
Let's give her a gander. I mean, they took Pat Freiermouth, who and yes, I do call him Pat Freiermouth.
They need to go offensive line. I mean, they still don't have a.
I can't believe Quinn Miners is still on the board. And
Jerick McKinnon went to the Chiefs. If he can actually stay healthy.
Yeah, he actually got hurt signing his contract.
Yesterday, he just blew his ACL out now.
Yeah, he broke his wrist signing his contract. You know, the Steelers, you've got Najee Harris, you got Pat Freiermuth. To me, it has to be Quinn Miners.
Yeah,
but you got to replace at least one of these linemen.
Yeah, you can't,
and that's a guy that I just love. Oh, we got a Minnesota pick. Watch them just kill it. That's what they've done.
They're absolutely murdering this draft. Why? Oh, my God. I thought he was. No.
Nah.
Nope. But, yeah. With the 86th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Wyatt Davis, guard out of Ohio State University.
Oh, that's who the Steelers will not be picking at 86.
Yes.
And Wyatt Davis was my number 1 rated, no doubt guard. This was a guy that no doubt was going to play guard in the NFL. Vera Tucker, there were some teams that saw him as a tackle.
Okay. We've talked about him quite a bit, actually, as someone you thought would be a day 1 starter for somebody.
I mean, he'll be a long-time starter. I don't know that he'll ever be, a Pro Bowl level guy. I don't know that he'll ever be a high-end starter, but he's going to be a guy you can pencil in the lineup for an extended period of time.
And if the Steelers are doing it right, Quinn Miners is their pick.
To me.
Yeah.
The biggest knock on Wyatt Davis is that he was not particularly good in 2018. He was not particularly good in 2020. And you had the tape in 2019 where he flashed, and we all thought he was going to be a first-round pick.
Right.
I had him to the Chiefs in the first.
Right.
At the end of the first.
Uh-huh.
In my first mock draft.
So, I mean, I like what Minnesota has done here, adding Darisaw, adding Wyatt Davis. That's the left side of your line for a long time.
And, you didn't really like the Keelan Mondre, but, I mean, when you had three third-round picks, is it that bad?
Well, I mean, they wound up with the extras from the trade up with the Jets to get Elijah Vera Tucker. I'm not wild about the Kellen Mond thing, but I do like Chaz Surratt.
Yeah.
And Wyatt Davis. I mean, if you're getting starters back here at the end of the third round, I can't complain about that.
Right. And again, there is just what does it say? The Jet about a ball in the Chiefs.
I can't see how this is not an offensive lineman. I mean, Mel's team it's every offensive line position, quarterback and linebacker.
Yeah. You would hope that this is going to be.
I think this has to be a lineman of some kind. If it's not, then you're out of your mind.
Oh. Yeah, someone just fouled him with a terrible towel. That's DMC right there.
Yes, it is. Number 87 here for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
The pick is in.
Oh, the terrible towel.
Yeah, it's terrible, but it does things.
I'm married to a Steelers fan, so.
Can't be too.
I can't be too hard on them.
Nope.
Now, if they don't draft a lineman here, I'm going to be hard on them.
Right. Here we go. And with the 87th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to select. Wait for it. Kendrick Greene, guard out of Illinois. I mean, he's not bad.
No,
I don't hate it, but I don't love it.
He's a gigantic human being.
Yeah, I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Oh, that seemed harder than it was supposed to be. We got playback issues.
Oh no.
Oh
no. The stream's down.
Where's
the stream is down.
Oh no. Well, let's talk about the pick. Kendrick Greene, guard out of Illinois.
He's a very big guy. I thought he'd be a great zone guard.
Yeah. And they need help all over the offensive line, so it's not like.
I mean, that's one. You need 3 more.
Yep.
At minimum.
So we just switched over to NFL Network. We're going to do it a little bit. We're going to change it up, and we're going NFL Network.
Okay.
Now.
All right.
Now, you weren't supposed to say that because people can't see it. Yeah, we do work for ESPN.
No.
Way to go, Brian.
Switch back to ESPN.
No, we just switched it back.
I'm not allowed. I'm not going to be able to get that job at the radio station anymore, am I?
All right, the pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers.
They reached for Aaron Banks.
Aggressively.
And
it's
now
one of the biggest reaches in this draft.
All right, Jaquiski Tart making the pick here at number 88 overall. And they're going to go with Trey Sermon, running back out of Ohio State. I mean, don't they already have 7 running backs? I mean, I guess Tevin Coleman's no longer there, so that's kind of thinned out.
Did somebody forget to tell John Lynch how the draft works? You're supposed to take players that you don't think you'll be able to take the next time you pick.
Trey Sermon, 331 yards rushing in the 2020 Big Ten championship game.
That's one game.
Yeah.
That's the only game.
Yeah, it's the only game that he had really great stats in.
Trey Sermon had 330 yards against Northwestern, had 450 yards for the year.
Wasn't quite that bad.
It's not much off of that.
874 touchdowns.
The whole rest of the year.
No,
the whole.
I'm not a math major, but
yeah, that's not too
that
much.
sounds very not good to me.
When
Well, they only played 5 games in the season, so
they played 8.
And half of his
You're off by 3.
half his yards came in one game.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not overly fast. He's borderline god awful in the pass game. I don't understand it.
And he'll be the
now. And I'll be honest with you,
He'll take
Michael
over.
Carter was one of the guys that I thought could be best in a zone scheme, and he's still on the board.
Yeah. He'll take over as the 4th running back for JaMychal Hasty.
Yeah. And when the first 3 get hurt, he'll be plugged in and somehow run for.
I mean, maybe that's the thought. Is just everybody continues to get hurt on this team. Raheem Mostert, Jeff Wilson. They had Tevin Coleman last year. Jerick McKinnon. It's like the running back position for the San Francisco 49ers.
Signed with the Chiefs.
Oh, did he?
He didn't just sign with the Chiefs. That was a solid 36 hours ago.
Oh wow, I'm late. I just read the thing.
Oh, okay.
But apparently he got hurt signing his contract.
He sprained a finger.
Yeah, the pen exploded and got in his eyes, and now he's blind.
Houston, how much worse can it get?
Evan McPherson, kicker, Florida.
Oh my God.
Kane Nwangu, special teams ace, Iowa State.
I mean, you've already taken a quarterback who's now going to be your 3rd string quarterback.
Yeah.
You only have 3 picks in the entire friggin' draft.
And use one of them on a quarterback.
I mean, you could use a wide receiver. Could use one of those.
I'm trying to figure out what the dumbest thing they could do here.
De'Ami Brown.
That's what I'm doing. I'm not going for what makes sense. I'm going what is the absolute, complete, and utter dumpster fire pick that they can pick.
Who's the big fat punter from Georgia Tech?
Presley Harvin.
Yeah, Presley Harvin.
At all.
He is fat.
Yeah, he's fat.
Yeah, he's 6 foot 260.
Yeah,
he's
and
real thick.
He's built like a brick shithouse.
Yeah, except for that gut that hangs out underneath his pants.
I call myself built like a brick shithouse too. You know.
Yeah.
It's more shit than house.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. What would be really, really bad?
Anything.
A running back.
They are going
take
to
Michael
be really
Carter.
bad.
Please take Michael Carter.
Please don't take Michael Carter.
I like Michael Carter.
Yeah, please don't put that.
Damn, I wish they I wonder if the 49ers would come off Trey Sermon.
Don't you?
If you gave them next year's 1st round pick, you think they'd come off Trey Sermon?
Absolutely. Just go ahead and trade Sam Howell right now for.
Yeah. Who is the last ranked?
Hey, Bill Belichick's dog's been making picks again. That explains Mac Jones.
I can't stand him.
The dog or Bill Belichick?
Really hate that.
Well, I mean, we would have seen Bill at some point in the last about hour, except he had to forfeit another pick.
Right.
You know, there's been 6 forfeited picks in the NFL in the last 10 years, and Bill Belichick's been involved with 4 of them.
Nice.
Weird.
Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, that's weird. Christ.
Oh God! I mean, I want this to be a kick. I want this to be Evan McPherson. Somebody can stand.
Wide receiver. They got to go with a wide receiver.
Oh, not only. Now hold the fuck up. Now hold the whole fuck up. The Houston Texans gave up the two of the picks they have, and a 4th rounder next year to trade up to this. Be a kicker for the love of all that's good and holy. I want this to be a kicker.
Carolina's.
Hold on. I don't even want you to tell me who it is.
Okay.
I just want you to tell me how I'm going to react. And I even kind of want to see how you react.
All right.
Is it good?
It's good. It's actually a decent pick. Wide receiver Nico Collins.
No, it's not. No, that's stupid as hell.
Why?
It's stupid as hell.
Why is that stupid? I thought you liked Nico Collins.
He's fine.
He's a big receiver.
He's fine.
Okay.
And he's better than anything they have.
He's not better than Brandon Cooks.
Well, outside of Brandon Cook, excuse me.
You gave up 3 picks.
Carolina's getting picks. Like picking picks. I mean, they got picks.
Well, they basically got Darnold for free at this point.
Oh, yeah.
They recouped the 6 from Denver for Bridgewater.
Right.
They just added a 4 next year that will replace the 4 they gave up for Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
They traded back earlier today too, right? So they picked up other draft picks. I mean,
I don't think anything in the future.
They still have 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th.
Carolina
is what Carolina still got. They've got the 4th pick in the 4th round, the 14th pick in the 5th round, 9th, 20th, and 38th in the 6th.
I'm still stuck on Houston. I mean, at what point does the league step in and just go, no?
Yeah, we're done.
I mean,
you're done here.
Do you know how many receivers are still on the board that I had rated ahead of him?
Tylan Wallace is one of them.
De'Ami Brown.
I have 5 receivers rated ahead of him.
De'Ami Brown went to Washington, remember?
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
Cade Johnson from South Dakota State,
Yeah, right.
Jalen Darden, Amon St. Brown, Tylan Wallace, and Dax Milne.
See, that's a name.
I have every one of them ahead of him.
The St. Brown is.
And you gave up 3 picks to go there and get him. I mean, that's just. I mean, it's mind fucking boggling to me.
That's terrible.
Minnesota Vikings with the 90th pick overall take Patrick Jones.
And Minnesota they just keep doing smart shit. You got this is the perfect dichotomy of the NFL. You got a smartly run team in the Minnesota Vikings that takes a guy in Patrick Jones that should have been gone 2 hours ago.
Yeah,
and the fucking Texans had to trade 3 picks to get a guy that should have lasted until the 5th round.
Yeah.
And you want to know why you suck?
Yeah, seriously.
And your fans tell me I'm a fucking moron because I said Nick Sirianni one time, who, by the way, Nick Sirianni's the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles. Maybe if you watched any team that wasn't yours, you would know that.
We made, there's a small mistake.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You remember that thing I said on the ESPN show today about the Lions and the Jets have officially migrated out of that we're too stupid to breathe because we hired the adult in the room?
Yeah.
The Texans took their place.
Yeah.
It's fine. There will always be 5. There's 5 at one time at any given time.
Uh-huh.
No, the Texans have joined them.
Oh, right.
Congratulations.
Oh, God.
David Carr.
Oh, God, here we go.
Jesus.
Here we go.
All right, the Cleveland Browns with the 91st
And there's
pick.
so many good players left still.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hell, we still got 15 picks left in this draft.
Who did they pick last time?
Or in this in the day.
What awesome pick did they have last pick? Because Cleveland just has been murdering it, dude, to be honest with you.
Let's see here.
Is Cleveland bringing out Randy Macho Man Savage?
No, they're bringing out this guy.
Is that Bernie Kosar's son?
Justin Bieber's boyfriend, I think.
Oh, that's Myles Garrett right there. That is.
So they've got Greg Newsome, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, and Anthony Schwartz.
Oh, man, I
is
forgot
the pick
Anthony
here.
Schwartz. I missed that pick.
That's the pick here.
Pick.
Yeah, sorry. It rolls ahead. It rolls a little bit ahead sometimes.
Wow.
I guess I can go get one of them heaters now because
we got a lot of pick out of time.
Yeah, we got about 2 minutes to burn.
Folks, I apologize.
Hey, you want some analysis on Anthony Schwartz? 3 words.
Yeah.
All I got.
Real fast.
So what you're saying is that he can run real fast.
Yeah.
I like where his head's at.
He goes real quick.
Dude,
yeah, there's like 7 boxes.
Like I overestimated what I could eat.
Can we mark that tape? Because he's never said that.
He has never said that before.
I felt
Good
like
Lord.
as if I don't know. It was oh God.
What?
This guy. I like Anthony Schwartz a lot. I can see him being. The only problem is they have 4 receivers already. And that's not a position where I say get them all. You know, because you can only play so many.
Well, why not? I mean, the Giants are doing it, so why? Oh, now he's gonna leave me too.
Yeah, you can't leave him. 2 of us have to be there.
I know.
I mean, dude is fast. I will give him that.
I mean, they have Odell Beckham Jr. They have Jarvis Landry. They have Donovan Peoples-Jones. They have Rashard Higgins, which is Baker's favorite target. And now they have.
And now you got Anthony Schwartz. And you know what? If you, the theory here is the more speed you can put around Baker Mayfield, I guess the more successful Kevin Stefanski thinks he's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, and they'll only be at home with Baker Mayfield.
I mean, because hot.
Roy, love the comment. I
What'd he
see
say?
your Schwartz is as big as mine. I am your mother's cousin's sister's brother's twice removed best friend from college.
Lil Chewy says, didn't you have him as a 5th rounder or a 6th rounder? Yeah. Yeah.
Jeremy says yes, 100%.
Titans up at number 92 overall. Taking the linebacker Monty Rice out of Georgia. Dude can get after it.
Talk to me about the Georgia boy.
I mean, dude can get after it. I mean, he can do it all. At the second level, he can rush the quarterback. He can force turnovers.
And Mike Vrabel's hype. He's hype.
Why not? Why would you not be hype to get a guy like this in the 3rd round of the draft?
I can see Mike Vrabel, like when he meets a linebacker that he drafts, he goes and gives him a headbutt and spits in his mouth and just says, "Now you're on the team, sir."
Right.
I mean, that's just kind
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard, son.
This is how we do it here in Tennessee.
Headbutt, some nose bleeding, everything's going crazy.
Oh yeah. He's used to it. I mean, he's a good inside linebacker.
Yeah. Man, we ain't found shit. That's my anyway.
He's just gonna quote all of Spaceballs.
I can't help it. They keep going in the comments, and it's such a good movie. I actually watched it like a couple nights ago.
Right.
It's so funny.
I don't think I've seen that movie in 10 years.
Really? It still holds up.
Oh, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does.
To the second. I love Mel Brooks' comedy. He just doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I can't get away with that shit today, though.
Yeah, no.
They'd never be able to do those movies today.
Oh, hell no. They're extremely racist.
Absolutely no way.
Yeah, they can't do that. Buffalo's up next. Ronnie Perkins is still available.
Right. Just go get him and just go get them all.
Get them all.
Get all the edge rushers.
Get them all. Keep piling them up. Just every day you have every second, every down you have a fresh guy to just kill the quarterback. Sean McDermott's out there just like slapping him on the ass, send him out there and just keep going. Because let's be honest here, Buffalo doesn't have many holes. And seriously, here, I'm going to throw half these freaking kids out there. Just go, each one of them. Your first down, your second down, your third down. Go get me the quarterback.
Right.
You know, it's like from the movie Replacements, in the John Fairview, when he's like, give me the ball.
Yeah.
He's like, give me the ball. I got the ball. Yeah. I got the ball. He's got blood running down his face. It was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I just, go ahead. Why not? Get them all. Every one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Buffalo is a good team.
Absolutely. And they're a very well put together team. Like you said, they don't have a whole lot of holes.
Mm-hmm. I'd love it. I would absolutely love it if they just said, fuck it, we're picking Ronnie fucking Perkins here. And we're just going to go.
Just take the third edge rusher of the draft.
And we're going to rush them for three downs. You get to get them first down, your second down, your third down. Go get my quarterback.
Gregory Rousseau and
Michael
Carlos
Carter.
Basham.
This is Michael Carter.
You think so?
Stephen Tell, you're not wrong. I never loved Zach Moss, but I do. I do love Devin Singletary.
And Matt Breida's a name.
He fast.
Yeah, he real fast. I believe the voice will be lost by tomorrow, folks. It's starting to get a bit hoarse.
Yeah, we're
we didn't have at least a fourth talking to help us out a little bit.
Yeah, and you do realize that we have to be here at like 9 in the morning, right?
Yikes. I thought it didn't start till 12.
It starts at 12, yes.
Yeah. 11:55, I'll see you there.
I'll see you at like 10.
Yeah.
You might just wake me up off that couch over there in a second.
He's like, wait a minute, I didn't sign up for this shit.
God damn it, man.
I didn't sign up for this.
What the dude? Here's the thing. Buffalo, they're stacked.
Yeah.
And if it's Michael Carter, I mean, just they're more stacked.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they do need. It could be Brevin Jordan. They need a tight end. That would be another home run hit.
That would be the hit. That would be the pick, I think.
Again, I'm going to say it.
But wait a minute, is Jabril Cox, has he been picked yet?
No.
What the fuck is going on?
I have
seriously.
no idea. Ronnie Perkins, Jabril Cox, and Quinn Miners.
I mean, really? Stop it!
Jeez.
All right.
Oh, or you do that.
Or you just go get
Spencer Brown.
a 6'8", 311-pound basketball player.
Yeah,
Spencer Brown out of Northern Iowa.
He's very raw, but he could be very, very good. This kid ran like a 6'9" three-cone drill.
That's insane.
I told the stat on this guy earlier today. This was a guy I was being told could go in the first 10, 15 picks today.
Right.
He ran the same three-cone drill, like off to 300ths of a second.
I mean,
of a wide receiver from Charleston.
Yeah.
That's 6'5".
He looks like a guy that you could put in at the end of the line on a goal line package and then just do fakes with him because he's tall and he can get out there.
He's a very large human. And Buffalo seems to be very impressed with themselves.
Yeah. They're just shaking hands.
As well
just
they
like,
should.
we're
just
we're
so you
just
guys
fucking
know,
killing
it's
it.
the fully vaccinated draft room.
Oh, yeah, they're fully vaccinated.
I mean, God almighty. Dude, Andy, no more chicken wings for Brian.
Yeah, well, if it's happening again tomorrow.
Future notice.
There's 200 of them.
Oh, there won't be any left. I'm taking them all home so he can't have any of them. Just keep them away from him. We still got all those ribs over there.
Oh yeah. We have a lot of food.
Yeah, we talk about how this is just a bunch of guys sitting around in the basement. Yeah, sure is.
Just
guys.
busting ass all over the place.
Oh,
Jesus.
man.
It's an aggressive.
I'm surprised there's not like a cloud coming
I
from over
seriously
here.
just stepped on a frog.
No, that ain't no frog. You killed the sumbitch and he baked in the sun for a while.
The Baltimore Ravens, they seem,
94.
they seem pretty happy with themselves as well.
I mean, Jabril Cox, why not? Good
Steven
players
Tom,
seem to fall in their lap.
get the tables. Devon, get the tables.
Also a fully vaccinated draft room
Yeah, thank God for that.
for any of those chicks.
Thank God for that.
I'm waiting for him to just throw out the heathen draft room.
Yeah.
They all refused the shot.
Oh man.
Baltimore's already got. I mean, you've taken care of.
Why does they say?
Right.
Why does it say
Odafe?
Because he's going.
He
now
changed
he's going
his
by
name.
his legal first name.
Jason Owa changed his name.
Well, he didn't change his name. Now he's being referred to by his first name.
Which is
apparently when he came to Penn State, nobody could pronounce it, so he went by his middle name. But it's Odafe Owa.
That seems extremely terrible to do. Somebody.
I've never seen somebody change their name the day they get drafted.
Except for Maurice Jones-Drew. He hyphenated after he got drafted.
And he made the third.
94th overall, the Baltimore Ravens getting ready to make.
Is that Jacoby Jones?
That's Jacoby Jones.
Yep, Stephen Tyler.
It looks like he's taking somebody to church.
Jacoby Jones still can outrun half the fucking players in this league.
100%.
That dude is fast as hell.
Oh yeah. Let's see what they do.
You know who I know he can
Jabril
outrun?
Cox.
Pete Werner.
Ben
Jesus
Cleveland.
Christ, that's a good pick right there.
Ben Cleveland.
Oh,
Give
God,
me,
good one. Get it,
give
Steven.
me the road grader. Create me some fucking holes for J.K.
The
Dobbins.
comp on him was Marshall Yonda, so
Yeah.
I mean this makes all the sense.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love this guy.
He's a big human.
I mean, he's massive.
Jesus, 6'6.5", 343 pounds, folks.
But it's not just that he's so big that he's just
Stephen Towns
super
1/6 of it,
fat.
he said. Agreed.
and I mean, here's the thing.
I mean, I
about
think the
Ben
bottom
Cleveland.
half of his body weighs 275 pounds.
Here's the thing. Ben Cleveland is 9 inches taller than Tank. and he only outweighs him by 10 pounds.
Just a little more than that. Just a little more.
Yeah, thank God.
It's about 50 pounds, but it's okay.
Yeah.
50,
Give or
15.
take. Give or take.
Change a couple letters around.
Same guy. I'm gonna be the one. I'm gonna call it. I saw there was 2 gigantic knee braces on Ben Cleveland. Does he have a history of knee injuries?
There's been some injuries.
Yeah,
that's why he fell.
Yeah, those are.
This is what you're seeing. Guys that have any kind of injury history, it seems like they're falling.
Yeah,
I mean, there's just not been.
Those were like the robotic fucking knee braces that you only get when you have
Cleveland's had
somebody gets in there deep.
I don't think he's ever.
Well, he's 350 pounds.
Tampa Bay.
Oh God.
Buccaneers selection.
Fire them cannons. Give me something good.
Give him a kicker.
Evan
Give
McPherson, kicker, Florida.
You just really want us to take a
Presley punter from Georgia Tech.
Not happening. Robert Hainsey out of Notre Dame.
That's another big bastard.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. 6'4" and a half,
Can we just talk
306
about the fact
pounds.
that Notre Dame has had 4 offensive linemen taken so far?
Yeah, they obviously didn't allow a single sack the entire year because this fucking entire goddamn.
We're not even through day 2 yet. They've already had 4
between the Notre Dame's fucking offensive line and the Syracuse's secondary. We could have had a pretty good team.
That's what Notre Dame does.
I could have played quarterback. Tate could have been the left end guard tackle, which is left end of the bench, guard the water cooler, and tackle anybody who was near it.
Only if it's got Gatorade in it. I don't drink that pussy water shit.
Speaking of pussy water, I've seen something. I'm just joking. Let's
What?
move on.
Where is he going with that?
I don't know, but I didn't like it.
He's going to take it to his OnlyFans account there for a second.
Speaking of OnlyFans, you should subscribe to mine.
Name it again.
No dicks, just pics.
No dicks, just pics.
No dicks, just pics.
I love this though. I mean, it's not a need because there are no needs on this team really, and you just got a guy who can.
Oh, let's see what.
I guess be the
do.
transition to Donovan Smith at some point, or from Donovan
I'm
Smith.
going home.
Yeah, who'd they draft last time?
Oh.
They Christian Barmore.
Yeah.
Yeah, they traded up to get him. They get Jabril Cox right here. Jeremy's gonna fucking.
I think this has to be a receiver. If you,
Tylen Wallace, maybe. He's
alive.
I mean,
Monroe St. Brown's still on board too.
I was gonna. You mentioned him just a couple minutes ago, and that was a name that I wanted to bring up. He is someone who has been all over the board, but I think is going to be someone who's going to be a stud in this league. And you said that he could be a starter for any team week 1.
Not any team, but I think he could be a starter week 1.
Okay.
I like him
definitely
St.
for the
Brown.
Patriots.
Yeah.
I like him on St. Brown a lot.
Yeah.
Patrick Holt said, "Who's drunk?"
Not me.
No. I ate so much goddamn food, it's getting hard for me to fucking fathom that. But
Well, my response to that is, "What are you, a cop?"
Try harder.
let me see your freaking badge, man. Show me some credentials. Everyone, get butt naked.
Steven's drunk.
Spread your butt cheeks.
Good for you, Steven. Cheers.
Oh, Lord.
The question is, who's going to get day drunk with us tomorrow?
Oh.
Show of hands in the comments. Who's getting day drunk with us tomorrow?
Yeah.
If we had a shower,
'Cause that's where it's gonna get weird.
Definitely probably stay here tonight, because I just don't want to have to drive home and drive all the way back here again tomorrow.
Well, you definitely need to wash your ass. I'll tell you that much.
Listen, it's like
That boy ain't right.
what did that just say?
That boy ain't right.
Yeah. Listen, I lived under power lines as a kid.
Had lead paint chips on it.
God.
I mean, my Uncle John, shout out to my Uncle John Haynes. He used to tell me all the time that he used to play, the problem with me was that he used to throw me up in the air and just one day he just turned around and forgot me.
Nice.
Steven, your brother's the boss. Just call in sick. I mean, I'm about to use the Rodney Carrington line. Call in sick. Say, well, they don't sound sick. Oh, I'm fucking my damn sister.
Is that sick enough for you? That is one of my favorite jokes.
They won't let you come to work. You tell them that.
Oh, God.
You stay your sick ass at the house.
Fucking your damn sister. What's the matter with you?
Oh, man. Finish with a losing. Doesn't that sound great?
I will say this: that we may not have we through 2 days we may not have given you the best draft coverage, but we have certainly given you the most laughs.
Yes.
Yeah, and I feel like we've at least talked about almost every single pick. We've given some analysis, and we've given some deep analysis on some. I just want to mention that it was one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life. The Patriots finished with a losing record for the first time since 2000. Mm-hmm. That was
2008.
So far, they've taken 2 players. They both played at Alabama.
Yeah.
So.
Who's from Alabama that's left?
Who's that's left?
Oh, Dylan Moses. Dylan Moses. Come on, 3rd round. Dylan Moses.
That'd be a reach from hell.
Yeah, it's not a thing.
Yeah, but it's the Patriots. Do you not want that to happen?
100%.
Okay. Thank you,
Evans
David Olson.
Said you've given us the best draft coverage for sure.
And
that's
you know
exactly why.
And you know what? We're adding him to the fan wall of fame.
Yeah,
that's right.
And we don't even have one of those. We're fucking building one just for you.
Wow, winning.
And Kevin Vick and all of you.
Stephen Tao and Little Chewy. I don't know who you are, man, but I love you already.
We're super glad you found. I mean, all of us. I'm gonna take you behind the curtain here. If you don't directly know us and you have found us, we're not real sure how.
Yeah.
But we're very glad that you did.
Yeah, things are starting to work out around here. The Sportsocracy, not the best, but the most top. All
right, 96th pick. Ronnie Perkins.
Oh, my God.
The edge rusher out of Oklahoma.
Oh, my God.
Goes to the New England Patriots. And Bill Belichick has turned in another good pick.
Jeremy, don't. Hey, Cam Newton's their quarterback.
Why do you do this to me?
Listen, this guy I got to know what happened to him. Because, Jeremy, you had him ranked as your 44th best player on the board. To last to number 96, it seems a little bit crazy. And it's not just you that had him high. There's been a lot of people that have had Ronnie Perkins higher on their draft boards.
Where's he at on the PFF list
Did he
here?
do something?
Nothing that I know of.
Yeah, he's 44 on there.
Here's the funny thing. New England State has made 3 picks.
Yeah.
One yesterday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One early today.
Yeah.
One late today.
Mm-hmm.
The first one is still the lowest rated one on my board.
Mac Jones.
Wow. Here's the thing. I like this guy.
There's a lot to like. Here's the thing.
You want me to tell you what for an end.
You want me to tell you what I think happened? I think teams are catching on to the Big 12.
Okay.
And that it's just soft as baby shit.
Right.
Yeah. And the fact that Ronnie Perkins got some bad tape in bowl games against non-Big 12 teams.
Okay.
I mean, and I'm not saying it's crazy bad. I mean, let me pull him up here.
Go Chargers, go!
The LA Chargers at number 97 overall.
Okay. Let's be clear here.
The Chargers have one of my highest grades.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Absolutely.
Oh, and then you went and shit on it.
Well, Trey McKinney.
That's
a thing they
he's
did.
A player?
He's a body catcher.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate body catchers in the NFL.
Body catchers and waist benders.
Yeah.
It's.
Yep. And if you put the two together, you get catcher something.
Catcher.
I'm going to have to leave on that note. You guys talk about this one. Hey, he's a Georgia boy. Talk to him.
He's a Florida State guy.
He's a Florida State guy, too.
Oh, God.
He transferred from Florida State. Yeah. And, okay, Jeremy. In all his time at Florida State, did you ever see him do anything that you went, holy shit, he's an amazing player?
No.
No, I didn't either.
As a matter of fact, the day I found out he was transferring to Georgia, I went, oh, yeah, I remember that guy. I remember when we signed him.
Well, good for them.
That's cool.
And could we add Brevin Jordan to what happened? What did he do?
Brevin, there's been a lot of mixed
thoughts on Brevin Jordan. I'm actually not shocked Trey McKitty went ahead of him. Trey McKitty's more of a modern tight end. I mean, he couldn't block me. But
he's got the hands.
But he's got some, he's got decent enough hands, pretty athletic. Here's what I don't understand. You have this guy. His name's Donald Parham, and he's about 4 inches taller.
You love Donald Parham so much.
I do love Donald Parham.
What's he, like 6'9"?
6'8".
6'8"? I don't get it. I don't get Trey McKitty.
I don't understand Trey McKitty here. You signed Jared Cook, so now you got Jared Cook and 2 basketball players that play tight end.
Right.
Patrick Holt said body catcher and waist bender. Sounds like my ex-wife. Oh. It would sound like mine. It would sound like mine if it was waist catcher and body bender.
That's part of that song you make me listen to all the time, ain't it?
Dick down in Dallas.
Waist catcher, waist bender, body, yada, 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 yada.
It's Tank's favorite song.
Oh, I can't stand it. I turn into my grandfather so quickly when that song comes on.
Yeah, you know where that song's cool? On a boat in the middle of the ocean. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of these days, hey, when we start a Patreon 2 weeks from now, we'll put out videos that explain all of the shit that we say to each other like that. Some of these stories are phenomenal.
They are phenomenal. Hey! All right, at number 98, the Denver Broncos take Quinn Miners, the guard out of Wisconsin Whitewater. You love him so much.
Let's go to Denver and fuck some miners.
God damn it, that's my line.
Yeah, you're only allowed one, and you've already had it done.
Damn it.
I love Quinn Miners. I'm telling you, this is a guy that I watched him at the Senior Bowl and was just amazed. I mean, he broke his hand at the Senior Bowl and still fucking played.
Oh yeah.
And there's the Brian Haynes gut.
Where me and him got something in common. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah!
I stared straight into it. Like, I should have known it was coming, and I still stared straight into it.
Oh,
Jesus,
man.
hairy bastard.
I love any grown fat man that'll just show up at a crop top and go, let's do it.
Let's go! Look at that guy, dude. Just hanging in the trailer park with his fucking family. It's fucking awesome.
So you're gonna be fine if I show up in a crop top tomorrow and say, just let's do it?
I want this on the record. No.
Then
dude, actually, yes.
100% it's happening.
Can I ask a question? Why is every video of Quinn Miners like him doing things out in the middle of fucking nowhere?
Because it was quarantine time and he couldn't go to the gym, so he set up a gym out in the woods.
Is literally
and
I feel like
he's just punching trees, man.
I feel like he learned to block by fighting caribou.
You know who he looks like he's going to be in the WWE sometime.
100%.
Like, that's the guy right there.
Oh, that's the Fiend's cousin.
The Fiend.
You know what that guy looks like? He looks like a guy that would be best friends with me at drinking time and would judge me the other 23 hours.
100%.
Going back to this
He'd
whole
ask
thing
you why
with,
you weren't going to church
Tank
tomorrow.
coming in with I want to see the Warren Sapp McDonald's jersey rolled up.
The Ronald McDonald University. I do think that's what you should wear tomorrow.
Okay, 100%.
The Ronald McDonald University jersey.
I'm in.
Oh my God.
God, my poor wife.
If you don't know what we're talking about, check us out tomorrow, and at some point in day 3, we will give you the story.
Oh, we'll tell you that story, no doubt.
Oh God, it's real good, and he actually
and speaking of attire, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's Gardner Minshew.
The Gardner Minshew.
Oh God, I can't wait for that.
Tomorrow is Gardner Minshew Day.
Did we ever figure out did you get the whole Zoom figured out today?
Hell no.
No. We had some audio issues.
We really wanted to bring on like different.
Yeah,
we had all these people that we wanted to bring on, but we can't figure out how to do it.
Yeah, we were able to see somebody but not hear them, and that would be a problem going forward.
Yep.
But here's the thing.
I mean, hopefully we can get it figured out.
Who?
All right, we have our official first.
Who?
Wait, what?
6 foot 4 1/4, 183 pounds.
Oh, and look at them. They're all
cornerback out of Oregon State, Nashawn Wright.
You want me to give you my analysis on him?
Yeah.
He's tall.
Oh, my God.
Don't see too many 6'4" corners, do you?
I ranked 350 players.
He ain't on the board?
Oh, yeah, he is. I lied. 272. Hot.
Yikes.
Where is Zach Hurst? I'm gonna need
They
you to
don't
chime
even
in
have
here.
footage for Nashawn Wright. They went straight back to the gut.
Yeah, they said screw it.
I clicked on Nashawn Wright's profile.
Yeah,
and it won't load. I think my shit's down.
that's probably because everybody in the world just went, "Who the fuck is that guy?" And they started trying to search him in the internet.
He has
He's real tall.
He has a grade of 34. I believe that's bad. He's the 34th best cornerback on the board, and his draft grade is 34. So for comparison, Micah Parsons, their first pick, was a grade of 90.
As somebody that got a few 34s in my life, I can tell you never walk away from it happy.
Why does that not shock me? Good gravy. Oh, the Dallas Cowboys are doing stuff.
After Davis Mills decided to get drafted by the Houston Texans, the Falcons decided they wanted to go ahead and get A.J. McCarron.
Oh,
So
nice.
he's still playing ball.
Nice. I thought he quit. I thought he was the coach now.
A.J. McCarron?
Didn't he? I thought he became like the.
Hey, as long as he's still got
the
his
assistant offensive
what
coordinator.
I assume is his wife now. He's doing all right. Because if you remember correctly, she is a smoke show.
Nope. Atlanta Falcons signed A.J. McCarron.
Wow. Figured, I need to get out of here. I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be a fucking janitor in that building right now. I don't want a piece of it. I don't care.
They have
I'm
an
out.
owner who is
Just
so.
Get me out of Houston. I don't give a shit what the
they don't
job
know what
is.
they're
I'm
doing.
done.
They don't know what they're doing.
I'm not running their books.
They're living in the 50s still.
Right.
Of thinking, and it's just terrible.
I'm still trying to get a profile up on that.
I think the moment's passed.
I can tell you definitively he did not go.
Zachary said, "I'm still watching," but he refuses to comment.
Better luck next time. Don't always work for a ninja.
Wrong.
I'm really trying to find a profile on him.
Meanwhile, the Tennessee Titans are coming up next. They've done well. Caleb Farley, Dylan Reduns,
Nashawn
Monty Rice.
I finally found a profile that would pop up.
Okay.
It was on NFL.com.
Okay.
His prospect grade was chance to make the end of the roster or a practice squad.
Nice. Third round.
Drafted in the third
pick.
round.
Over
Jabril Cox.
Oh, no. Oh, good night, Patrick. Slaying some turkeys at 5:30 a.m.
No.
That dude is a turkey hunting.
one
son
of his
a gun, man.
Good
the
for you,
weaknesses
brother.
on his profile says we'll go for rides against NFL running backs.
What does that mean?
Means he's gonna get his fucking ass runned over.
He's gonna be like the fat kid in freaking Pee Wee when all the kids are trying to jump on top of him. He just keeps running and running and running.
He's 6'4", $180.
Yeah.
Conversely, I am 6'5", 280.
Uh-huh.
Now, granted, I'm a little thuck. But
It's the understatement of the day.
Thick. Ooh, David Evans Olsen. I like this. Houston's a team that currently resides in the Beyond part of the Bed Bath & Beyond because they're in their own dimension. Click.
Bingo. Bingo.
Oh, man. And the Titans select. Oh!
Elijah Molden, cornerback out of Washington.
that's a guy.
Their 3 picks are home runs. I thought Caleb Farley was a home run pick. Where they got him. I know there's the history with the back injuries, but I honestly believe. And then Elijah Molden's awesome. I think he's going to be really, really good. They just shored up their secondary after losing their secondary, which was their biggest weakness last year.
Elijah Molden, if he was 3 inches taller, would have been a first-round pick.
Well, they paid a whole shitload of money to their secondary, and then were one of the worst teams against the pass this past year. And so they just shed everybody. They got everybody out of town. and it's a great way to rebuild things.
Yeah.
With 2 solid corners.
Oh my God. Detroit's up next. Jabril Cox.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. It has to be Jabril Cox. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Being completely 100% transparent.
Yep.
I hope he lasts until tomorrow. Because I will happily watch my New York Jets take him with the second pick.
You're only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks away from having him.
Yeah. I just want this stated for the record that with 6 picks before we pick, there is a Michael Carter and a Jabril Cox on board.
Oh, man.
Carry on.
And with the 101 pick in the NFL draft,
Michael Carter.
Melifonwu.
He's real tall.
Yeah.
He's a very good press cover corner.
Yeah.
I wish he played more aggressively for how big he is.
Good genes. The entire family seems to have played somewhere.
His brother played in the NFL for a minute, and the tape on him said, "Looks like Tarzan, plays like James."
Yeah. Oof.
Melifonwu could be such a good physical press corner. He plays smaller so often.
Yeah.
There's so often that I would watch tape on him and just go, God, am I that guy's 6'3"? Like he's 6'3" and he plays like he's 5'11", and it just annoys the piss out of me.
Dan Campbell's happier than a pig and shit. There's another guy who's going to chew some kneecaps for him.
Yep. He's just,
you should look at him, dude. I want that to be my coach.
Dan Campbell.
Yeah, I'm like, look at him. He's awesome.
I mean,
I feel like Joe Judge is on that line. I like Joe Judge a lot, but Dan Campbell's that's going to be a fun. He's on that Mike Vrabel thing, like I talked about. Like, you get drafted by him. Yeah. He comes in, you headbutt him, and he spits in his mouth and says, "Welcome to the team, son. Let's go."
Yeah. Dan Campbell looks like a guy that would sit next to you at an Applebee's bar at lunch on a Tuesday. You want to get weird? Yeah. Just buy 10 shots of Fireball and go. You got 4 minutes.
You got 4 minutes. Let's do this.
Bitch.
San Francisco 49ers are in.
Yep.
They've done some things I haven't been excited about. Aaron Banks was one of them, and what was the last one that we all laughed at?
Like I said, so far they've made three picks.
Trey Sermon was
one of them.
Sermon.
One of them was real good.
Yeah,
and the other 2 have been real bad.
Ambry Thomas, cornerback out of Michigan.
I don't
hate it, but overnight, can somebody give John Lynch a lesson on how the draft works?
I mean, I felt like he's done.
This is another guy that I had going. I mean, I had him going reasonably early tomorrow.
Right.
I back into the 4th, beginning of the 5th.
Right.
But I mean, he opted out in 2020. The tape on him has been. I mean, the tape last year was good. But I mean, I guess my question would be: is it better than Trey Brown, Thomas Graham, Tay Gowan, guys that are still on board?
Right.
And
I don't understand. I don't see that as a major need for them. And I guess they feel like they're just.
I mean, I guess
they're good enough at every level. They don't.
Alex
need
Center, can you guys redeem
special
yourselves?
Again.
I mean, he's not crazy long. He just doesn't strike me as a guy that fits that scheme.
Yeah.
This draft hurts my brain right there.
It's all kind of puzzling.
I mean, I just keep seeing.
I mean, Tay Gowan makes way more sense to me for San Francisco than Ambry Thomas does.
Right.
The pick is in for.
I feel like I've said that just like a shitload of times.
Yeah. Right. 103, 3 picks to go in day 2 of the 2021 NFL Draft. We got the LA Rams up on the clock right now.
Alec, are you still with us? or has he just decided to
He's
go
just
play in
done.
traffic after the Tutu Atwell pick?
He's checked out.
Oh, that's what I said. That's what I'm talking about. You're back.
Oh, we're here for live Rams coverage of pick 103.
Yeah.
So,
hey, you want me to make you feel wonderful? At the end of this night, how many picks will have happened?
105.
How many more picks are left for tomorrow?
A shit ton.
154.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's going to be aggressive.
Yeah, but it's only like 2-minute clocks, isn't it?
Yes.
It's just bam, bam, bam.
Tomorrow's going to be a lot of goofy.
Yeah.
I have a feeling. And I'm okay with that.
I can guarantee you that.
Yeah.
I'm going to guarantee you something else. He farts on me one more time, I'm going to have to sew his ass shut.
I'm so
And the good thing is I can use his back hair to do it with.
It's feeding you. It's feeding you. I'm going to put your balls in the dresser. Just your balls. I'm going to beat that shit with a rusty screwdriver.
What the fuck is he talking
I
about?
have no idea.
It's from like an old Wu-Tang album, dude. It was so badass.
Yes.
He's like, I'll fucking sew your asshole shut and keep feeding you. And feeding. I'm sorry. I digress.
Yeah. Okay. I think that was in 7, wasn't it?
No.
Didn't they do that in 7?
No.
Just kept feeding the fat guy until he exploded.
In the tube. Yeah, the feeding tube. Kept him alive. Bologna sandwich. Bologna sandwich makes a comeback.
And off the rails again.
What happened?
What happened?
My phone just messed up.
Oh, well.
And the Los Angeles Rams are going to...
I mean, I'm just waiting for somebody to pick Jabril Cox. Because whoever does, if he goes in the next 3 picks, he's going to be the pick of the draft.
Yeah.
I don't think
Brian Butler, that's right. Wu-Tang forever. Wu-Tang's for the children.
God.
I can't.
We're officially the newsies of
The what?
we're an eclectic group.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on now. Come on, LA Rams. Pay it off for me here.
Oh, man.
Jabril Cox. Now, in the mock we did earlier today, you had Trill Williams going here.
Tay Gowan still makes a lot of sense. Trill Williams is a guy that every team in the NFL's talked to.
Right. And it's Ernest Jones. The old linebacker out of South Carolina.
I mean, he's a really good tackler.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a guy that I said he just doesn't do anything special.
183 tackles over the last couple seasons. Finds the ball. Maybe they see him as being the next London Fletcher tackling machine, former St. Louis Ram and Washington Redskin football team guy. Whatever.
Mouthwords memory time.
I just, do you still, if they played for the Redskins, do you call them from the Redskins or do you call them from the football team?
Just Washington. You got you can't say that other thing anymore. They'll cancel you for that.
Cancel culture.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Democrats. Oh man.
Jesus. So the Rams have had 2 picks in the draft, and they've underwhelmed in both of them. Congratulations, Tutu Atwell and Ernest Jones.
They have several picks tomorrow, though.
Yes, they do. They got 3
here's the thing.
3 in the 4th, and 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th.
There's 3 picks before my Jets pick again.
Yeah.
If one of the next 2 picks is not Jabril Cox or Michael Carter, one of those 2 is going to be on the clock for us.
Yeah.
At number 107.
And the Ravens. Oh, no, he never left. I'm sorry. Patrick had to go kill some turkeys in the morning.
Yeah.
That dude is a turkey hunting motherfucker, dude. Like,
Cornerback Brandon Stevens from SMU.
Did Tate Gowan get? Did he do some weird shit?
Apparently so.
Okay. Could this be? Could it be? Da-da-da. First one off the board. That's the first off the board selection we have had so far.
Oh, God. Dude, so we picked a midget and a dude who's working Subway at Walmart in South Carolina in maybe 3 years.
That is brilliant.
Let's see. I mean, they have tape on Brandon Stevens, so somebody obviously knows who the hell he is.
Yeah.
He
originally went to UCLA to start.
I mean, I know who he is. I just can't figure out why you felt the urge to take him to the end of the
Tristan
third
Tom
round.
just said who? He's blowing up his brother. And Stephen Tom said, yes, sir. Like,
My God. Final pick of day 2.
This is the final pick?
It's the final pick of day 2.
Brandon Stevens was a 236 on Mel Kiper's board.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Denver Broncos have the final pick of day 2.
Cheers. Looks like we made it.
Made it yet.
Day number 2.
We have made it through day 2.
Yeah.
With the 105th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Baron Browning, a linebacker out of Ohio State.
No, I don't hate that one.
I don't hate that one at all.
No, I don't hate that one. Baron Browning is a bit of a freak of nature.
And he's the linebacker that should have been picked over
Pete Werner.
I don't know, Jesse from Subway or whatever his name was. Jake from Subway.
Baron Browning. There are 3 Ohio State linebackers in this class.
Yeah.
They will officially have been picked in the opposite order of how I Pete Werner went first. I had him last.
Right.
Baron Browning was 2.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Justin Hilliard last till day 3.
Yeah.
Hilliard was my favorite. Baron Browning's a freak of nature athletically. This is a guy that you're going to be able to use in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of really inconsistent tape on him. I mean, there's times that he looks like the best player on the field, and then he does the despairing act of wait, where'd he go?
Right.
Yeah. So I want to throw this out just because we've come down to the end. So here's some guys that have not been drafted.
Okay.
Jamar Johnson from Indiana, which Jeremy said earlier it was a little bit of weirdness to that with weird tape. Jabril Cox has not been drafted.
That's the one I don't get.
Shocker.
That's the number one that shocks me.
Just not even close to being. I mean, some of these names. I'm sorry. Hold on. I have some paper.
I can't believe that Cameron McGrone hasn't come off the board yet.
Holden McGrone.
I'm not shocked at that one personally.
Yeah, I know.
But remember, you found a ranking that had him in the top 50.
Yeah,
Tyler
they
Shelvin.
did.
This is why you should use my
They
rankings
did.
and no one else's.
The Draft Network.
Tyler Shelvin didn't get picked. I thought he would go today.
Tyler Shelvin?
Yeah.
I didn't really think he would go today. There's just not a lot to his game, which bothers me.
I mean, he screamed New England to me, but then after they got Christian Barmore.
Well, they play 2 different positions. One's a 0 technique, one's a 3 technique to me.
Okay. So he could still end up with New England tomorrow.
He could, or Baltimore, or one of these 3-4 teams. I just want to state for the record that my fighting New York Jets have 2 picks in every round tomorrow.
Nice.
Except the 7th. And we don't have any of those.
Well, you don't need any.
Yeah, we don't.
You don't need any in the 7th round.
No, we'll sign undrafted free agents.
Yeah, we're on to next year. We're on to the next draft.
Another great day in the books, boys.
Yeah, it's been a whole lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yet again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Learning some new things about players that we had no clue about before the day started. Apparently, one guy. We had one guy that wasn't on, I guess, any board. Or no, you said he was on. He was like 200 and something on Mel's board.
Brandon Stevens?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was 236 on Mel's board.
Okay. He was not in the PFF grades though.
And he wasn't
correct?
in my grades either.
Gee. So there's one. Tylan Wallace not being drafted yet. I think that's
That doesn't
surprising
surprise
to me.
It shouldn't be. I tried to
he
tell
is.
you.
He is so good though.
There's some safeties that haven't been picked yet either. Darius Washington still hasn't been picked. Mm-hmm. He's more of a cornerback.
If he was, he's more of a slot guy.
Yeah.
I mean, Darius Washington is top 10 in this draft talent. He's just 5'8".
Jamie and Sherwood hasn't been picked yet.
Jamie and Sherwood will go really early tomorrow. A shit ton of teams.
I mean, cornerback, did Thomas Graham get picked up yet? Thomas Graham didn't get picked?
No.
A lot of these cornerbacks, I was like...
I mean, you got a lot of people say, the third round of the draft doesn't matter. First of all, you're wrong.
Yeah.
Second of all, there's a shitload of talent going in tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, we're still going to be talking about guys in round 5, round 6, into round 7 that are guys that can make rosters.
I always feel that if there's top 3 rounds, you better hope that you're getting someone that you're drafting that's a starter or at least a rotational player. Mm-hmm. I mean, if people are saying third round don't matter, they probably are stupid.
They probably work. They probably work for the Houston Texans.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, I'm looking at my draft board, the top 100 available. The first, I went to the first, outside of the first 100.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Trayvon Grimes, Jacoby Stevens from LSU, Jared Patterson, the running back from Buffalo, Elijah Mitchell, the running back from Louisiana, Khalil Herbert, Alaric Jackson from Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
No, not Ian Book. Ian Book sucks. David Moore, the guard from Grambling that we've talked about.
Yeah.
Those are guys that are all out of the top 100 available guys still left. I mean, those are guys we're going to be talking about at the end of tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah.
So there are still impact players. To my knowledge, we are the only show doing day 3 coverage that's not ESPN or the NFL Network.
Nice.
So thank you, Pat McAfee. We accidentally drafted and named our shit the same thing that you did. We didn't mean to do that, but, West Virginia boys, we tend to think alike.
Is that right?
Yeah, we were both the NFL draft spectacular.
Oh, really?
The only difference is that I whisper ours and he yells his.
Nice.
Sometimes it works for a ninja.
I will say this. We have been doing spectaculars for much longer than Pat McAfee's had a podcast.
We also had a neon logo before Pat McAfee did. So,
yeah.
We do know some of the same people, and I'm starting to get pissed.
Stealing our ideas and doing it better than that.
We'll see in court.
It's okay, Pat. I'm just one phone call away. We come up, we do some stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
I yell.
We
and
work
swear,
together.
and like
You
to wear
share some
tank tops
DraftKings money.
and have a mullet, and I'm all like, I feel like if Pat McAfee and I were ever put in the same room, I would be his spirit animal.
Yeah, I mean, you tried to be a wrestler. He has actually wrestled.
Yeah, I mean, and maybe he get me on SmackDown.
Yeah.
I'll be that guy that comes out and name me a big wrestler now, like a real big one.
Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, sure. Is he the one that wears that kooky mask?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be the guy that comes out and
In
just lets
squash
him
match.
fucking kill me.
Yeah.
Like he just tips me in the forehead with his pinky finger.
Like they'll call you
Wait,
Conquistador.
Bray Wyatt is the one that's friends with Pat, isn't he? Isn't he the one that went to West Virginia?
No, Bray went to Troy. And the only reason I know that's because a very good friend of mine growing up was Bray Wyatt's roommate at Troy in college.
Okay, that's the story I'm remembering.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're the IRS's kids. Mike Rotunda.
No shit.
Yeah. Bray Wyatt is.
Really?
Kid,
Yeah, the IRS man is their dad.
I had no idea. Or Erwin
And
Arshester.
Barry Windham is their uncle. And Blackjack Mulligan is their grandfather.
We have delved into wrestling talk now.
I know a lot.
After dark wrestling talk. Maybe we should just stay on and do another hour.
Jesus, guys. Hey,
Let's sit here in the dark and smoke some heaters and talk
let's smoke a seat.
talk
Let's
some
smoke a couple
wrestling.
heaters, clean up, and get the hell out of here, guys.
I'm a big fan of that.
Hey, here's the thing. We're getting out of here earlier than we did last night. So
Correct.
This is
great
true.
success.
Great success.
Great
Day
success.
2 is in the books. Hopefully the LA Rams will do a little bit better for old Alexander tomorrow.
Oh, it's going to happen. Hey, listen. Few things.
Yep.
Jets killed it. Going to kill it tomorrow.
Killed it quick too.
Tampa Bay's doing things.
I actually didn't hate the Giants stuff today. They got a lot of picks. Next year, they've got 2 1s, 2 2s, 2 4s.
Mm-hmm.
Carolina's got a ton of picks over the next little bit. They're teams that we like are doing things.
And what they've already done.
Your wife said no. Come home. Take no smoking heaters, man. Anyway, listen, we love Andy. Thank you so much for the food. It's gonna feed us tomorrow too.
It will be plenty, and I'll bring some home so y'all can have some for lunch tomorrow.
Give me that gas.
Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us tonight for night 2 of the NFL Draft. We will be back with you for all 4 rounds of tomorrow's action. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round. We're going to get into all the geekiness that is Jeremy Greene's knowledge on all these dudes at the end of the draft. Also going to have a whole lot of fun, more laughs, more beer, more chicken wings, more ribs, and more comments from you. We appreciate everybody for participating. Join us tomorrow right here in the Wicked Weed studio. WickedWeedBrewing.com. Drink different. I'm Tank Spencer. He's Jeremy Greene.
Yeah.
He's Brian Haynes.
Yes, sir.
You're you. Stay you. And we'll see you tomorrow.
If you want to, then I'll